Welcome, everybody, to the PulpMX Show, presented by Motosport.com. DeCAL WORKS Fly Racing coming at you. It's Monday, June 22nd, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for watching and or listening. I look forward to all the bed bugs getting angry in the YouTube comments. Lots to get into tonight with High Point on the rearview mirror. A week off for the series. We have Aaron Plessinger, Red Bull KTM. He rode really well. His Prado battle in the second moto was great. AP will be calling in. Nick Romano, maybe the story of the 250 class. We'll have Nick Romano calling in tonight as well, Monster Energy Pro Circuit rider. The 450 Supercross champion team owner, WSX champion team owner, Dustin Pipes. He's going to stop by the studio. He's in Vegas with some buddies and thought he'd come by and hang out. So Dustin Pipes will come on. Jason Thomas as well. He's off to MXGP of Portugal tomorrow. So let's get into Italy on the weekend and some other stuff, obviously. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call. Talk some High Point. Talk some MXGP. Silly season. Whatever it is. We got the Motosport.com tweet at Tallon segment. Race Tech Rant. Beta USA, I don't know, man. And the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs all coming in tonight, of course, as well. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call if you want to talk some High Point or whatever. Aaron Plessinger, Nick Romano, Dustin Pipes, Jason Thomas on board. PulpMXShow.com gets you all the codes to save. So whether it's PulpMX20 at Works Connection, PulpMX 2026 at Guts Racing, PulpMX 26 at Get, all those type of codes to save. So if you're in the market to buy anything, fly, racing, code, whatever, go to PulpMXShow.com, click on the sponsor logo. It gives you the code right there and then to save some money. Thanks for listening. Thanks for supporting the shows and the partners and everything else over there. We appreciate it. Motosport.com, fly racing, DeCAL WORKS, X-Brand Goggles, Race Tech, Renthal, Michelin, Icon Meats, Maxima USA, Firepower, Acherbis, Pro Filter, Cardo Systems, Guts Racing, Twisted Tea, OGIO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Brace, MIJ, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, W Labs, Fox Factory Vehicles, Wiseco Piston, LUXON Braking, LUXON, MTX Braking, Factory Chassis Parts, ETHIKA, Troll Training, all on board with us. Thanks, people. Thanks for supporting these guys. I've heard from some of these people like MTX Braking and Works Connection that the code is doing really well, so we appreciate that. All right, in studio with me, fresh off another mountain bike ride today out in the Vegas desert, which he promptly called shitty. He's your Canadian national champion. He's going back up to race there this summer. He's going to be at Loretta Lynn's, racing Zach Osborne and Andrew Short, who was in last week. The Phil Nicoletti. Philip, how are you, buddy?
Steven.
Thanks for coming in.
Happy to be here.
Okay, so the plan was Joey Savacci coming in with you. That was the plan. You've been on a group text with us.
Oh, fuck.
That was going to happen.
Yeah, it was going to happen, and it was like pulling teeth trying to get Joey nailed down to come out here.
But we got him.
We did get him. I feel bad for any team that's had to negotiate with Joey over the years because it was, again, like pulling teeth. But we did. He was committed. Tried to come out here, and
I get him a ticket. I use miles on United because he doesn't want to go direct on some janky airline, which is fine.
Yep.
I pay for the better seats, not first class, but the better seats. He goes to TSA this morning, and I get him a plane ticket that says Joey Savacci, but if you've seen his name on entry list every now and then, it's Joseph. So they don't let him through because it's Joey, not Joseph. They don't let him through. He goes back to United, waits in line, gets it changed with his ID, goes back to security. By this point, he misses the flight. I feel like this is 60-40 on him. I sent him a plane ticket a week and a half ago. At any point, do you look and say that it says Joey? You know that you fly with a different name? 60-40, Phil? Joey's fault?
And the fact that, what was it, yesterday he texted, he was just like, what do I only have a one-way to Chicago?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he didn't even look at the rest of his ticket from Chicago to Orlando. It's like, dude, Joe.
So he looked at his ticket.
Yeah.
Didn't see a return past Chicago.
Didn't look at his name. Didn't look at anything. Was just like, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
60-40?
Yeah, I mean. It should have been like, hey, full name is whatever, Joseph.
I asked him for his date of birth.
Yeah, date of birth,
his
whatever.
known traveler number. I got all that from him.
Yeah.
He should have said, hey, man. Because, for example, you fly as Philip.
Yep.
I fly as Steven.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
You think Joe would have put that in there with the text, but
okay.
whatever.
I'll take some blame. But I'm not taking the majority of it.
No.
But honestly, I put this on Twitter. I'm actually happy in a way because had we had Joey Savacci and you, 70% of the show would have been you guys making fun of me.
Maybe a little bit more.
More, okay, yeah. So
a little more.
In a way, I'm getting off lucky.
Yeah, I think so.
Right, because
it would have been a bad combo for you.
Yes, not good, not good. I would have been pretty angry at many times.
Yeah, I'm bummed because I like Joey. We have good camaraderie.
And you guys would have been fantastic on the show.
Yeah,
like, seriously.
just,
So then you saw the text. Hey, can we make this happen after the ranch? This is your last time in studio till after Loretta's.
Yeah,
you got to lock in.
Yep.
You're supposed to do once a month, but we're going to give you a break for the month of July. And so I said, hey, can we get you in with Joey? Can we get in at you after the ranch? That was hours ago, dude. No reply.
No, crickets. He's out.
So now Zacho is trying to get him in with Zacho. Zach's coming in after Redbud.
Get Savacci to come in?
Yeah.
Oh, that's whatever.
I think I'd rather have you two just grumbling about everything and then yelling at each other.
Yeah, because Joey low-key is kind of miserable, too, in certain ways, you know? So, that would have been good.
That would have been great.
But,
all right. Well,
it is what it is. Until next time, Joe.
See if he responds. Working the cameras, working on the PulpMX app, doing some improvements. Now, if you subscribe, it's $2.99 a month. We got exclusive podcasts, exclusive codes to save. You can set your ringtone, anything you want, man.
Great radio.
That's right. Yeah, we race Rider D. We'll get there.
All of that can be your ringtone.
I have a hard time paying $2.99 a month for extra storage on my iPhone. I sure as fuck ain't gonna pay for.
Well, that's disappointing. That's disappointing
for that.
Travis Marks, what's up, buddy?
Thanks for your support, Phil.
You're welcome.
Really appreciate that.
But the ringtones are money.
I mean, it's a good feature. I thought. I don't know.
Do we have the Dark Side Bradshaw as a ringtone?
It's on there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I added a bunch today as well.
Oh.
You got this one on there?
Dude, I'm watering.
Imagine being in somewhere quiet.
Wait, you got that one?
Yeah, it's on there.
Oh.
Imagine being somewhere quiet. It's kind of important. Then you just hear Dark Side.
Statements Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
How
That's
creepy and weird would that
$2.99
be?
That's worth $2.99 a month. But listen, you don't balls, dude. You don't need to pay to get all the pods and live show access and everything else. Good job, Mark's on the app. It's fantastic. So
Thank you.
download it now for iOS, Android coming soon, and new features are coming all the time. Appreciate that. By the way, Phil Nicoletti, he won his championship on LUXON clamps. PulpMX guys use LUXON clamps. 2026 Pulp. New code to save at LUXONMX.com. The Nexus bar mounts. Simonson used these. Have you seen these Nexus bar mounts? They sent me some, and they're like, dude, it'll help arm pump.
Actually, I did see it. It looks like a whole contraption, but
it
looks different.
Simonson likes them.
Yeah.
Simonson's racing with them. LUXON clamps, different offsets, different colors, all the models available. Cody Webb's using them. Simonson as well. Jordan Ashburn, Stu Baylor. Check out LUXON clamps, man. They're bringing you Phil Nicoletti here. LuxonMX.com. 2026 Pulp to save with LUXON, bringing you our guy, Philip. And we got Nick Romano. Great story. High point, whatever. I sent him a text. Wilhon dropped out. Cole Davies said no. Savacci didn't make a flight. I mean,
no one wants to talk with us tonight.
So you said, what about Romano? And I was like, look, so in my experience, and I've got a lot, when riders do shitty, they don't always want to come on radio shows. So
but it's racing.
I know. I'm with you. Like, who cares? I texted Nick and said, look, I know you did shitty, but come on the Pulp Show tonight. And he hit me right back. Yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah.
So he didn't
cool.
care. So,
No, that's right.
So Nick Romano, great story. Taking your phone calls, by the way. Over there in the corner, the Tallon Taylor.
What's up, Steven?
What's up, Wolfie? How are you?
Oh, pretty good.
You're so
happy to be here.
You're so bummed.
Bummed?
Yeah, last week was Shorty with off-road and rally talk and beta talk.
I mean,
now you got Phil.
Phil's pretty close, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
He was
Me and Tallon get along good.
Yeah, but he was digging the rally and off-road talk last
fair
week.
enough.
So, yeah.
Those two guys you had in were awesome guys. I really low-key, Shorty was always an idol of mine.
Really?
So, to know that I'm cool with Shorty, and he's one of the nicest guys, and I'm one of the kind of a degenerate, compared to Shorty, you know what I mean? And he and I get along
But
really
on the
good.
track, we all know how he could be on the track.
Dude. Silent assassin.
Absolutely. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call. Fox Factory Vehicles on the way. Also, drive your dream vehicle today. Visit foxfactoryvehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle backed by the OEM manufacturer's warranty and easily financed through your local dealership. And they partner with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more. All right. Guy on was that a tweet, Travis?
No,
or?
that's from YouTube comments.
YouTube. Did Dan Beaver ever find out about Seth? Did you see this?
No. What is it?
I like Dan. Good guy.
Dan who?
Beaver. Media guy. NBC media guy.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yes.
He asked Will Hahn in the press conference, how's Seth's condition? Will goes,
Wrong guy.
I don't work for Pro Circuit. Poor Dan. All right, we may as well get into it right away because I did want to ask Phil about this. Cole, what's up, man? What's your question?
Okay, so quick question. The whole thing with Deegan and Lawrence, they want to hype them up as a big rivalry, and then as soon as something happens, the AMA goes out and
hold on, Cole. AMA is not hyping shit. It's Feld and MX Sports. They're the promoters.
Okay.
Right? So the promoters are hyping it. AMA does not care. They are there to issue licenses, issue penalties, points, that sort of thing.
Correct.
Yeah.
I meant my bad on the AMA. I meant Feld and MX Sports.
Yes, they are all about it.
How do you guys feel about that? Do you think Jet should have got penalized for that, or?
Well, let's ask a man here who's known to flip off a few people over the years. Phil, you don't race anymore, but if you did, you would be docked a lot of license points.
I would be docked a lot of fucking
throat slit gestures, flip-offs.
I mean, I guess now code of conduct's like a new thing to where
we got a gun, right? We got a license point for a gun earlier this year.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Whatever. I mean,
yeah.
I think that's just beyond ridiculous. I mean, in any sort of competition or sport, you have this sort of stuff going on.
NFL does it though. NHL does it. Like if you do,
which is fine.
Yeah,
I mean, I get it. I just think it's kind of petty, but they got to set a standard somewhere, and they got to start somewhere. So whatever. Yeah, it's harmless. So fuck it. Just
I mean, honestly, it takes 8 license points or 10 before you start getting dock stuff. So Jet's fine.
Yeah, he's good. So you can give him the bird from every practice almost here on out, and he'll be all right.
He'll be all right. I was a little bit though, honestly. So Jet stayed above this. He hasn't dropped Deegan's name in interviews. He hasn't responded. This week, for the first time, he got mad at being roosted. He flipped Deegs off, and then on the podium or after practice, you saw him, talk.
Yeah.
This weekend, round 4, it looked like it got under Jet's skin a little bit, which I was surprised, Phil.
Which it did only because Deegs actually implemented fucking up Jet. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. He was going for a fast lap on the last one, and dude, you actually got in the way, caused him to ruin his lap. Even if that was Deegs going for a fast lap, Jet wouldn't get in the way and be like, dude, just go ahead, do your lap, whatever.
No, I mean,
we'll wait
nobody.
we'll wait till the gate drop. But that was intentional, obviously. So at Jet, at that point, it's just all right, fuck it. You want to be petty? I'll be petty too.
I know, but dude, this is playing into Deegs' games.
Which is, it's fine. But at the end of the day, who won the battle?
Jet.
Exactly. So who gives a fuck? Again, Jet won the battle. Right. So play your petty games. Jet went at him with whatever. It was a hell of a roost job. Good job on both of them, regardless. They want to pay the point. I can appreciate Deegs talking shit when he rides by. Jet gave him the bird. It's all part of the game. Cool.
Okay.
But at the end of the day,
right,
Jet won another battle and Deegs didn't. So there you have it.
I have to laugh because on the review show I did it with Del Nicky and Kiefer. Thanks for those guys for doing it. The bed bugs just came in with he was catching Jet. Guys, Jet was cruising, and then when Deegs was catching him, absolutely, and then Jet probably looked over, laid down his fastest lap of the moto with second last lap to pull back out on Deegs. So just stop it.
But again, at the end of the point, Jet's not winning the race. That fucker's in second. There's another dude that's 11 seconds up that's actually winning the race.
Yeah.
So what's the problem? I don't understand. It's all this jet talk, but meanwhile, Hunter's crushing both their nuts.
Yeah.
So at that point in time, that argument's out of the water.
Alessi used to come in when he was chasing James, and James would be literally high-fiving fans and doing knack-knacks on the last lap, and Alessi would come on the podium and be like, hey, last week it was 12, this week it's 10, I'm getting closer. And we would laugh. Mike, it's the last lap, dude. James just destroyed you.
Yeah.
Whatever you got to say yourself as a racer, I get it. Chad was famous for that, all of that. But this is the same thing, dude. Jet's cruising. Hunter's got it. Calm down.
Yeah. And again, first practice, Deeks laid down a burner.
Yeah.
Of course. Jet was going to go lay down a burner. got fucked with,
Yep.
which is cool. Whatever, fair game.
Yeah.
Second practice, when the track's rougher, Jet still went faster than Deeks by quite a lot. So did Hunter.
And so
did
did
Prado.
Prado too.
So at that point in time, it's just like, you know,
Yeah.
you're throwing these daggers if you're the 38, but at the end of the day, none of them are really sticking quite yet. Eventually, over time, yes, it'll come, but it's just like
I heard today in the YouTube comments, Jet gets all the starts. So I screen grabbed a start from Moto 1. They were in 7th and 8th. Deeks was 0.6 behind him.
Yeah.
Doesn't get all the starts. Paula, same thing. He passed him and dropped him. Deeks is awesome, and he's got the fucking bed bugs. They don't live in reality, and sometimes you got to be like, hey, man, this is the reality of the situation.
Yeah.
Your guy's 0 for 8. Jet, when he saw him coming, he laid down a faster lap. Calm down.
It's just, it's funny because of the Jet Deegan battle, but now you have Hunter who has went 1-1 at 2 races yet, and he's still not even in the equation of like Deegs needs to get through him as well. You know,
how
like,
about that Moto 1 for Hunter? Gone.
He was on point.
Dude.
I mean, he's notoriously known for doing good at high point. Like for some reason, he gels very well with that track and his style and his technique, but. Yeah, he was next level.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
To be able to start with Jet.
Well, that's what I was going to say.
And then
Moto 1, okay, Deegs and Prado and everybody were a little bit behind.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Moto 2, everyone's there, man.
Everyone was there.
And Hunter was gone.
I don't know why. Even for myself, when Jet was on the show last week, it's just like, we say, it's cool to see, have one of the greatest of all time to do it. But yet, at the same time, to have Hunter at this point in time go 1-1 against one of the greatest, it's like, is he still super undervalued at this point in time?
So we were thinking about this, and maybe Marks can help us look this up. Chase has caught him past Jet in a moto. Hunter has done that in a moto. They've Eli. No, I don't think Eli's ever done it. AP ran with him. He's coming. ATP ran with him at Lakewood there. That was great.
Yeah.
Has anybody done that to Jet 2 motos in a row on the same day?
I don't think so. But
what Hunter just did.
Chase did that at Hangtown.
Well, but Hunter Jet crashed in.
Yeah, with an asterisk. He was mangled. Whatever. But this weekend was Hunter legit. I think the first time ever, both motos were just like, hey, stuck it to him.
Yeah, has that happened to Jet on one day? I'm not sure.
But is that because that might have been the roughest morning Jet has ever had in his career too.
Oh, like
as far as the drama going down, crashing, you know what I mean?
Right.
Did the crash, implement, into the results a little bit, or
I didn't think it was that big of a deal, but maybe
it looked like he hit the deck a little bit, but he was just kind of out of it. Because I always thought like, Jet will get Hunter and kind of go through, but it just didn't happen.
Did you think on the first or second lap of Moto 2, if it was anybody but Hunter, I thought Jet could have came in on the inside on that right-hander and stuck it? But it was like he almost was like, it's Hunter.
No, it's Hunter, 100%.
Okay. Which I'm fine with, like, whatever. Yeah. But
then a bit of me always thinks, like, does Jet, if it was Deegs out front, does Jet go into superhuman mode and go after Deegs if that was opposite?
I think so.
Like, knowing that it was Hunter, was it kind of like, I'll let him win this battle. I'll win the war, versus if it was somebody else, Jorge or Deegs, do you see Jet really fucking lay the wood down and go after him?
Marks, I got a text right now. Someone is saying that Chase has never caught and passed Jet at outdoors, and we're not talking Hangtown because Jet was obviously wounded.
Yeah.
Can you please verify? Maybe it was Hangtown. Was it High Point? Was it Red Bud? I feel like Chase went around him and won the moto.
No, because when they raced, maybe Red Bud.
Red Bud?
Maybe it was Red Bud.
Did Jet fall? If Jet fell, it still counts.
Yeah.
I'm not counting Hangtown because he absolutely destroyed himself. All right, we'll Marks will look this.
See what we can do.
I got an angry texter right now.
Yeah, it would have been 2024.
Someone that may be affiliated with that side.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. Check 2024.
Yeah.
W Lab, by the way, I use these guys for all my merch. Sold some merch today. I got a Vegas shirt on now, and we got some Yellow Magic shirts available in honor of Roxon Supercross win. Just nothing with Ken Roxon because I didn't want to pay any licenses and royalties. But Yellow Magic shirts are available. WLab.com. Mention PulpMX and save with those guys. High quality printed apparel. The best part of the W Lab experience is no minimum orders, which really works nice, and you can get any kind of shirt you want, stickers and all of that. So
Speaking of that, it's kind of weird you don't want to use somebody's name and not pay him a royalty.
what would he? Oh yeah, I know, right? We'll get into that. Yeah, exactly. No, I asked Courtney Roxon. I said, hey, and like I'm not. This is not. I just said, Courtney, I'm gonna make a shirt Yellow Magic. It's a thing we've been saying. Can I put KR94 on it? And like I don't know. I'll write you a check for $200.
Yeah.
And she goes, you'll have to contact Astafan, which is their agent. And I'm like, I am out on that. Like, dude, we're not going down the Astafan road.
I'm okay.
Right.
I'm
But,
not going down any sort of licensing
official
agreement.
road. Yeah.
This was just for shits and
Yeah.
giggles. I'm good.
And no hate comms on them for saying that.
No,
But
I mean, because then you'd have every slap dick doing
dude.
it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
ain't right.
No, and it applies to my Beta USA I don't know man later on. By the way, Dustin Pipe's coming in later. Nick Romano, AP, JT as well coming in. Okay, so a couple things I said in the review show I want to get your opinion on. I thought Deegs was better at Lakewood than he was this week. Obviously, the docking. And look, that cheater line did help him, but I still thought he rode better. I thought he caught Hunter, caught Jet, all of that. And this week, I just saw him. I mean, he caught Prado and left him and all of that. I'm not even counting the catching Jet part. Like, don't go that. Don't. So, but I thought he rode better at Thunder Valley.
I thought he had more raw speed at Thunder Valley, fast twitch compared to what he had at High Point for sure. But maybe it was just the track, the way it is. High Point is a hard track to ride, all the off cambers and the flow and the way Deegs does ride.
But he's good. He's been good at High Point, but I guess he's good everywhere, kind of. By the way, that's what I said about Davies. That's why he's never been there before. And the Davies go 1-1 at High Point. You got to know the lines, the flow, open up your corners.
Yeah, but it's a flowy type track. If you're someone like me that's got spaghetti legs and you're like feel like you're hitting concrete walls out there going nowhere.
Okay.
But guys like that are just when they had that swagger and flow, they can get around High Point good.
Yeah.
I never did, but fuck.
Okay, so Deegs better at Thunder Valley or better at
I thought he was better at Thunder Valley.
All right.
I just think he could.
Kiefer pushed back on that to me. So.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder why.
He just thought he rode great. He
did ride good at High Point, especially the second moto. He rode good. I think the first moto he started a little bit stagnant, kind of let the other guys get away a little bit. I'm not necessarily saying he got caught in Jorge's pace or anything because Jorge was still riding really good, but it wasn't like a Colorado type race.
Right.
So.
I thought too the altitude at Colorado, which I always heard you idiots talking about it after the races and telling me about it, but I'm like, whatever, I don't know. And then I had that ride day, I had a PulpMX ride day at Lakewood, and I'm like, oh. Yeah. I was gassing it up the straightaway after the start to go like table to table.
Yeah.
And dude, I'm like, holy shit. Like, I'm like,
You're going nowhere.
Okay, I don't want to use the term wide open because you get mad at me. But it took way more throttle, I remember, than I thought
to clear the speed that you're normally used to going.
Clear a 10-foot tabletop.
Yeah.
So I was like, I had my eyes opened up a little bit to be like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
And
then, again, you're at altitude, bike slower. You have to work even harder to get the bike to make up for that power loss.
Yeah.
And
so I thought that helped him at Lakewood, Deeks, because he's a throttle jockey.
I know it might have slowed the bike down just enough to where maybe it handled a little bit better for him because it wasn't all the power. But I mean, who knows? Or he just, some days are just better than others.
Yeah.
So
through 8 motos, Deeks has been kind of what I thought he would be. I think he'll get a win here, a moto win. I think it'll happen, just whatever. But what about you through 8?
I'm a little underwhelmed, to be honest. I thought by now, especially going from 250 to 450, normally you can rip a whole shot and maybe lead a lap or two. We haven't even got to that point. Like Cooper Webb's been up front.
Yeah.
More than Deeks
Cable
has.
clutch, dude.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's the issue.
I'm just kidding.
No, I know. But like, I figured we'd have a couple laps led.
Okay.
at least at this point,
yeah.
in 8 motos.
Yep.
It's like, why has that not happened yet? You know?
Yep.
Starts are still kind of
Hit and miss.
a hit and miss. And I'm sure, obviously, the camp knows that. We've been saying it for years and years how good the Hondas are on the start. I'm still mind-blown that no one can figure out what they have internally that makes them so fucking good.
Sometimes it's the rider, though, Phil, because I know people who rode one and started on them.
Well, Dean Wilson proved that, obviously. But, obviously Hunter and Jed are good starters, but the Honda does have something that the other manufacturers do not have. Again, don't know what it is.
So I said this on the review show. Like, this is because Deegs isn't a great starter. He's hit and miss, like we said. His chances of beating both brothers on the bike aren't good.
No.
Like, he can get one of them, but
chance of getting both is like slim to none. But again, Coop has shown this now.
Yeah.
He's done it twice.
Yeah.
Whereas Coop, I don't know where these starts were for Coop and fucking Supercross.
Yeah.
Must be the clutch. But it's like, dude. So it's obviously it's doable.
Yeah.
He's just not executing that part. But I'm
so a little underwhelmed for you.
I'm a little underwhelmed just because, again, if you're gonna talk the talk, kind of have to be able to walk that walk a little bit and at least show that you can lead a lap, which he can. He just hasn't been in the position to do that.
Yeah.
So
not
sure. But it comes down to start, so something's obviously missing.
Yeah, 702-586-PULP. Give us a call, and we'll talk some high point and more. Steve's on, too. What's up, Steve?
Hey, I've been watching a lot of the GPs lately, and a few shows back, you guys were talking about the advantage of where you guys adjust their pants before they take off, right?
Yeah, they pull the crotch up, right,
Yeah. But I noticed none of the GP guys do it. Do you think they don't know about it? I mean, Hurlings don't do it. Coons don't do it.
I don't know. It's a good point. Phil, pulling the pants up, like so they don't slide?
I mean, I do it. I pull my pants up.
But, I mean, I noticed the Europeans, almost none of them do it. I don't think I've seen any of them do it.
Huh. I mean, they do have a different starting technique, 1 foot up, 1 foot down.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a different
maybe someone needs to bring that over there.
Maybe it's a different load on the crotch area,
First guy who ever told me about that was Parabinos.
Oh, really? About the slack?
Years ago. I don't know. He figured that out. But
and there's an actual advantage to it.
It seems like it when you do it, right, Phil? Like,
I mean, it's
you don't
not
slide
that there's
back.
an advantage. It's just it's also a comfort thing too, because when you pull it up, it's just like you feel like you're locked in more. There's there's actually, you can physically feel it. There's no slack between your taint area and the seat. Like it feels tight.
Yeah. All right, there you go, Steve.
All right, man.
All right, thank you. Washougal, Chase won the moto, wire to wire. Jet got third. Washougal 25.
Last year?
Yeah. KTM Chase.
Wow. Why don't I remember that?
I do now.
I must have been deep in the Canadian racing up there. Didn't care.
All right, so he's beaten Jet. My point stands to the person listening. He's beaten Jet. One time. Jet probably won the next moto. And we've seen Hunter beat Jet. One moto. Lakewood, he did it. Did he do it at High Point?
I remember that now because after that race, Chase did an interview at Lewis saying how good the Kawasaki looked about Jorge.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I remember him specifically saying the Cowie was like a light switch in the interview.
He's out with an ACL, by the way. I don't know if you heard the news.
It's a bummer. It's a bummer.
Do we see him again on Kawasaki?
I don't know.
This is the question I'm asking.
I'm done guessing, done trying to ask, or people ask me, like, is it the last one? I don't fucking know. I'm not Chase.
I don't know either, but you're in the media now.
Yeah, for sure. If it is, it's a slap in the face to Cowie. 2 for 2 with A-list riders, if that does happen. But I'd find it really hard to see him leave. Cowie comes out with a new bike next year, right? It's a new model.
I don't think it's a lot different, though.
Who knows? Maybe it's enough to make him happy. But again, who knows?
Right. Whew. Tough deal. MTX braking, by the way. Lots of people using this code. Shimano SRAM brakes as well. I guess I'm saying SRAM wrong. Somebody told me.
SRAM?
SRAM?
How else do you say
SRAM? Yeah. I don't know. Somebody told me I'm saying it wrong.
I don't know. I've always said SRAM.
road bikes, mountain bikes, get your brake pads, red compound, gold compound, mtxbraking.com. Over 2,000 stores have them as well. Code PulpMX to save at mtxbraking.com. And thanks for the MTX guys for coming on board. All right, let's get to our first guest of the night. It is really the comeback story of 2026 Nationals in the 250 class. I didn't think that this gentleman would do that well in Supercross or do that well in motocross, and I am super cool and super impressed, I should say. And it's cool that Nick Romano joins us tonight, brought to you by Cherbys USA. What's up, Romano? How are you, man?
Good. How are you guys doing?
We're good, dude. Listen, like I said, I did not think this was going to go like this, and full apologies. You've been crushing it, dude. What a story. What a story, man. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. To be honest, I didn't think it'd go this well either, but hey, here we are.
Listen, let's go to High Point first. We were doing the review show, and one of the guys I was doing it with was like, so I said, hey, Romano got a good start in the first moto. I said, I'm not sure what happened. And the guy said he was looking at your lap times, and it didn't look like you fell at all in Moto 1. Did you fall?
No, I didn't fall Moto 1. I got off to a decent start.
Yeah.
And then kind of going through the pack there a little bit in the beginning. And to be honest, I fully got arm pump, which is super, super rare for me. So that was kind of just, I mean, obviously Phil, and as everyone knows, arm pumps isn't great, especially at a track like High Point. But, kind of just went in survival mode there, Moto 1, and had to just ride it in. And then Moto 2, I don't know. My starts have been good all year, and I don't really know what I was doing this weekend, to be honest with you. They just weren't great, and dude was maybe 25th off the gate, and I had a really, really good speed the first couple laps. I think I moved up to, I want to say 8th, 9th, 10th, somewhere in that area. Like I was really clicking guys off like 2 at a time, so I was happy with that. And end up going down maybe, I don't know, 10 minutes in or so, kind of in that where Jet crashed during practice. I kind of just tucked the front there and, went from 10th back to 30th. And, bike was a little bent up and did what I could. I don't know what I got up to, 20-something. So it wasn't, I can say it was a pathetic performance. But, it's kind of how it goes. The first couple went really well, like I said, better than I thought they were. So I kind of just, take it for what it is. We had a shitty weekend, and all we can do is regroup from here.
Was it like a High Point thing? The track? Did you sleep shitty? Was there anything that you can point to that you were like, it wasn't my, was there anything like that you came up with for that?
Dude, to be honest, I'm not a High Point guy. Okay. I don't know what it is, and every year I've been there, it just hasn't gone my way. And this year I was like, all week leading up to it, I'm like, all right, it's going to be my year. We're going to forget about the past, blah, blah, blah. And sure enough, that didn't help me at all. So, it was really just from lap 1 of the day, I couldn't find my flow. I was just struggling. Like, it's a really, really, really tough track to race when you're not, on 100%. And, like I said, I just kind of took it for what it is, did my best, and it didn't swing my way. So, try again at Redbud,
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, everybody loves Redbud. It's a great track. So, hey, let's go back a little bit to getting the ride. I heard Levi was pestering Mitch a little bit. I heard you had turned down another team earlier in the year. We saw you at Phoenix for a little bit before you got hurt. I heard you had turned down another team for a tryout or a ride. I don't remember which part. And then I heard you were kind of waiting, and Levi was putting in a word for you. Is that kind of how it went down? And then Mitch called you, or Levi called you, or like, how did the whole thing come together to join PC?
Yeah, it's funny because, me and Levi, it's one of my best friends, obviously, and I've heard, through media or whatever that, Levi got me the ride. And, he may have, put in a good word for me, but, he wasn't there being like, oh, Nick needs this, Nick needs that. And Steve, Mitch, like, he's not one to just be like, all right, let's give him a ride, So, it took a lot of phone calls, a lot of convincing. I even flew my butt to California.
Oh, I was going to ask you
for a month.
I was going to ask you if you did.
I stayed at. Thankfully, Colt Nichols, when he was still living there, let me stay at his house in Marietta, and that was kind of the start of off season. And like I said, I didn't know what I was doing, dude. I didn't even have a dirt bike at that point in time. Like I was just I trained with Joe Cancellieri in Costa Mesa, and I called him up and I was like, hey, look, I'm going to come to California. I want to do a gnarly boot camp off the bike and just start getting in shape because I want to be in shape, you know, and if I get something, I do, if not, whatever. And that kind of just led into me showing up to Mitch's office, which is in Corona. So it's kind of on the way to the beach and on the way back. So there was a point in time where I was sitting in Mitch's office twice a day, and you know, I had some meetings with him, and you know, it wasn't a meeting every day because you know, Mitch's business, and he's got a bunch of things going on over there. So
how long did you have to wait for a few times for him to wheel by and actually see you and acknowledge you?
A couple. The first time I showed up, I actually walked through the front office and told the front desk lady, I was like, "Hey, I'm here to see Mitch," and she's like, "All right, what's your name?" And I told her, and he came out and grabbed me, and you know, like I said, we had a couple conversations and meetings, but it was just like I really wanted it, and go back to, I did get a couple phone calls to ride for satellite teams during that time, and just where I was at, I went through that year, and it wasn't a fun time at all. And I was at that point where I told myself, I was like, look, if I can't get on a factory bike, then this is it. And I accepted that. And, you know, by the grace of God, Mitch saw something in me that no one else did, and gave me the opportunity to fill in for Supercross. And, you know, I think that went well. It could have went better, but it went well. And, you know, Start of Outdoors, it's been solid. Take out High Point, but it's been solid.
No, listen, you podium, dude. And yeah, you've already paid this back for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. No, it's been awesome.
There's always these tryouts too. Mitch has done tryouts with guys. Enzo had one, Phil. It didn't go great.
No, it didn't go good.
Did you have to ride the bike, Nick, to show him anything, like before he gave you the final okay? Like, did he say, hey, see you at the test track or anything?
No. So when I was out there seeing him, that was my goal. Was I hadn't been riding at that time. I hadn't ridden at that point for maybe 4 or 5 months. Like, I missed all summer with a shoulder injury. Okay. So all I wanted was a day on the bike. I hadn't been riding, I hadn't been training, but I was like, look, Mitch, just give me one day on the bike, because I know deep down I have, you know, raw speed in me. And he wouldn't give it to me, you know. And finally, when that month was up, I was like, well, Mitch, like, the last time I spoke to him, I'm like, dude, I kind of need to know, like, is it a yes, a maybe, a no? And I just remember him saying something like, look, if we need you, I'll call you. And it was just something to get me, you know, just to get me by, to be like, all right, there's interest. Yeah. And I went home. I actually, in that same meeting, I was like, well, can I buy a dirt bike from you? And he had a couple 450s on the showroom floor that were used. And he gave me a good deal for sure, but I definitely started to pay for it out of pocket. So that hurt. But he hooked it up, gave me 8-kit suspension for Supercross, pipe, clutch, bars, the whole nine. And I ended up going back to Florida and busted my butt. And, you know, I kind of had eyes set on, like, okay, he's gonna, you know, he wants me riding. He's gonna probably check in with Levi here and there, Real Deal Rob, or someone at Moto Sandbox, just to see how I'm doing. And I was like, okay, he's gonna call me, you know, before East Coast so I can start racing East Coast. And dude, East Coast opener showed up, and I still hadn't gotten, you know, a phone call at all, not only from him, but anyone else. So at that point, I was like, well, dude, East Coast just started, and I don't have a ride. And, you know, I was like, at that point in time, that week, I was like, dude, this is it. Like, I'm done. And I actually didn't even ride that week because I was, dude, I was defeated. Like, I was like, dude, I just did all this for nothing, you know? And I went to Levi's one night, and I was like, dude, I think I'm going to call it. And he was like, no, you're not calling it. Like, you're not done yet. And I was like, all right, whatever. So next week come around, and, you know, I'm back at the track riding. And sure enough, I think it was after round 2 or 3. It was after Daytona. He gave me a call that week, and yeah, it's been a crazy ride ever since then. But it's crazy to think too, that was only 4 or 5 months ago. I don't even know. Like, it's been wild, dude. But I'm grateful for it.
Let me guess. The phone rang. It says Mitch Payton. You pick it up, and he goes, "So do you want to ride?" Is that what he said? That's what he said, right off the bat. Is that what he said?
Well, so what happened was, it was a Thursday before Day in the Dirt in Dade City, and me and Levi were gonna race it. And I rode Wednesday that week, and dude, I broke my subframe on that 450, and I told Levi that night, I'm like, dude, my bike's broke. Like, I'm cooked. I got to figure this out. I don't know what I'm going to do. I was panicking. I was like, I'm out on day in the dirt, whatever. And then I'm sitting there. I did a bike ride that Thursday, and I'm taking a nap, and Levi calls me as I'm sleeping, and it's Levi. I'm like, I answer. I'm like, what up, dude? Blah, blah, blah. And he's like, well, I know something you don't know. And I'm like, oh, here we go, dude. What is it? And he's like, I don't know if I want to tell you. And I'm like, dude, what? Like, what is it, And he was like, you're going to be getting a phone call here soon. And I was like, all right, whatever. And then, dude, literally 4 minutes later, it was Mitch Payton. And, dude, I answered it, and I was like, hey, hello, I didn't know what it was going to be. And he was like, well, did Levi call you? And I was like, yeah, he called me, but he didn't tell me much. And he was like, all right, book your flight. Like, be out here Monday.
Oh, okay.
And, we spoke for a little bit, and I hung up, dude, and just had tears of joy. Like, it was a crazy, hour. And I called my parents, and I was like, dude, we did it. Like, I got a ride. So, it was awesome. And sure enough, packed my bags. I went to California and got right on Supercross.
What a cool story.
Dude, it was such a crazy off season for me, but I stayed ready and just trusted what I had, and it was good enough.
It's not many people get to experience it. Well, when you came in, Nick, you went straight to the top, straight to star. So you never knew what a privateer team was really like, or what being at the slumps really was. So when you're kind of at the pinnacle and you lose that point, and then you drop off the face of the earth and you have to go the privateer route, which privateer teams are getting much better now. They're a lot better than when I was Nick's age.
Have you ever heard of 1110 mods, Nick? Because this fucking guy across from me.
Not just 1110. There were plenty of other privateer teams that were not good, But dude, you get put through this fucking ringer, and you're like, man, dude, I kind of really had it good where I was at. Maybe I was miserable, but program was good, bike was good, and then you still have that taste and that feeling, and that's all you want to get back to is to that factory level, and you'll sacrifice not riding or doing anything and taking it on the chin and go buying your own bike and going that route, waiting for that opportunity. But I'll give you props, kid. I thought you were just another kid that was going to fade off into the abyss. I'll be honest with you. I talked to your dad when I came down to Star in 24. Your dad is awesome. Never talked to him before in my life, but he's a great dude. And I appreciate him and the way he looked at things and the way he talked about you as well. But to see you pull yourself back and, again, buy your bike, go through the motions, get a trainer, do all that stuff. It's a hard thing to do when there's no fucking light at the end of the tunnel, It's just like, dude, you're fucking swimming in darkness, literally, and you're like, what am I doing all this for? And then you start thinking of risk versus reward. It's just like, dude, I don't know if this is worth it anymore. But then, again, you fast forward 4 months, Nick, and you're at the best point in your life, and you never thought you would have been, So, congrats. It's a cool story. It's awesome.
Yeah. No, thank you. It's dude, I can talk about it for so long, but being on Star, I was a kid and I was, good enough and lucky enough to have, I was factory team green as an amateur, and then I was factory Star, and dude, being 14, 15, 16 years old, looking back on it, I just honestly, I thought that's how, I thought that's how it went. That's how life was, and through the injuries and the sicknesses and, losing all that, and it just, dude, you see reality quick, man, and to go out and buy a bike, and there's so many people too that helped me in those couple months. Dude, I can do bike work. I can wash a bike, change oil filter, change a sprocket, but I can't put clamps and a kit on. I can't, I don't know how to, do this or do that, change a clutch. So between Connor, my old practice mechanic, and Jason and Stacy at Moto Sandbox giving me a place to ride, and even Real Deal Rob was helping me when I needed it times. And there's just so many people that helped me, just finish my days, in that time. And just to see it all work out and really dwell on it now, dude, I mean, like I said, I can go on and on and on about it, but it's a blessing, and here we are, 4 months later, getting on the podium at an outdoor race. Like it's insane, man. Yeah.
Going back to the star thing, I know somebody who knows someone there now, one of the kids. There's a lot of kids there. And this person told me that this one kid is really struggling with the day-to-day pressure. It's a dog-eat-dog there. Lap times, and we know their results. We know their program and their bikes, and that's not to be, saying anything because it's all excellent. But this person was telling me that this one kid maybe doesn't fit in there because it's tough love and it's sink or swim. And I know you mentioned injuries, Nick, but was some of that your experience also? Were you able to mentally handle that week-to-week grind and sort of the way they operate there? Or do you think that was part of it also?
I could handle it. Like it was for me, that was no big deal. It was mainly for me, like when I started getting hurt and I had, the 3 to 4 to 6 months off a bike, and I had to come in and kind of get put right back into that. That's where it started taking a toll on me because I was losing all that seat time, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
and just to get back into it was tough for me back then. But no, I mean, they have a great bike, as everyone knows, and a great team. And, between Will there and Brad, like those are all really intelligent people. It's just, they kind of have their way. And if you can deal with it or make it work and it does work out, then great. But if not, you've seen it with me and with other people like LeBlanc and Fry, and, I can go on. But it really just depends on, how a kid can handle it that's a teenager, so it's tough, I guess, looking back on it, but it's really all you have in the moment, right? You kind of have to make it work, and that's what I tried to do, and at the end it really just didn't work out. But it's tough to say, but for me, all the riding and Genie and all that, I could handle that. It was just when I started getting hurt back to back, it was tough to just come back. Yeah,
like I said, someone I know knows this one kid, and they're like, dude, he's kind of drowning because the workload doesn't stop, and then when you go backwards in motos, you don't do what you're supposed to do in motos, it starts getting deep.
Yeah, but
it's tough. It's tough for sure. Like, it's tough when you're doing 35-minute motos with 10 of some of the best guys, and if you start fading, you might get your neck ringed out or whatever it is, and I mean, Phil would know, or even you, Steve, like some people can handle that and some can't. So I guess it really just comes down to that. But it could be a tough spot, could be a great spot.
But I'll tell you what, too, I think their bikes aren't as much of an advantage anymore. They're still great. They're all good. Like, they look good. Davies just won, obviously. But I think Mitch, I think the Hondas, I think people have caught up a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. But back to that point of being able to figure out how to manage Star or whatever, or any team in the pressure, I'd rather figure out that pressure of getting yelled at by Genie or Mitch or whoever than trying to figure out how I'm going to put my own fucking privateer program together and swap clamps and to go racing
change these clamps.
And change all this bullshit and figure out ignition and motors and pistons.
Yep.
Fucking
100%.
Scream at me all fucking day, dudes. I don't fucking care. Right. I'm not going to fucking do that shit on my own. Because, again, I've been there. It fucking sucks.
To me, and again, you got to be mentally tough. To me, I'd be like, look, if Swanee says do this and they say do this on motos, and this is what J-Mart did and Cooper Webb did and Deegs and
beat me with a stick.
Right,
I'll do it.
Right, I'll do it. I'll do it. Right. So there is that where you know the program is solid. You know everything they're doing during the week is going to help you. So there is that. So Nick, like in our job in the media is to kind of follow the tea leaves a little bit. 2027, Mitch has a spot open. I brought up a few guys to him at Lakewood for that spot, and then he looked at me and said, Romano? And I'm like, yeah, Romano too. So, like, Mitch brought it up. So what do you think? Has anybody given you any indication at all about next year?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it would be a dream come true, obviously. Like, I dreamed about being on this team as a kid and all the above. And, dude, I mean, going back to the bikes, like, this bike is incredible right now. I've been on the factory side of it. I've ridden the 450s, the privateer bikes, and just, like, this bike as a whole and a package is really, really good. And and I would love to stay on it, and just the team, like between me, Levi, and Seth, and Drew, and even Enzo for those 2 races, and just everyone, man. I haven't gotten to spend much time around Cameron, but it's just a good group right now. Like, we're all having fun at the races, we're all laughing, we're all joking, we're all trying to be better. We're all throwing jabs at each other, and the mechanics get along. Like, it's just it really feels like a family. Like, I don't feel that race day pressure on Saturdays like I did maybe in the past. We show up, we're laughing, and if it goes good, it goes good. If not, we sit on it, see where we can get better, and move on to the next one. So, I don't really know what's going to happen yet. And I, when you did that post-race interview with me at Lakewood, you mentioned that to me, and that was the first I had heard anything, so, it's good to hear, but.
Yeah, Mitch said it. Yeah, Mitch brought it up before I did. So, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So, like I said, man, if it works out, it works out. As far as me right now, I got to be better than I was at High Point.
Yeah,
so
you got no bargaining power now,
me.
so don't go in right now. You got no bargaining power. But Phil, I said this, by the way, Nick Romano on the show, brought to you by Cherby's USA. Check them out, please. Monster Energy Kawasaki, PulpMX, Cherby's USA. To me, Phil, I said, look, he's got a podium already for you outdoors. Good Supercross season. He's probably cheap. He fits in well. Everybody likes him, which I've kind of asked around.
I hate when people use this cheap word.
Well, it's a factor. It's a factor.
Yeah, but he was one of heat races. He's now got on.
But I'm saying
so that automatically puts you at a certain dollar
150.
amount.
150. We're good with 150. We'll do that.
Me cheaper is like, hey man, you're at 70K. Fuck you.
I don't think.
Okay.
I don't think Mitch pays 70K anymore.
Who knows nowadays in this world?
So we'll do it for 150. If Mitch is listening, we'll sign up right now.
That's a good starting point for Nick. Okay, that's great. We'll start
I'm just saying, like, if the kid fits in, he's delivered you results. Everybody likes him.
Listen,
that's worth something.
My opinion is, if Mitch is talking to anyone that he's offered a deal to before, and they went to another team over him, you're out. I'm going Romano.
Really?
100%.
That's how you would do it?
That's how I would do it. Be like, hey, man, I gave you a deal, but you decided to go with Star, or you went with Honda, or you went with whatever, and now
my team.
Who are you talking about?
I can't think of anybody.
I'm just thinking, just in general. If that is out
you've got a guy in mind.
If that is out there.
Okay.
If I'm Mitch, sorry,
did
dude,
Anstey
you had a chance to go with me.
Did Anstey turn him down?
I have no idea about Anstey. Not idea.
Why are you bringing this up?
I'm just using this as okay. I'm just saying.
Okay, but Nick left Team Green to go to Star.
Was there an option?
I don't know.
Did you have a pro circuit deal?
I actually didn't leave them to go to Star. I left them to go privateer. I bought Huskies that year.
Oh, shit, I don't even remember that.
Well, there you go.
Right, well, I'm not plugged into the amateur scene, but why'd you do that? What happened back then?
Dude, I don't even. This is like 2018, going into 2019. I don't know. That was when me, Ryder D, and Jet were kind of all, in that mix. And
well, there you go.
I don't know. I just think I wanted better than what I had, and I actually went out and we bought Huskies. I remember, and I say we, my dad did, but I actually had Mitch build me those Huskies that year. Like I was in the mini senior class, and I've said it once, I'll say it again, dude. That was the best 85 I've ever ridden. I think ever probably was made in the States. I think it was so sick, but that's what I did.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they went Jet Reynolds' direction because obviously Ryder D he rode for Mitch, but it wasn't for very long. So so they Kawasaki took their way.
So sign Romano up. Do it.
I agree, but I'm just saying, if one of those guys that Mitch is potentially talking to, and he had an offer to them at somewhere along the line, somewhere in any of those years, I'm going Romano.
Clearly, Romano, Phil's got a guy in mind. He just doesn't want to say him, but I'll ask him.
I don't know. Phil, this is off topic, but I remember you a couple months or years ago, you were talking to Rarick, saying how I'm not a through and through New York guy.
Oh yeah,
you ain't.
Florida, because I have a Florida license. What's that about?
Dude, you fucking sold out, dude.
And he says the same thing about Bam. Bam, isn't a New Yorker.
Dude, you come pay New York State taxes and you be a true New Yorker. You're a true New Yorker. Your house,
dude. Nick, I was seriously going to ask you about this.
Dude, don't come at me with your Bayside bullshit, thinking you're all fucking. I love New York. Get out of here with that shit. You sold your soul. You went down, so you didn't have to pay no income tax, no nothing.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm doing it. I'm doing it right.
Where were we? We were at somewhere in Florida. No, we went out to dinner for someone's birthday, dude. And I said, let me see your driver's license. You pulled that bitch out, and it was a Florida driver's license. I said, get out of here.
Get out of
You ain't New York.
Yeah, he said that today, and I was going to ask you. We were talking about you on the bike ride or something today, and he's like, he's not a New Yorker. And I'm like, okay, man. Jesus, Phil.
He ain't a true New Yorker. Bayside.
No, I'm Queens, New York, Bayside bred. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You're upstate guy, dude. I don't even want to hear it, bro.
Yeah, we make up New York. You guys just swing the vote down by you the wrong way.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. It took Phil 55 minutes before he brought it up. So you're down in Florida, and that was another thing too. So like, he's not. Mitch is a big like. He's cooled down on this a little bit, but if he wants you in California a lot, he seems to have mellowed a little bit, Nick. So for you to go to Florida, I think I even said to you in like maybe at Paula, like, hey, you're based in SoCal, because I didn't think he would let, no offense, a guy like you who just started to go to Florida. But was that basically like, hey, Levi, if you tell me that Nick's not going to fuck off, then he can go to Florida, basically? Is that kind of how it came down?
I want to say no, but I don't know. It really, when I got the call, I flew out there, and I was out there for the first month or so, and I never even brought up home because obviously I knew what had to be done, and if I have to move out there, I would have moved out there, right? But he actually brought up to me first. I was at his house for dinner, and he was like, when do you want to go back to Florida, or something along those lines. And I was like, dude, whenever you want me to. I'm not in a rush here. And he was like, all right. And I remember like the week after, my mechanic Gavin was like, hey, I'm building your Florida bike, just so you know. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. So that's kind of how it went down the first time around in Supercross. And then, for the outdoor stint, like when I came back after Lakewood, it was kind of the same thing. Levi went back after Hangtown, and they were building my Florida bike again, and it was just super simple. Like it kind of just happened. So
there's no way for that. If you're not riding with Levi, there's no way he lets you do that. But he probably's like, hey, Levi will, like Levi runs a good program. We know how good that is, sandbox, all of that. That's why he let you do it, I'm sure. Yeah. Which is awesome,
I mean, right? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, he knows we're doing the same riding program and all that, but I don't. Yeah, if that's. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know.
I just see later on in the year here, Romano can be a good, really good teammate for Levi in the next coming races with the way his starts are and stuff and everything. Yeah.
All right. Well, Levi was on here 2 weeks ago and said, don't fucking worry about my starts, he told me. And I'm like, okay, man. And then like, all right, Levi, well, I watched High Point.
Do whatever.
I'll give it to him. His starts were better at High Point. They were
all right, but
yeah, but his results
they're not good, but they were all right. Yeah.
Dude, I know he crashed one moto, but yeah, he didn't. You talk about you not gelling with High Point. That kid didn't either. Romano. Jeez.
No.
Yeah.
I think High Point's one of those tracks where if you can make it work, it works. If not, I think it's just battling kind of demons all day. That's how it was for me.
Phil, you said, you said your spaghetti. What did you say? Spaghetti legs?
Spaghetti legs, yeah. Because I ain't got good form like you guys, so I run and drag over my legs, dude. And that High Point, it's just like it compounds at that fucking place.
Yeah,
it's so bad. But yeah, it doesn't fit guys like me.
Okay, well, anything else for Romano before we let him go? $150 a year. We'll sign up. We'll do it right now. Yep.
No, I'm not his agent.
Who's your agent, Nick?
Jimmy Button.
Okay, all right. $150 a year. We're in.
It's a good starting point. Maybe.
I mean, he was. Hey, what team did you turn down, by the way? Do you want to tell us or no?
I'm surprised he didn't even have a deal like if he got on the podium or something. Or if he did get on the box, it would automatically give him a deal. For
Nick, do you have anything like that? Like a podium deal?
Well, obviously
not that I know of. Dude, honestly, like when I got the call, I seriously packed my backpack, went to California, and I didn't have one thing on my mind but riding that dirt bike, and that's kind of still how it is. So, all that stuff's above my pay grade, but I think it was AEO maybe back then? Yeah, it was AEO.
AEO, yeah.
How much was your third place bonus at Lakewood?
It was the standard third place one.
Okay, and for the average folk, what's a normal standard place bonus?
I'm not sure. It hasn't hit yet.
Hasn't hit yet.
These fucking guys. At least he told us the name of the team that he told like he didn't want to try.
True.
He did drop some.
Yeah. No, fair enough.
I mean, it's $25K, right? Third? Nick, Phil?
Dude, I don't. It hasn't
250?
hit yet. I don't know.
I thought Nationals were kind of the same.
$25K?
Yeah.
Seems like a lot, but
Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's less than. All right.
$450.
All right. Awesome. Hey, Nick, listen, like I said, man, this is a fucking cool story. Keep it up. Well, never mind High Point. Awesome to see you do this. And I honestly, if some kids are listening, as cheesy as this sounds, like, just don't give up. I said this about Bogle a few times, and he's a buddy of yours. Bogle had bad head problems, quit, sucked, got fired, and then got a ride and rebuilt himself and won nationals and won a heat race, and in the 450 class. Like, this was, I always used to be like, dude, Bogle never quit. And it's, again, I don't want to be too cheesy, Romano, but never quit, man, if you're listening to this. You're like,
No, it's true. It might sound cheesy, it may not, but truly, if you have your mind on something and you want it, like, that's how I was. And dude, I just busted my butt, and I trained this off season like I was going to go racing, and just stuck to it and believed in myself. So I do want kids and people to know my story and just to truly never give up on what they want.
No, it's awesome, man. Good to see it, even if you're not from New York. So great. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Cheers, buddy.
Thank you for having me on.
See ya.
Bye.
That's Nick Ramon, everybody. Yeah, awesome story. He's doing great, man.
Yeah, it just shows, like, last week he worked so hard to get to that point last week in Colorado. You get about 8 hours in that day to really take it all in afterward. Then you go through this week, and then you have the lowest of low this weekend at High Point. You're just like, fuck, dude. And you forget almost all about Colorado because you did so shitty at High Point.
Yeah.
It makes it feel like you just fucking washed everything away.
Yeah.
But it's still
pro athlete life.
No, that's exactly right.
Absolutely.
That's fucking motorsports.
The guys at Red Bull KTM rely on DeCAL WORKS for their graphics. Their mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. DeCalMX.com. PulpMX 26 code to save with those guys. They'll put your graphics on. They'll put your name on. If you want Phil's face on it, they can do that also. They're bringing you our next guest of the night. It was great to see this gentleman back at the front. We saw it one moto at Lakewood, both motos this weekend. We haven't been on much. It's been a tough year for the Cowboy. It's Aaron Plessinger. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good, Steve. How you doing?
Well, Savacci was supposed to come in to join me and Phil, but I
bailed on you or what?
Well, I got his plane ticket, AP. I put Joey on the plane ticket. It's Joseph.
Oh, no.
So he gets to security, and they shoot him down, and he misses the flight. But who doesn't check their fucking plane ticket, AP, for like 2 weeks until they're into TSA? Like, oh, yeah.
That actually happened to me once. Well, not me, but I booked a flight for my dad, and his first name is Jeffrey, and I spelled it Jefffery instead of Rey. And, he almost missed a flight.
You spell your dad's name wrong?
Dude, he goes by Scott.
Hold on. Yeah, but hold on. This is rocking me to my core right now. I
didn't even put that together.
I grew up reading about Scott Plessinger. Like, this is...
Jeffrey.
What the fuck? Your dad's name isn't Scott? Dude.
Yeah, his full name is Jeffrey Scott Plessinger.
Wow.
Every magazine for 40 years has been fucking wrong? Does Wygant know this?
He might. I'm not really sure.
That's actually kind of fucking wild.
We're going to call Wygant right now. Tallon, do you have his number? Do you have Weege's number? Let's see.
I mean, that's like, it's like...
Let's see if Weege knows.
It's like Coop, Paul Cooper Webb, but like we all know that.
We know that, yes. We know Paul is Paul. Yeah.
Yeah, I think my dad just hit his first name for 20 years. Yeah.
20 years? Yeah. Longer than 20.
Hey, all right, let's before we see if Weege can answer. But hey, we just had Romano on, AP, and great story. Turned out, almost quit. Started buying a bike, doing all that. We all know his story. And then Phil mentioned, I don't know if you heard Phil talk about the ups and downs of like a podium to not having a ride, to a podium, to now getting your teeth kicked in at High Point. AP, I mean, you're a veteran now. This is, you have to like deal with this, right? It's not easy, especially if you're younger.
Yeah, especially if you're younger. Yeah, dude, I honestly, when I wasn't doing good, Like 16, 17. It was like for short stints, but I got like really, really down on myself. I started wondering what else I could do for money. To make it clear, my job wasn't really in jeopardy.
Yeah.
And like I was just doing bad for a couple races, and like that's how fast it could work. So you can only imagine like somebody that like Nick, who had bad year after bad year and like not having a ride, like that it wears on you hard.
Yeah. It's something that fans, internet people don't realize. Like, hey, like this can go pretty quickly here. So, all right, hold on, real quickly. We got Wygant. Weech.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
AP is on the line. Phil's in studio.
Oh, great. Love it.
Phil's
in studio. Don't love that, but AP on the line, that's great.
Okay, so I don't even know how we started with this, but Weege, did you know Scott Plessinger's name is not Scott? His real first name is not Scott.
You're kidding me.
No, man. AP just told us it's Jeffrey.
Your dad's name is Jeffrey?
Jeffrey Scott, man. JSP.
JSP.
Dude.
Oh, my gosh. Does Jeff Russell know that your dad is actually also Jeffrey? They're both Jeffrey? Do they know this?
Dude, I'm not sure if Jeff knows.
Dude, Scott's
doesn't know Jeff.
Scott's an all-timer. He's a Hall of Famer. And for 40 fucking years, Weege, I've read Scott Plessinger in magazines.
They even named the battle of my dad and Scott Summer the Battle of the Great Scots.
That's true. Yeah. You know how, Steve, in like Back to the Future, that's what Doc always yells, Great Scott!
Right.
So it literally became the GNCC rivalry. It's Scott and Jeffrey now?
Dude.
Old Jeff, man. Old Jeffrey.
I said to AP, like, does Weege even know this? Because, I mean, Weege, you are the GNCC guy. But Jeffrey.
Know this one. This is coming from the same dude who we pronounce his name Plessinger for same thing, 30 years, his dad to his kid. And then, Aaron, at one point, you just tell us, actually, it's Plessinger. And we're just like, wait, what? We got this wrong? For decades?
But, I mean, I'll never say
Plessinger. They were saying it wrong.
Yeah, but I'll never say Plessinger. It'll always be Plessinger.
Yeah.
Always. I'm sorry. It's embedded in me, but whatever. But Scott to Jeffrey's just like, how the fuck?
Dude. So, AP, your dad's whole life, just mom started calling him Scott? Or what happened? Were they ashamed of Jeffrey? What?
Yeah, I think he just always went by Scott. I think I could be wrong here.
Okay.
But he might have just looked like a Scott instead of a Jeffrey.
This is God. I don't even care about High Point or anything anymore. We need to get
mind blowing.
Yes.
I just blew your mind, Steve.
Dude. I grew up reading about Scott Plessinger.
Scott Plessinger.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Hey, we know many great racers that don't go by their first name and are known by their middle name. This is the thing.
Yeah.
This is the thing.
AC also, right?
Really?
Phil and AP are buddies. Paul Webb, come on, man.
Yeah, Paul Webb.
Yeah.
Paul Webb.
Yeah.
TCW.
But Coop looks like a Paul.
Coop looks like a Paul.
He looks like a Paul.
He looks like a Paul way more than he does a Cooper.
Yeah, it's a great
Especially
point.
since we're all losing hair now. He
Yeah.
definitely looks like Paul.
Yeah, he looks like Paul.
Once you got 3 kids, you're Paul.
Yeah.
Did you see Tomax getting another one?
Yeah, 4. God bless, huh?
Eli. He's got to get back on the track, dude. He's got to get back on the track.
2030 for sure. He's racing for 2030.
Yeah, no.
Actually, our guy Aaron Hansel had a great line today that he said, look, man, this is actually great for the world. Adding more Tomax into the world is a great thing for society.
Okay,
so
fair.
This is great, actually.
Fair, yeah.
Put more Tomax into the world. Good things will happen.
Yeah. All right, Weege, we'll let you go, but we just wanted to let you...
No, I got a story here for Aaron that he doesn't know about.
Okay.
This weekend.
Let's go.
So, remember, I'm down there. I always talk to you guys before practice, and you're like, hey, come over here. And you're like, are they purposely not digging the tracks as deep as they did before? So I shoot Jeff Russell a text because he's like, any and all complaints, Send it to me. I'll be glad to explain it. An open book. So I'm like, hey, man, your guy Plessinger says the track's not deep enough. And his answer is, come on, he's a woods guy.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be deeper.
Of all people, Jeff Russell, who built all the GNCC tracks that you raced when you were a woods guy, he's like, that doesn't count. He's a woods guy.
Oh, yeah.
Of course he wants to deep.
So
Jeff Russell is the GNCC track builder. All the woods tracks you raced on, he built. How can he use the woods guy thing as his reasoning?
Yeah.
That should be illegal, honestly.
Well, Garrett was on here last week bitching about Lakewood. Shane Schaefer called in, the track guy from Lakewood, told Garrett how he ripped it, and Garrett was like, no. Garrett was just like, no, you didn't. Like, so Shane's like, I'm lying, I guess? I don't know, man. It was bizarre that Schaefer was telling him what he did, and Garrett was like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't.
So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you guys tell me, did Lakewood look like Lakewood this year?
It didn't, but Schaefer swears he ripped it.
It might. I mean, we have been experiencing some light rain.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we haven't got. I mean, especially down here in Florida. Like, dude, the lakes are probably 4 foot or 5 foot down from what they were last year, and so maybe it's across the board. Maybe I'm just being crazy.
Listen, here in Vegas, the Lake Mead is so far down, they're finding all these mafia bodies from the 70s in these oil drums. So the mafia would just kill people and put them in oil drums and throw them into Lake Mead. But the level of Lake Mead is so down now, they're finding all these drums of missing people.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Vegas problems. Bad for business, yeah.
Bad for business.
Vegas problems, dude. Yeah, not ideal. All right, Weege, we'll let you go. We got to talk to AP.
Well, AP, hang on. So Jeff promised me that the ruts would appear in the corners later in the day. So did they? Did it rut up in the corners at least?
I mean, in some spots, yes, but a lot of the spots were like they didn't sink into the ground, if you know what I'm saying. It was almost like mulch ruts that like get water and hold water, and we just kind of slide into them and like destroy them. So in a sense, yes, in some corners, but it was almost like we were riding on top of the base, and we weren't really sinking into it like we usually do. But and we didn't get rain like we usually do in at High Point too, so that could be a thing. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt, I guess.
I'm just gonna go with that's just High Point. I always think High Point prep's always been terrible.
Oh, you unleashed on this show, yeah.
I mean, that was back when Poulter did it, but it was just like, I mean, even this weekend, I don't think it was that great in practice and stuff. I talked to the number 2, and he was just like, dude, I feel like local races had better prep than what High Point had.
Oh boy,
you know.
Here
so
we go.
I don't know. I
like watching you guys move around though. I don't like rut cross.
They're moving around not on purpose.
Well, whatever.
That's the thing, though. Like, I feel like if there's more ruts, we have the chance to move around instead of you going out to the outside. Like I tried to do it on Jorge or somebody. I think one of the times, and I went out to the outside and almost blew off the track because it was just like a mulch berm.
Well, take your damn paddle off. Take the dumb paddle off, you know, and maybe we'll get somewhere.
Tell everybody else that, and then I'll listen.
Okay, you guys, all right, thanks.
All right, Phil, I'll give Jeff Russell your number. He said any and all complaints. So
good. I don't race nationals anymore. I don't care. Do whatever you want.
Do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Hey,
and wait till he finds out your dad's name is Jeffrey. Also,
yeah.
He's going to be guy since probably 1982.
Fuck, man, I can't believe we got this tonight. I'm not even ready for this. Yeah, dude. Damn.
Wow.
All right, Weege. Thanks, buddy.
See you, Weege.
All right, see you guys.
See you. Look, even Weege didn't know that. Yeah. Okay.
That's a legendary thing, I guess.
Yeah, AP. So, like, you catch Jorge.
He's so great.
You pass him. And then that motherfucker was like, no, not on my watch. Dude, now you are like locked in for a battle to the death. I loved it.
Great
it was great.
battle.
It was
great battle.
Dude, yeah, I don't know. Like I knew in the beginning that I didn't have the pace, so I was like, you guys go ahead. I'll try and figure out what I need to figure out, and then I'll catch you guys later. But yeah, when I caught him, it was like the flip of the switch, and then yeah, it was definitely a battle, and it was funny because I wasn't like worried, but I knew that Garrett was behind me because he actually rides the bike more like Tomac than Tomac does. Dude, when he gets on one, you can hear him from a mile away. And I'm like, dude, this dude is right next to me. And I look back, and he's like 5 bike lanes back. I'm like, dude, get off the valves. But I was so focused on him behind me that I didn't even know we were catching Jorge. Yeah. And then I look up and see his bright gear, and I'm like, oh shit! Like, here we go. Yeah. I was like, it's a 3-way battle now. And then when he picked it up, we took off from Marchbanks, and then dude, it was a battle. I just knew I had to be perfect, or else he was going to get me again.
Yeah. Speaking of Weege called it. He's like, Garrett's probably like wondering what the heck happened because like you guys are like gone.
And it wasn't just those 3. Hampshire was kind of right there too. They had like a 4-man tow where they were cranking right along.
What did you say to each other after the race? Anything, AP?
It was short, but I can't remember what he said, but I leaned into his bunk, and I was like, hell of a race, I think. And then he started laughing, and he was like, yeah. And I can't remember what he said after that, but yeah, it was short. Yeah.
Well, listen, I've been on enough teams. Like, I was on a KTM team that we had 5 riders back in the day, and Yamaha, of course. And dude, no one wants to lose. Everyone wants to be the top teammate of the day. Like that's a real thing.
Yes, that
is a real thing. Jorge was like, not today, but dude, it was great. I'm sure you were like, bro, I just caught you from a ways back. What are we doing? Yeah.
He ran I can't remember what he ran like a lap time wise, but I know I was a couple seconds faster that lap before, and then when he picked it up, I was like, holy shit, I'm gonna have to really pick it up now.
Yeah. Nice to be up there for you though. Like, stoked on your day, all that. Like, kind of the old AP was back.
Yeah, dude, I was super stoked. Like, it was a breath of fresh air for sure, because these last few I wasn't sure that I still had it, and I was stressing a bit, but I've always liked that track, and that track has always been somewhat good to me. In the last few years, I've gotten like gnarly arm pump there. So the first moto, I was relieved that I didn't have any arm pump at all. But I was just like, I was struggling with the beginning laps, man. Like, the end of my motos have been unreal, but the beginning of them have been like not good at all. I need to go back to work this week and try and work on some sprint speed, because the first, if I could run that pace that I was running at the end of the moto at the beginning of the moto, then I might have been maybe with vegan or something, but yeah, I just need to figure that stuff out. But no, it was an awesome weekend for sure. It was nice to be back up there.
Yeah, I mean, even for a guy like you, and you've led races and won races, all of that, but you were out for a long time. You just, that one ride, you need just, like, you're good, your team knows you're good, but until you do that one ride, Aaron, I imagine there's always like a little bit of like, fuck my life. Like, you know what I mean? And then once you have that ride, you're like, okay, I'm good.
Yeah. You don't have to go back to the hotel and think about what you did wrong.
Yeah.
It's like you can go back and just kind of relax and chill and not have to worry about anything. But when you have a bad ride, you're like, damn it, dude, like, what do I need to do to get back up there? And you're like, your face is in your hands pretty much, and you're just like wondering what to do next.
Yeah.
And that's where I was the last 3 weeks.
Right. Yeah, even Moto 1 at Lakewood, like you ran up there a little bit, but I imagine you weren't stoked at how far you got dropped a little bit, right? Like a little bit? You're probably like,
yeah, for sure. I was pissed, honestly.
Right.
Like when I got that start and was running up there, I felt good, and then people started passing me, and I was like, what the hell am I doing? And then in the second moto, like, really went back, and that's what kind of pissed me off. I was like, dude, like, get your shit together. And like I'm honestly like really stoked for the team in itself, because I've been bitching about everything, and I think I was just kind of blowing air because
you weren't doing the results.
Well, yeah, that, and then I think my body needed to come around.
Okay.
You know, I think I didn't have enough time on the bike, and I was like I don't even know how to say it, overestimating my results.
Okay.
And then when I didn't get up near the front, I was pissed at Paula, pissed at Hangtown, and then really pissed at Hangtown.
Yeah.
And then I was just like, what am I doing? And yeah, it was a hard week after Hangtown for sure.
But, I mean, like
I didn't really know what I was doing.
Yeah, but like anything, it takes a little while to get back into the flow of some stuff, figuring some shit out, working out the jitters and whatnot. But I mean, that second moto, whenever you pass Jorge and whatever ignited the flame between you two, like that pace wasn't far off of Jet and Deeg's pace. Like they were barely pulling on you guys at that point in time, and that was for what, 7 laps?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I felt like I was riding really good.
Yeah.
Like I felt like I was hitting my marks and doing everything that I needed to. And like the reason I say my body needed to come around is I noticed myself standing up in places that was really, really hard for me, at like Paula and stuff, like up the hills, and I felt like I was just like constantly falling off the back of the bike. And that second moto at High Point, I was just like, I felt strong. I felt really, really strong. I felt like I did like last year, and that felt really, really good. But no, we had a solid pace going there, especially the last 2 laps, I think.
I liked how too, but like the example of the before you jump onto the Bradshaw Boulevard, going up the left up the hill, you guys were switching lines, like because Jorge came on the inside, and the next lap you went inside, he went outside. It was like you were like, "Is that better? No, it's not better. I'm gonna go like, you know what I mean? Like, both of you were like trying things, and it was interesting to watch because you're like, oh, maybe that's better. Nope, I'm going back to my old line. You know?
Yeah, because he made some lines work that I took like the next couple laps, and I was like, dude, how did you catch me doing this? I cannot do that.
Yeah. It does seem like High Point is like that, right? Like you find something good, but then you got to know kind of when to get out of it a little bit and switch.
Don't know. My High Point, mine fucks me so bad.
What was your best finish there ever?
I got top. I don't know.
Okay, well,
6, 7.
Okay, so you've done okay there.
Yeah, but like, dude, I have a hard time. AP is probably different because he's more advanced than me. But like, if I take a rut on the first lap or the first 2 or 3 laps, I'm there the whole moto. If I don't see it on the parade lap, I ain't adventuring out there halfway through the moto. Like, it's hard. I get tunnel vision, so I'll fucking blow my face off the crossbar pad before I decide to change lines.
Well, speaking of that, Garrett on the show last week, talk about Garrett. He said, dude, when he was chasing Prado in Moto 1, and he goes, I don't know, man. I just ate roost. I never changed my line. He was just hitting me with rocks, and it sucked, and I didn't know to get out of the way, and he was just hitting me with rocks, which is such a meathead Garrett thing to say. It was just hilarious. He didn't want to change his line. So, yeah.
Dude, I tell you what, the rocks have been on another level this year. I got hit in the face at Hangtown, and my nose started bleeding.
Oh, shit.
I think it was in the first moto. I think I was behind Freddie Noren, I think. I was coming up to the pack. And, dude, I got hit with a rock. And it went, I don't know how it did it. It went through my helmet and my goggles and hit me right on, like, the tip of my nose, dude. And I thought, if you take your fingers and smush your nose down, that's what my nose felt like for the next whatever 8 laps. I thought I broke my nose, and like even this weekend, I went to rub my nose, and I don't know what it did, but it felt like it freaking moved, and the whole roof of my mouth and the front of my teeth started hurting.
Man, and you're already ugly too. It'd be
I can't afford this shit, dude.
Like, dude, stop it. Yeah.
I'll have to have some plastic surgery after this.
Dude, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not a racer, but even last year, was it last year? Yeah, Fly had a ride day I think it was when I was riding Sexton's bike and Jet's bike at Washougal. Anyways, Tickle goes by me.
Hill.
Tickle, just one guy, goes by me before up Horsepower Hill, and he just moves over on me. I thought I was going to die, dude. And that's one guy. Can you fucking imagine up Horsepower Hill with like
mid-pack?
Like, just go fucking kill yourself.
It's bad.
Dude, I tell you what, this weekend, like when I was coming up behind Jorge, when we were coming back, like, you know when you get all the way to the back section and it's like that off camber and then you hit the 2 singles and back up to the step up?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Jorge hit me in the collarbone with a rock, and it split the skin over my collarbone, and it's still like black and blue right now.
Damn, yeah. These are things people don't understand, or getting hit in the balls or whatever.
Oh, that's bad. That usually happens in Supercross, though.
Yeah, balls not so much for me, but collarbone, I don't know why. I never wore a chest protector ever, but my collarbone would always get dinged. Always end up having bruises, but don't feel good.
Aaron Plessinger here on the show, brought to you by DeCalMX.com. DeCal Works, known for many things, but the #1 decal customer service in the business. DeCalMX. PulpMX 26 code to save with those guys. AP, so next year?
Next year.
Can we do anything about next year? Can you?
I mean, I'm not sure. I think I can maybe say something. I mean, I'll tell you what, I'll be somewhere different next year.
Okay, well, we got that. We don't want to get you in trouble or anything. So
yeah. I mean, I'll be. I mean, I'll tell you what. Right now, I am in the midst. Well, I got a 30-yard dumpster in my yard, and I am currently filling it with trash over the next 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, if you can put 2 and 2 together,
right. Yeah, you're doing some cleaning.
Yeah, we're cleaning house. So,
okay.
Yeah, I think
it's exciting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's for sure exciting. It's a new chapter, and it'll be fun. And I think it'll be for the as much as I hate to leave where I'm at. I think it'll be exciting.
Are you gonna stay in Thor, or is that deal up too?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm staying Thor.
Okay.
Should be Alpine Stars too.
Yeah.
Helmet and boots, and then.
Okay.
We'll see for goggles. I'm sure I'll,
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Stick around with stop.
Be interesting to see you for sure. Different colors, right? You've been, right. You had a lot of success there, and we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
I want to ask Phil this too, but Phil's really negative, so this isn't really going to be a great answer. But. Okay, so AP, you're like a huge fan base. People love you, all of that. I get it. What's the worst thing about being Aaron Plessinger? What's the worst thing that you have to deal with? Like, obviously, you get paid a lot of money, and people like you, like we talked about. There's so many great perks of your life, but everybody has something, that isn't great about their job, their profession, the things they got to do. What is it for you?
Man, that's a hard question because, for a job standpoint, I don't think anything's wrong.
Okay.
I don't think anything is bad. Or I mean, I love what I do, and I love the fans, and I love the fan interactions. I'd probably say the worst part for me is when I come home smoked from a day of riding, and my kids want to freaking play, and Jake wants to go throw the football, and it's me being bad. I I hate when I just can't go outside and do that because I know I have to ride tomorrow and the next day, and it's like I have to conserve energy, and when that happens, I mean, I'll be honest, I feel like a piece of shit. Like when I'm sitting on the couch and I'm like,
Daddy has to put these compression sleeves on now, and yeah.
Yeah, like let's go play a full game of football in 105-degree weather.
Yeah. Right.
But no, that's probably the worst part, like for me, in a sense.
Phil, what's the worst part? See, this is where it's going to go sideways, AP. But Phil, what's the worst part about your job?
I mean, just the injury, you know.
Okay.
And it's just like, and the injuries they end up being so bad that they complicate your whole life, you know. My knees, my wrists, like being able to just do normal stuff, like just normal stuff.
Well,
like,
I was commenting today because we were mountain biking. I took you out the desert, and you were groaning when you were unloading the bike. You were like, "Oh!" And I was like, "What's wrong?" And you said, "My knee."
Yeah,
you said my knee.
Like, they just don't. They don't work anymore, you know. Wrists don't bend. Like, how many times have I tried to lift the e-bike onto the bed of your truck? I'm like, dude, I can't do it because my wrist doesn't allow me. You know, and not that I sound like a puss. I physically can't do it, you know. And it sucks because I can't even do a push-up right, you know. And it's that sort of stuff. Right. But yeah,
you know, the worst part is though about that, like injuries and stuff, like. I mean, we are getting up there in age, but we haven't seen the worst of it yet. We have not seen the worst of it yet.
That's a great point. Yeah.
The arthritis hasn't even began to set in yet. You know what I mean?
For me, it has, but you know.
Well, you're like an '80s baby. So.
That is true too. You know, but yeah, it's just like, you know. Hopefully, over time, you know, there's other medicines and stuff, and you know, I'm gonna need knee replacements and stuff, and like you literally gave your whole body to the sport. Yeah. You know, and the end, was it worth it?
MC got his knees done, and it's his best thing he did. He lived in pain forever, and the recovery's a little gnarly.
Yeah,
I think
course.
Randy Richardson, maybe he kept it really quiet, but did he do some knees too? Anyways,
my dad got his knees done. Or his knee done, and he said it was awesome.
Right, because you guys don't even realize how long you live in pain before you're like, wait, I don't need to do this.
And even though something does hurt, which AP's deals with it, somehow you find a way to be able to ride and still compensate with that part hurting. You know what I mean? Like it's it's kind of crazy what we do. I mean, I'm sure the media over here, AP Steve, is finally starting to realize having a hurt wrist and his shoulder and. It fucks up his mountain biking and his day-to-day life. And I'm like, dude, try and going racing 4 weekends in a row and having to deal with that shit.
AP,
and riding during the week.
I got a torn rotator cuff right now. I ate shit in front of Phil weeks ago on a mountain bike. And my wrist is jacked. Parabinos hurt it when took me down some fucking death trail and I ate shit. But anyways, I told Phil I'm going to go back through all my old observations columns and like, you know, do some fixes of whenever I question somebody getting hurt because it fucking hurts, man. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I tell you what, my ankles this year, I don't know what has happened, but since I've turned 30, they have stiffened up, and I don't know if they're getting better or if I'm just like getting better at blocking it out. But dude, there for like a month, I was like, bro, this is not good. Like something needs to change.
It's a new diagnosis when you turn 30. It's called pussyitis, and it starts setting in at a faster rate.
It starts coming out at 30.
Yes, it does.
Before we let you go, AP, I looked at the penalty report. 30 riders this weekend got docked for Red Cross jumping. Were you one of them at all in qualifying or anything? 30 guys from qualifying to LCQs to motos.
I mean, I don't think so. Okay. Because I know Pelletier would have let me hear about it for sure. Mm-hmm. But I don't know. You'll have to check the list and see if I'm on there. Okay. But I'm not sure.
Well, you would have known. You would have they would have took your time away or something and qualify. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that would have been detrimental because I'm already down there. I'm already down on the list on qualifying.
Yeah.
Well, next year is going to be weird. I mean, KTM at this point in time, when you have the 3 and you have the 7 there, the autograph lines are ridiculous.
Right.
I mean, next year, if the 7's not going to be there,
we don't know about the 3.
Don't know about the 3 yet.
Right.
Like,
he's making babies.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's just like, dude, that's a big point in Supercross and stuff.
I
like
brought that up. Like,
dude,
part of racing in America is having a fan base and marketing. And then, no offense to Jorge or Lucas Kunin, great guys, but you need that American guy as well, in my opinion. And I'm Canadian, so like, I'm not saying it like although I'm American also, but I think you need that guy to move some motorcycles.
I agree, and I think AP, when he comes out for opening ceremonies, his cheer is just as loud as Luke's and Eli's. You know, like they're one of the top guys. So it's kind of it's interesting.
But the other guys where he's going, they need this too.
Yeah, no, 100%.
So they need this also. Huh? Yeah. Like we're talking like he's not on the line right now.
Yeah.
So anyways.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Thanks for the time, Aaron. Always fun to catch up with you. Good job this weekend. It was super cool. Honestly, I think all the Deegs and Jet shit, I think the Jorge AP battle was my favorite.
I'm glad I'm glad the TV crew got that.
Yeah.
Because it was an epic battle.
Right.
And yeah, it was cool to see.
It was my favorite thing to watch, I think, all weekend. It was awesome. So
especially
the fact that Jorge, like, I'm like, bro.
You heard James talk about it too. I watched the race back, and he was like, AP's probably like, dude, I let you by. Like,
yeah,
why don't you leave me alone?
Hey, we got a question from YouTube before we let you go from Morgan. It's a question for you. He says, we all love Steve and think of him as the center of Moto Media, but you, Aaron, have known Weege longer. Who's the GOAT in Moto Media? That's from Morgan on YouTube. We know you're going to say Weege. We know it. It's fine.
I mean,
he's a GNCC. I get it.
It's hard to say because, like, it's hard to compare you guys because like Weege has been on TV. If Weege hasn't been on TV, you for sure.
Okay.
But like you run a podcast and he does TV, so it's like it's hard to compare you guys. But also, Weege has got my name wrong like 2 or 3 times when I was growing up. So
that motherfucker.
You never got my name wrong. No. So I mean, you know, it's a tough say. I think you're. In my book, you guys are neck and neck.
Listen, as long as I'm better than Lewis, I'll take it, dude. I'll take it.
Let's go. All right. Done deal right there.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, AP. Thanks for the time, buddy.
Hey, thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Good talking to you guys.
Thanks, man. See ya. That's Aaron Plessinger, everybody. You know, you're in the Moto Media now, Phil. So this guy, Morgan, he could put you in the go-to Moto Media. Like, you're Moto Media now. We're getting that Friday column done. No. We're getting that video done. Ripper Rob.
I've been doing them.
I know. We're like, that's locked in.
Yeah, Ripper's got me dialed. We're okay.
So you're basically in the Moto Media now. No. Basically. All right, listen. Icon Meats. Phil, you know Icon Meats.
Yes.
Good guys.
Chris
great
and Roxy,
company.
Great company. Great people.
Whether you're chasing lap times or riding like Hunter Lawrence, you don't get fuel up with junk. You go beast mode. Icon Meats beef sticks hit differently. 4 proteins, bison, elk, venison, and pork, stacked into one badass 1.7-ounce stick with 16 grams of clean protein. No sugar rush. Icon Meats heard you two guys bitching and moaning about being out of Icon Meats, and they sent boxes for you.
We love that.
Like plural? Boxes?
Boxes
nice.
For you two.
There we go.
That might last like
there's 12 sticks in one box.
Yeah, it's a week.
That'll last like 2 days.
Well, Icon sent you guys, dialed you in.
Smoking through them.
Yeah. So check it out. Icon Meats. PulpMX 26, code to save with Icon. Appreciate those guys for coming on board. And Phil, you've actually they came on our show recently, but Chris Brown and everybody, you've been dealing with them for a while.
A long time.
Part of the Lawrence VIP.
They really are great people. So.
Okay, Rico's on too. Before we go, Rico, what's happening, man?
Guys, holy fuck. Good thing nobody had a gun to my head. I'd be dead if I was waiting for you guys.
You're not that lucky.
Wow. Wow, guys, listen, now kidding aside what's going on, guys, listen, Bruce Stratton, long-time AMA pro. I'm sure you guys heard of him.
I saw
think
that
he's had
today.
a double.
Yeah, his wife passed away in a motorcycle accident, right? Phil showed me.
Yeah, man, I just want to have everybody, maybe they could have their thoughts and his prayer, pray for him and his family.
Bruce,
Good people.
Bruce is a great dude, fantastic racer back in the day. New Yorker, man, by the way, not like Romano, a real New Yorker.
Real New Yorker.
Yeah, a real New Yorker.
Yeah, like Nicoletti. Nicoletti, listen, what about your man, Paulie Bruno?
Oh, he is my guy. He is my guy.
That's your man, RG3
yes,
New Jersey. But, yeah, I just wanted to give a shout-out to Bruce. Great family. I known him probably since he was 7 years old. Good people.
All right,
everybody can say
thinking about him for sure.
Yeah.
Hang in there, Bruce. Thanks
All
for the
right,
call.
guys.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Take care.
Yeah, Bruce is always really cool to me back in the day when he raced. I was around back then, even then. So, his wife passed away in a motorcycle accident. Bruce was riding and hit a car, it looked like, and something.
Yeah,
So
I was lucky enough to watch him and a lot of other goats.
He's a ledge.
Up, so.
He's a ledge, as Rarick would say.
Yeah, he really is.
All right, we're going to commercial break. Dustin Pipes coming in studio. That should be fun. Jason Thomas as well. We got the categories coming on. We got to talk 250s. Seth, our guy Seth. That was basically RV in the GPs.
Yeah, it was. It was. Still both big question marks.
Pulp26 code to save with Wiseco. It also works with Recluse as well. They got all your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes, UTVs, and ATVs to jet skis. Wiseco.com. Pulp26 code to save with those guys, and Pulp20 code to save with Maxima and Pro Filter. As always, we're going to give away a Works Connection Pro Launch Start device. So thank you to Maxima, Pro Filter, Pulp20 code. Get your Pro Filters, get your oil, all of it. Use that code and save. All right, be right back after this with Phil Nicoletti, Dustin Pipes, and more.
I seen God way too many times that day.
Motosport.com is back with another epic replica race bike giveaway. The ultimate quad-lock Honda race bike sweepstakes is here, and we've teamed up for 14 weeks of fresh prize packages from some of the biggest names in moto, including Quad-Lock, Fox Racing, FXR, O'Neill, and more. It all leads up to the grand prize, a brand new 2026 Honda CRF 450R. Enter to win each week at motosport.com/win or in person at the Quad-Lock Honda pit during each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Stack your chances and you could be the one riding away on a brand new bike, courtesy of Quad-Lock Honda and motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions, including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jet Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Sergeant Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DecalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
Motosport.com is back with another epic replica race bike giveaway. The ultimate quad-lock Honda race bike sweepstakes is here, and we've teamed up for 14 weeks of fresh prize packages from some of the biggest names in moto, including Quadlock, Fox Racing, FXR, O'Neill, and more. It all leads up to the grand prize, a brand new 2026 Honda CRF 450R. Enter to win each week at motosport.com/win or in person at the Quadlock Honda pit during each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Stack your chances and you could be the one riding away on a brand new bike, courtesy of Quadlock Honda and motosport.com.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, And make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling, looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jet Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Cole Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motosport.com. DeCAL WORKS, Fly Racing. Jason Thomas coming right up here. But, Phil, I have a special guest in studio. This man to your left went from A-Ray, Deuce, Chiz, to Supercross Championship team owner.
Baby steps. Got to build a foundation.
There were a lot of steps there.
Yeah.
Dustin Pipes, welcome, buddy. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
You're just here vacationing, hanging out a little bit?
Yeah. It's a really, really short flight for us. It's like 30 minutes, so I've been here since Friday and just...
are we up? Are we down? Or what's the blood alcohol limit? Like, how was all that?
It's good that I'm leaving. Let's just keep it there. It's good I'm leaving.
Listen, we had you on the show after you won, but congratulations again.
Thank you.
Unbelievable. Like, just the whole story, man.
Yeah.
The injuries to the shock blowing up to 31 points to all of it.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Did you get my yellow Magic shirts yet?
I did.
Okay.
I did, and
All
there's
right.
a few guys that have them. They
All
love
right.
them.
Yep.
And I realized that I should have had it on tonight, so I'm very disappointed in myself that I
That's
didn't
okay.
do that for you.
Listen,
But they are cool, and everybody should go and buy one.
Wheeler's got one. I sent one to Barry.
He's the one guy that needs it.
Dude, I sent it to Barry. free of charge to Barry.
Perfect.
Dude, if anybody
That-
kept the flame
100.
alive, it's Bear Dog. So, Dustin Pipes brought to you by Twisted Tea, who's a big part of your team as well. The
Yep.
Twisted Tea side of things, of course, progressive as well. Billy's just a legend,
Yes.
an absolute legend.
Yes.
So, Twisted Tea's also on board the outdoors as well. So please check it out, Twisted Tea. We're gonna give away some tickets to Redbud, courtesy of guys at Twisted Tea as well. So, all right, let's talk High Point a little bit, and then we'll get into some stuff with you. I want to ask you about WSX, all of that stuff. Phil, I'm sure you got some questions about maybe getting a Suzuki support or anything.
It's a Husky guy, dude.
I know, but you know.
Husky.
I'm not kicking a dirt bike anymore.
That's it?
I need to.
Dude.
Yeah, just talk how bad my knees are. I need a push button.
But first up, brought to you by Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Code PulpMX to save with Fly Racing. Cooper Webb, starts are back.
Out of nowhere.
Hey, at
Couldn't
Paula, I was in the motorhome with you, talking to him, and he was like, I guess I got to get used to seeing 13th.
Yeah.
That's what he's making jokes about.
But we're getting better.
We're getting better, dude.
Colorado was good.
Yeah.
This weekend was getting good. Yeah,
Old
good.
Paul, he's
Yeah.
grinding away. So
Finding that dog in him again.
Yeah, he is.
It's good.
We just did
He's at Southwick today and tomorrow.
Yeah, what's going on there?
Big test days in the sand, you know.
Dude, he's really going out in style.
Yeah.
Like
He's actually committed to the outdoors,
He
huh?
is. He is.
to go to
Good for
Southwick for testing. That's more commitment than I would think.
On the off week, too.
Right.
Meanwhile, you were just on the lake yesterday.
Yeah.
In Charlotte.
Oh, he was.
Then he flew up there, you know. So.
No, listen. So he's getting better.
Yeah.
We did a re-raceables on his first 250 win at Muddy Creek.
Yep, that's a great day.
And
actually.
Rarick was on the line, and his mind blow was that what happened to Cooper Webb's outdoor skills, because he had them at one point, like incredible, right?
2019 he had him too. Like it wasn't like that wasn't far off.
Yeah.
But then as soon as we became a Supercross only guy, it was game over.
I said on the podcast, I said, yeah, man, you don't find a national champion in 250 class ever really kind of have the results that Coop does. Dino, yes, but Dino a lot of injuries.
Mm-hmm.
Generally speaking, they're better than Coop. But then Weege brought up the point. Well, never mind that. 3-time Supercross champs are never.
Yeah.
Anyways, so good job for Paul. Fly Racing, I mentioned it earlier. Let's bring him in. Jason Thomas, what's up, JT?
Hey, guys. What's up?
Hey, we're talking about Webb going to Southwick on the off week. This fucking guy is going. This guy's going to Portugal on the off week.
Yeah, I know.
I am going to Portugal tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it is Portugal. It's not Southwick.
So, I'm not going to Southwick tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm not going to Southwick tomorrow.
I think I'd rather go to. I know Portugal's beautiful, but that flight.
Yes, but again, it's Portugal, which I'll give JT a little bit of a pass, but he's still fucking kind of nuts. Slightly.
I don't think he stops.
Hey, where?
No.
Where do we? I was listening to you guys talk about Coop and the 250 outdoor champ and all that. Where does AP fit into that? Because kind of the same a little bit, or no?
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't won one, but I don't know. I look at.
I mean, he won an outdoor championship.
No. I meant I won a 450. Yeah, won a 450.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Right,
like it's kind of a similar dynamic where he never made the leap.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Dustin Pipes in studio, by the way, JT. Supercross champ.
Dustin, what's up, man?
Yeah.
What's going on, JT?
So, are you there for business or pleasure, or what? What's happening in Vegas for you?
This is just for fun.
Yeah.
All right.
Dennis Parker. Dennis
that.
Parker's got it all hooked up. So.
I don't really do the fun thing, but I like to hear about other people doing the fun thing.
Well,
So
we
good
can
for
talk
you.
about that off air, but
Yeah. Bring your mic up a little bit, Dustin, if you can. All right, JT, let's talk 250s a little bit because we talked Deegs and the flipping off and the penalty, all of that. We stopped. Let's move on.
Did you like enrage some people already in the show? Do I need to go
Well,
back and
I'm
listen?
sure. Mark said the bed bugs on YouTube, are they angry about my hot takes at
I
the start?
mean, yeah, dude, always.
Okay.
So
I'm
just
so here for you going all in on that front. Like I'm terrified of it.
I'm almost reached my breaking point. I'm almost done. Yeah.
Well, I can't wait for it. Like, please send me like a notification so I can RSVP for that. Because when you do, I want to be there as a witness. I just want to watch.
It's just too much, man. It's just too much. Listen, part of this is your fault because
My fault.
You shared some of the social stuff that you got about mentioning to Hayden. What about the creative line? And somehow the bedbugs took it that you reported them to the AMA. Like this was your fault. And I'm just like, that like started tipping me to the edge, JT, where I'm like, wait, people really think that? So, yeah.
Yeah, what's funny is that I'm actually okay with, Hayden's antics. Would I do them? No, but I'm boring and old and like I would never do those things anyway, probably to my own detriment. That's fine. It's more the people that are like blindly just he can do no wrong. Everything he does is the right thing. Those people are crazy.
Yeah.
Hayden's side, I'm like, at least he's making millions of dollars doing this.
Mm-hmm.
You can choose your own things to say and do, and he does. I really don't care so much. It's more of the people that are just like attack everybody for questioning anything is
it's
more like crazy to me.
Well, and then people are like, well, it's the Spider-Man meme because then the bedbug said it's the Jet fans coming at them. But my comeback to that would be like, well, your man wore our RIP Jet shirt. So what do you think's going to happen? Like, you started this, and you're 0 for 8. You probably deserve some Jet fans coming at you guys. I mean, you probably deserve it.
I think, truthfully, that what Deegs wants, though, is starting to happen, right? Like, he's starting to okay, on the results column, no. But is he getting acknowledgement? Is he getting some reaction? Is he getting some sort of
I know, I hated that.
Involvement? I know, but it's happening, right? Like if you're Deegs, you're like, all right, now I'm pouring gas on the fire because I'm getting somewhere. And does it matter at the end of the day on Saturday evening? No, it hasn't yet. But
that's what Phil's point was. Yeah.
Do you think it even,
yeah.
Sorry. Do you think it even like affects Jet though? I don't
I don't
feel
know.
like he
I don't know,
cares
but I think
one bit.
I don't
like,
know that
even the
Deeks
flip
cares
off,
either.
I don't
know that
think
Deeks cares either so much that he's just like, I want a reaction, right? In the end, if it's nothing more than like, hey, all of this creates more engagement, which creates more clicks, which creates more money for me, maybe that's enough. But I don't think it's just there. I think he believes that if like I can get him off his game, worried about me more than he's worried about doing his thing, that is a way to beat him. I don't know that that's right or wrong, but I do think that is probably somewhere in there.
Yeah, the only way that he did get a reaction from Jet was obviously because he messed up his fast lap. That was it. Like, he went out of his way to stall Jet from putting in a burner lap, which obviously I don't think Jet would stoop to that level to where, like, he'd be in the fast line taking up time and space. So I think that ultimately we all know that's what triggered it, and rightfully so. I would have redlined too, you know? I think I would have done,
dude,
you know what I mean? I would have done way more than a fucking roost job.
Yeah,
but,
don't you think it's like a cumulative effect, though? Because I'm telling you right now, he does the things that he's done to Jet and, like, goes at him, goes at his girlfriend, it's you and I at dawn, bro. Like,
yeah, but that's
you know what I mean?
I agree, JT, but that's just talk, and talk is cheap. But when
it would not be talk though, is what I'm saying. Like this would come to fruition quickly. I just know myself. Like I would not be able to manage my temper enough to just say, yeah, man, cool, no problem. You do whatever you got to do. I'm going to do whatever I got. Like, kudos to Jet for being able to manage that. I just know myself enough. I would not be able to handle that. Like, we are going to figure out who is tougher very quickly, and I probably lose. Like, I'm not saying I'm tough.
Yeah.
I'm just saying we're going to find out. That's all. There's just no way I could take that kind of stuff.
But it's like what you and I said at the end of the day. At the end of the day, who won the battle? Jet did. Well, Hunter ultimately won the battle, but Jet ultimately said, hey, dude, whatever, you can do what you do, but you still went 4-3. I went 2-2, so it is what it is.
Yeah. The bed bug saying he's caught catching Jet at the end of the. I can't handle that. I can't do that. I can't do that because he was catching him.
Please don't handle it because I want to be witness to when you can't handle it anymore.
I know. It's unbelievable. Then Jet goes and sets his fastest lap on the second last lap because he saw Deeks catching him a little bit. So he's like, watch this.
But Deeks is getting better. I agree with you. I agree with you. Jet is still a superior racer to pretty much every human on the planet. Like, Hunter was phenomenal on Saturday, but I still think Jet is just the best racer on the planet. But Deeks is getting closer. Like, it's impossible to say he's not getting closer.
No.
So, both things can be true. Jet's still the guy, in my opinion. You know, if there was a race on a Saturday anywhere on the globe and I had to bet on somebody, I'm betting on Jet. But Deeks is showing significant improvement also.
Absolutely. Fly Racing, code PulpMX will save you with Fly Racing. Blueprint stuff, JT, we're teasing it soon?
Friday.
Okay.
Friday.
Awesome.
It's on. I don't know that I've ever seen something pushed back more than this that I've been a part of, but we're there. Friday is locked in. It's happening on Friday.
And so wait for that on Friday, and then we have the new mountain bike stuff and the new patrol stuff as well. All right, Joe Schmoder.
Maybe the Cowie two-stroke. The Cowie two-stroke
good point.
would rival this.
The Triumph debut. There's a foot peg. There's a Kickstarter or something. I don't know.
I don't remember.
Remember Triumph?
When they were showing the new bike.
Yeah, Triumph was just releasing
bits and pieces,
photos of the.
Yeah. Weirdest.
All right, Joe Schmoder's Racecraft. Phil, go. I'm sorry, he's laughing. What are we doing?
Where is it? Where was it this year in Supercross? It was just like Alabama, the shootout, wasn't it?
Was that it? I thought it was an indoor one.
Yeah, it was, but I think it was a shootout.
Probably was both.
Well, it's like, dude, what is this? Where is the Racecraft? Do we not have any?
The fact that he was dive bombing him and then he blew past him.
Like I didn't know if I was getting in trouble, but I had this. I wanted to say it so badly on TV, and I was terrified of losing my job or getting yelled at. But I was going to say something like, I have passed kidney stones more easily than Joe has passed Caden Menier right now.
Dude.
Like, it was painful to watch, man. Like, I mean, good on Menier. Like, Menier was doing how can you blame Menier? He's a kid, battling. And I love that Menier gave so much credit to Joe. Like, hey, I grew up watching Joe. Like, this is a huge moment for me. Because Joe was, like, wildly frustrated. So at least Caden, like, kind of gave a lot of respect to Joe. But at the same time, like, Joe, if you want to win this championship, man, you got to go in there and get it done. Like, this kid's, like, raced, like, 5 nationals in his life. You got to go in there and get the job done.
Like, I had nightmares of him going into the corner before the RC double into the rollers, like, 4 laps in a row.
Yeah.
It's just like, dude. And not only that, but Menier...
It just was like, cool, man. I'm
just gonna keep going outside. But like the fact that Menier kept going outside, waiting to get teed up. It's like he didn't care. Yeah, he's gonna fucking blast me right here. But he's just like, no, fuck it.
Yeah.
And Joe still just couldn't do it.
I like one of the.
You think Joe can't see very well? Like, is there some aspect of this that, like, his vision is suffering? Cause
that's rough.
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay, but on a serious note, is there something in here somewhere where Joe's serious injuries over the last year are, like, making him hesitant? Like, is he like,
no, because he was always like that. He was like, remember the LA Coliseum, Pro Circuit?
Yeah, I know.
All of that. There was a lot of it.
I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, man. But I don't know that I've seen anything like it. Like, it is. It is a wildly challenging aspect. Of
I liked
racing.
him trying a few outsides, but yet not going any faster than Menier on the inside. He's like, there's a few corners where he was like, hey, I'm gonna go way out here, but I'm gonna just go the same speed.
Well,
like Joe, you got to rip that turn, if you come into it. Yeah.
But seriously, as Phil can attest to, and I'm not trying to say that I could do this better than Joe. Well, I kind of am. But, as you go up the inside and that, the tunnel double corner, stop trying to aim for where he's going to be and just aim for him.
Yeah.
Like, stop trying to make it so clean and just put your frame into his front wheel. Like, you gotta do this. I'm not saying you got to clean him out.
Yeah.
But he was trying to, like, play chess with him. If he's going that far outside, just swerve a little bit more right and get into him. He's going to check up. Like, I promise you, he's going to check up if you get into the side of him. It's crazy that I should be explaining that, and Joe knows this. It's just crazy that he's not executing it.
I just brought up the outsides. What about the ones, a couple turns he went insides, and then right behind Menier in the same rut, and then would just pop out of the rut and then have to ride across 4 ruts and then lose. You're just like, Joe, what are we doing?
I just cannot believe Menier. If it was anybody else, and Menier went outside on that RC off-camber double 4 times in a row while somebody's lawn darting. Yeah. Like, dude, you're dead. Yeah. You're dead. Why wouldn't you switch it up and go to the inside and not even give Joe the chance?
I don't know, man.
He gave him 4 shots to...
Even the last lap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Last lap, you almost go down.
Well,
yeah.
So
the last lap was
on
pretty
the podium. On the podium, like, I didn't have anything to choke on, but I almost choked when Menier said, well, he showed his parts too early, and I'm like, which time? Which time, man? Because you kept going outside anyway. Like, he had pocket aces, and you just kept doubling down. Like,
you got a 2-9, dude.
I don't know if you guys are playing like Russian roulette or something out there.
Yeah. There were so many times where I was like, Joe, no, dude. Oh, good times. So Davies, is Davies, I'll ask you, Pipes, first. Is this the start of a run? Like, this class has been nutty. It's been chaotic. He's a Supercross champ. He won a moto at Hangtown. Like, is this the start of something?
If he does it again, if he does it again, it will be. But I know we just kind of shit on Joe. I think everybody could be in trouble here in a couple rounds with Joe.
Phil?
I mean, I said last week, I still think Joe's my guy for the championship, but at the rate of which Davies is going, for as many nationals as he's done and has now won in motos and the Supercross wins and this, like, he knows how to win now. He knows how to go P1 in qualifying. He can come through the pack on his races that he did have bad motor crashes or whatever. Man, I mean, yeah, he might be a real threat.
JT, think he's going to go on a run here?
Joe is my championship pick. Experience counts, and he's incredibly good down the stretch, which I love about Joe. He only gets better. But if they let Davies continue to gain confidence, he's going to be a real problem because he doesn't fear any of those guys anymore. Like, he thinks he's the best guy, which is very problematic for the rest of those guys. But he hasn't ridden a lot of these tracks. So I'm going to stick with Joe for now. But, man, he's got to stick to trend. Like, he's got to get better from here. It can't just be a lot of him coming in and saying, I'm underperforming, which I appreciate him being wildly honest.
Yeah.
But I'll stick with Joe for now. But I'm very impressed with Davies. Also in the same breath, like, I did not know that Davies would be this good, this fast outdoors.
Obviously, Davies has some sort of, we say with Jed, generational talent or whatever. I don't think it really matters if he hasn't been to these races or not. Like,
I always think
it's
matters.
fair.
Yeah, I think
he has never been to High Point.
Yeah, I mean, they go to these
qualifier.
Exactly.
Motos.
They go to these Supercross tracks every week. That's a new Supercross track, and they learn it in a second. So like, it might come easier to them, but I don't think that really works when you're as good as Davies.
Yeah.
Is there something to? And I'm more posing a question than answering it. Is there something to? We haven't had any hot races yet, because he even says hot races are not easy for him. And Ben Townley has long said that the hot races are problematic for New Zealanders because they just never dealt with that growing up. I don't know. I'm more throwing it out there, but we'll see. We haven't had a hot race yet.
Well, you're coming up to a couple ones that are notorious to be fucking brutal when they're hot and rough. So I think this next 4-week stretch is going to be the telltale.
It's crazy. It's crazy to me that we have. I mean, I guess it's been this way over the years. It just hasn't been in a while. The 250 class, you could tell me anything happens on a Saturday, and I'd just be like, okay, yep, no problem. Seth Hamaker whoops out.
Dude.
End over end whoops out on the smallest double on the track. Yep. Sounds good, man.
I didn't even know how he did that. It happened so quick. It didn't make any sense.
It was RV Trentino.
Yeah, we said that.
Like, JT, how do you explain that on fucking TV when that happens? And they're like, JT, what do you think about that? Like, what do you say?
No, man, I just throw my mic up in the air and then walk back to the pits.
Exactly. Like, obviously, you've raced for many, many years, and, like, you have never fucking done that. How does that...
I tried, like, the best way I could really put it, and maybe it's not correct, but those things it surprised him, like, these guys are just absolute surgeons with what they can do with their motorcycle. But when you surprise somebody like that, you see how violently wrong things can go, because Seth had no idea that was going to happen.
I know,
and
but
it's like to me, it's like it's a reminder of what these guys are doing and how, like, it looks so easy. It's like poetry in motion. Everybody's doing the right thing. And then you just throw, like, an amateur on the motorcycle and, like, oh yeah, that's actually what's happening. Like, these guys are the best in the world. But if you want me to explain, like, how that happens to a guy like Seth, good luck. I don't know.
Another thing I'm wrong about, I literally been saying on my dumb shows, hey, Seth's the one that doesn't have a weakness right now. Bike's good. He's in shape, solid. He's gotten rid of the crashing. Like, I'm like, Levi's up and down, but probably faster. Joe, we're waiting to get heated up. I'm like, Seth's the package. Nope.
It's
he looked out.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's what you can't prepare for.
Yeah.
And I agree. Like Seth said, it happened in such an easy spot.
Right.
Like, you're just like, do you fall asleep at the switch? It's like
it was Beaumare who crashed there.
Beaumare crashed.
We couldn't figure out who crashed there. It was Beaumare.
Yeah, I forgot.
Right.
Yeah,
last year, big one.
Because I was just like, somebody crashed off that last year and yard sailed it. But to our point with Seth, like Jet, we've all seen the godly stuff that he's done on a dirt bike, but his practice crash that he had, like, dude, how does that happen? Like, how does Jet Lawrence do that on a little 6-foot double to where, like, he just loses the rear end off of that? Like, I
mean, it's almost like, okay, Phil, you were not at your peak powers yet, but, like, that crash you had at the Cali test track.
Yep.
That should never happen to a guy with your skill set, even at the time, right? Like, you're new to it. But it's like, it's almost like the law of averages. You do enough laps, you do something enough. I don't care how good you are, something's going to catch you out.
Yeah, it's
like,
not
it's
if, it's
just
when.
going to happen.
Yeah.
I've seen Chad Reed, who was the most precise rider. He would never go over his limit. He was always in control. I've seen him have huge crashes where I was like, oh my God, I don't know that he would get hurt. But it almost just feels like you do it enough, it's gonna catch you eventually. Like there's just too much that can go wrong to never go wrong eventually.
It always just seems like it's on the easiest fucking parts.
Yeah.
For a lot of us.
Yeah, it's almost like your guard's down.
Yeah, it's like our guard. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
And then it fucking you just bite the big one.
All right, before we get to X brand goggles, I want to touch on Prado. So was his opening round I practice at Paula all the time thing? Because honestly, I've been a little let down since Paula on Prado. Like he hasn't started with those guys. He gets dropped pretty good. He's in the mix. He's top 4. Like he's better than the rest of the group. So I'm gonna, couch it that way. Like not that he's been, but I thought he would be closer and more in the mix. No.
I mean, he did spend a lot of time. He's the only person that has been in California all year.
Yeah. So to me, I knew he'd be good at Paula, but now I'm like, wait, was that a Paula
He's still
thing?
fine.
Yeah.
He's still fine.
Yes.
But
yes. I want to make sure that. Yeah. No, I'm not shitting.
He also got beat. He also got beat straight up by Lucas Kunin, who had never raced a pro motocross race before.
Yes, and Deegs is 4 races in, and Deegs is better for the most part. The Lawrences are in another league.
Deegs has been better. Deegs has been better.
So, underwhelming, where we thought, overwhelming?
Well, are we comparing it to last year? Because if
Wow.
we're comparing it to last year, we were way good.
No, that was like me on the bike last year. Yeah.
I mean, he's still...
No, that was definitely not like you on the bike.
Okay.
I mean, he still has 3 out of 8 moto podiums.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I still think that's really good,
But was that
it's good.
Yeah.
Was that a Paula thing then, what we saw at the opener, or can he do that again?
No,
he can do it again.
Yeah, I think he can do it again.
Okay.
But Paula on the race day is so much different than what it is on a practice day. But he rode really good at Paula also. So it's not like he didn't ride good at Hangtown or Colorado. Hangtown, he had the bike issue, but Colorado, he still rode okay. Not as good as the other guys.
Hangtown, he was catching Deegs at the very end of the first moto.
Yeah,
until his bike.
Well, I was back at a concert. I went
The
to a
potential's there. I think we're coming up to sandier tracks where I think
he's going to be good at Southwick.
He'll be good at Southwick again. Kunin will be even
good
better.
at Redbud too.
He told me at Southwick last year, if I had a better bike, I win.
He told Hunter and Jet that also.
Yes, he told me that too.
Well, now he's got the chance, but he's got one of the greatest sand riders coming over as well, so it might be even harder.
Yeah.
So.
I told Chad Reed once that if I was much more talented, I would beat him all.
Yeah. So yeah, to me, I'm a little let down. Still good, like you, 3 out of 8, awesome. Just,
but you think his
watching Paula, I'm like, oh shit.
But you think his first moto this week at High Point was really good?
But
he's good. No, he's good.
Was pretty far back.
He was right I believe that it. Like many things in life, it comes down to what is your expectation. That to me is it. And Warren Buffett, some of you will know who that is. Like, arguably the greatest investor in history. Someone once asked him, "What is the secret to having a happy marriage?" And he said, "Marry someone who has 0 or at least very low expectations of you."
Oh,
so
I've done a good job of that then.
Yeah, true. I think that's perspective, though, right? Like, if you're judging it off of, like, we're on the comeback now. Like, if you're judging off 25, he's crushing it. But if you're judging it off of 2-time MXGP champion, who I think he believes he's supposed to be winning races, then, there's some room for improvement to be had. But I do very much believe that Southwick, he's going to be back in the fight more than he's been. I think he'll be ahead of Deegs. I think he'll be much more relevant. And he was good even on the Cali. That second practice, he was ripping. I in the end, is it much better than it was a year ago? Absolutely. But I don't know. Like, you're battling. I believe the 2 best guys in the world right now are in our series, and Deegs is damn close to being, there too. That's what he's up against. If he's in MXGP, is he winning? He's probably close.
PulpMX code to save at flyracing.com. Firepower Parts as well, part of the WPS family, partner with Club MX. Firepower Parts have been adding products to their ranges for a long time. Phil has something to say.
Since we're talking about,
Firepower?
No.
Fly?
No.
You want to talk about Fly?
No.
We can.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm good. No, I'm kidding. JT.
Sir.
Southwick. So I know it's 2 weeks out. So who do you?
Why is Coop there? What is he doing?
Dude, he's testing. We're in the fucking.
He's locked
in.
Grinding.
Yes, exactly.
Go to the lake, man. Go to the lake.
Justifying that fly paycheck. But anyway, who do you who's on your box for Southwick then? Top 3.
Who's on my box is an interesting question.
Yeah. Who's on the box? Not your box.
I think, oh man, I do think it's a mix of Jet Hunter, Kunin. I don't know. Kunin is special in the sand, and I know he doesn't even ride sand all that much as a crazy thing, but he is phenomenally gifted at it.
I mean, Sardinia is kind of like Southwick a little bit to an extent.
Yeah, and Wamo too. Like, I don't know if you got to watch Wamo. He is just really, really freaking good in the sand.
So no Prado.
Yeah, I think he's in the mix. I do. I think he's there. I just think when push comes to shove, those guys have more to give. So I think they could outlast him because he's not going to run away from them.
Yeah.
So that leaves me, even if he's out front, he's going to have to dogfight his way all the way to the checkered flag. And I think those guys have more to give late in the moto than he does. So that puts them ahead of him. But it's really hard for me to not pick Jet as the winner of any race globally. You know, and I know Hunter severely put him in his place last weekend. But I'm just I'm always, and I get yelled at and I get DMs and you're such a Jet glazer and all that. That's fine. But I'm just giving credit where I think it's due.
Yeah, same.
There's nothing in it for me to talk, glowingly about Jet.
The guy's got an 86% win percentage.
Yeah, I know.
What do you want?
It speaks for itself.
Yeah, I'll go back to 2023. Like, Kenny was mad. I don't know if he was mad at me, but he was mad that we were giving Jet so much credit,
Yeah,
and
Pipes was telling him that.
I was like, what do you want us to do? Like, no, like, I just think, Kenny was like, Kenny wasn't racing. So he's, Kenny's.
Oh, he's social media. Yeah, he put something on social, right, about it. Kenny.
Yeah.
That's just him being bored.
Like,
Just him being bored.
Totally. And it wasn't like I was mad at Kenny, but I'm also like, what do you want us to just lie? There's nothing in this for me. I'm just being honest. And you can disagree. That is 100% okay. I just view Jet as pretty damn special. And, to me, the only thing that's going to stop Jet from winning a lot in this sport is injuries, which it has. It has.
Someone said Kunin could win Southwick, and I'm like, stop it. Well, I've changed my mind after Lakewood. No, I've changed my mind after Lakewood.
What do you mean?
Even
if he didn't win, even if he didn't race Lakewood, I'd for sure have him on the
not me. Not with the one-day format coming over, all of that.
How?
I'm just like, hey, podium, sure, all right, cool. First of all, it's not a real sand track. It's not Lommel, it's Southwick.
It's close enough.
He will be better.
Yeah.
And
he will be better at Southwick than he was Lakewood.
Pressed, yeah.
Yeah, he'll for sure have press.
Yeah. All right, get the X-Brand Goggle tariffs coming up, but we do have Doug has a story about JT. He's on one. Doug, what's up, man? What's your story about JT and a chainsaw? Doug, you there? Okay. Speaking of chainsaw, stay tuned for my Race Tech rant. JT, that was ridiculous.
I hope it's about that chainsaw this weekend.
JT, Doug, he said you had a story from like 2018 where you grabbed a chainsaw and threw it over a fence or something. Did that happen?
I grabbed a chainsaw.
You ever get mad at a fan and just steal their chainsaw?
No, I don't think so.
I feel like that's something you would remember. Yeah, I feel like you wouldn't be
grabbing it and chucking it.
I've grabbed so many chainsaws. I can't remember if that was.
No, I don't know. I don't think I would do that. Like,
right.
Like, was I just there watching or something? Because I wouldn't have been on TV. I don't know. It's interesting. If Doug, if you're there, call back because I want to know more about this.
Tyler's on too. What's up, Tyler?
How you doing tonight? I have a question for Phil real quick. Unadilla or broom?
Ooh.
Neither.
I mean, Broom's always has a soft spot in my heart, so I'll go Broom because that was my...
You got it wrong?
Yeah. So, Nicoletti, my name's Tyler Golding. I don't know if you remember my mom. You guys helped us out when I was on
That's an interesting way to open a converation, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to be real honest with you.
Don't remember my mom.
That's an interesting way to open a conversation.
Your parents helped us out a lot when I was on 80s with motor work and stuff. Your dad did.
Oh, okay, awesome.
We were just District 34 people.
All right. Yep.
And then my second question was for JT and Steve. You guys ever think about doing, like, I know you do the previews for Supercross and all that for the 250 and 450. You guys ever think about doing like a previews about what lines you might go when the track maps come out? I know things are very different when the actual track is being built, but you think about, like, could there be certain sections where people might make up times or might be like difference makers in different sections for when the track maps come out?
JT writes a column on Racer X kind of like that. JT, right?
Yeah, I do talk about it. I don't talk about lines probably enough. But yeah, it's really hard because I'll give you an example. Like Jet and Hunter don't even walk the track. You know, they don't even walk the track because sometimes it's so different and they don't want to see it. But this is a really obscure example. Back when Mike Williamson was mechanic on Cowie and Timmy was on the team, we would walk the track on Saturday mornings, and we would always talk about what's the party line. I don't know how this became the phrase, but the party line was what's something super interesting that like Stu would do. And I was good at this. I didn't even know that I would end up doing the job I do now, where I'd analyze these things, but usually I would end up being right. Like I would find some sort of crazy balls James line does like, what's the most ridiculous thing you could put together here? And James would end up doing it, and we would call it the party line. So I don't know, an interesting thing maybe we could add to a preview show somewhere, but yeah. Maybe for playoffs or something if we do a playoff preview.
Thanks, Tyler.
video.
Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, Doug's back. Doug, what's the chainsaw story?
Yeah, so there was some discussion on Vital about the guy at the podium on the chainsaw.
Yeah.
And, so he seemed to be a little over the top. You know, I'm not, old man yelling at clouds. I didn't care. But my question...
I gave him the look of death, Doug. I gave him the look of death several times.
Well, good. Apparently it worked because it seemed to tone it down a little bit. But, no, I remember...
My only thing... Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Doug. My only thing with that, and I don't want to be the grouchy old person, go for it, but then when the rider is going to talk, because this is blasting to the people also, like it's live to the... Don't do it then. Like, let him talk, then go bonkers again, which I think he started to figure out later. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, that seemed to be the case. But no, so I remember a story that you told, I'm pretty sure it was you, 2018 MXON, you went as basically just a spectator, and there was some guy with a chainsaw losing his mind, and you either wished you would have grabbed it or you did grab it and throw it over the fence. Is that true?
So we would have been at Redbud. Good. I'm trying to think. I probably would have wanted to because I was so angry we blew it on Sunday. I don't remember.
That's probably exactly what happened. You were in such a shitty mood. You probably made a comment on a review show like, "I want to grab that guy, that Dutch guy, or French guy's chainsaw and throw it over the fence." I'm sure. Exactly.
Yeah, I was really disappointed that day. But you know what? I've had so much experience with this stuff. Like in Europe, like German Supercrosses, they use like the air horns, like just insane with the air horns. Motocross Nations is always the bladeless chainsaws. I'm typically okay with it as long as you don't like do it in my face. But I don't remember this particular incident, but it's probably true.
All right, thanks, Doug. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Right on. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Real quick, before we get to the X brands, MXDN. I was going to bring that up tonight. May as well. JT's on his way to MXGP. That was a great track last weekend too. JT, the riders seem stoked.
Terrible, absolute travesty.
How does that?
It looks like a local track.
Like
you just write him a check, dude.
Is that for?
They almost didn't go. Like a while ago, they almost canceled it because it just wasn't. That was almost. So the Coonans were looking at doing High Point because they almost canceled this GP. And in hindsight, they probably should have. That was. Listen, it doesn't matter to me. Who am I? I'm just some idiot. But when the riders are all like, when the riders are all like, this was super dangerous and I can't wait to get out of here. That speaks way louder than I can. I was 8,000 miles away, So I don't know, man. It's just, I think half of the magic of pro motocross is how good the tracks are. Like we complain about our tracks and whatever. Go to MXGPs for a minute and you'll realize how great we have it.
I'm with you for sure. All right, MXDN Team America. Like Deegs has declined to go. Went last year but got hurt
already.
No. In the past he's declined to go. Cowie doesn't go. Tomac's out. Chase is out.
Do you think Tomac's for sure out though? I don't know that he's for sure out.
Okay, I'm
not saying he's in,
right.
But like this would theoretically be the last time he would ever go because I think he's definitely out for motocross next year.
Mm-hmm.
So
who do we
I don't
send?
know.
Tomac? Does Deegs go? He wants money normally. He's like not stoked on some of the things about doing it. Does Deegs go? Because he went last year, but he was going to go, but it was an Ironman, so it's easy. I don't know. Kawasaki hasn't supported it, so if Levi's up there,
like if you are okay, how does this factor in with Jet and Hunter not going?
Yeah,
I feel like I would be more willing to go.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
that's a great point.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Like the door's open. I'm not saying we could win, but like. It's a hell of a lot easier with those two not there.
Deeks, Tomac, and just the Top America, whoever that is, in 250s. Yeah?
Tomac's hurt right now.
I know, but he is coming back.
Yeah, but it's October,
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know. Like if I am them and I'm looking at the setup, there is no team that is unbeatable.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that we can win, but to me, on paper, I think the French will be the favorite. Whatever, like Valen's really good. Febvre, and then whoever else, Diao or Renault or somebody. Wow. I don't know. Like I think if I'm Monster, I'm leaning on Deegs a little bit. Mm-hmm. That's a big deal. Yeah. Like what in the end? What is $25,000 to Monster to pay Deegs to go? Like I'm spending someone else's money, so I shouldn't do that. But that's a huge moment, like that's a huge deal to have one of your marquee guys at that race.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just being wishful thinking and I want Deegs to go. But I wouldn't be shocked.
If Tomac's hurt and Deegs doesn't go, then what? Do we send the RJ, AP, Craig team again?
Pack it in.
Don't even waste
time. I was there for that in 23.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, it was not a banner weekend for the team.
I wouldn't even go at that point, to be honest. I mean, it sucks to say that, because we deserve to be there. But
is Australia sending a team? Do we know if Burner is sending anything? Like
they should.
I would think so. I'm just asking.
They got Webster.
I mean, they're defending champs, man.
I know, but they got.
But Jed Beaton is fucking crushing it right now.
Okay.
Webster always levels up, and then 250 guy.
What about that Conley kid?
Kingsford.
I mean, Kingsford's good. And
you can't not go. You're 1, 2, 3.
All right, that's fine. I'm just asking. It's always funding.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm just saying,
like you are.
If they were not defending champs, I would be questioning it too.
Yeah,
but you cannot just not go as 1, 2, 3.
But they have two good guys to. Obviously it's not Hunter and Jet, but you still have one guy that was on the team last year, and then Jed Beaton is still.
Webster has stepped up at that race. You're right about that.
And I think Beaton is at the peak of his career. I know no one knows him, but he's in Australia. But he's
people know Jed Beaton.
Yeah, but he's kind of elite right now. So.
Okay.
Will they still be better than Canada?
Are the Belgians the favorites?
Yeah, I think the Belgians are 100%.
Yeah, hard to argue it. I guess Liam would be. Liam was really good last year in MX3.
Yeah.
Like nobody really talked about it, but he was legit.
This year it's been tough.
It has, but he was breakout good last year.
Yeah,
it's
for
crazy.
sure. I think I still go French, just because they're going to be on their home soil. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
If Vial is on MX3, that's a really tough dynamic to be
And
there.
Valin is a good hard pack guy.
Valin's crazy good. Yeah, especially on home soil. He's straight up. He I'm going to say this carefully, but he beat Justin Cooper pretty easily last year. Yeah. Like he was good.
All right, time for the X Brand Goggle tear-offs. Let's do this.
It's the X Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Shout out Derek Kelly, X Brand Goggle guy. He broke his humerus. Nothing funny about that at all.
That sucks.
Yeah, that's got to suck. Who else?
When you just ride for fun, like it's just like, hey, I'm going to go ride, and you do something like that. Like if it's your job, you know what you're signing up for. But damn, just to go riding for fun.
At first, tough. I thought he was saying that he was out there riding for fun. Like he's just out there on a Saturday for fun.
What? Yeah, hold on. What's JT? Who do you think I'm talking about, JT?
I thought you said Mitch Kendra?
No, I said Derek Kelly.
Oh crap! I thought you said Mitch Kendra.
Yeah, I know.
My bad.
But
I'm sorry.
I was so confused. So Mitch Kendra also broke his humerus.
Yeah, he broke his humerus on Sunday.
I was about to say, JT, it's kind of a dickish thing
What
to
a
say.
Derek Kelly's trying, man.
Well, you can understand how I made the mistake.
Yes, no,
with it being the
100%.
same bone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay, my bad.
Okay. X-Brown goggle tear-offs, Lucid goggle, fantastic. New colors, new straps, designs, everything else. EKSbrand.com. Pulp Show 26, code to save with them. Great goggles, privateer heroes out there. Henry Miller also coming back soon for MX6 wearing X-Brand. All right, these questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Pipes, are you familiar at all?
Never heard of him.
Okay, all right, let's do this.
JT, now that I've attended an MXGP, I found the atmosphere to be great. But who has the better fans, US Moto or MXGPs?
It depends on the venue. Like a French GP or something like that is phenomenal, but Redbud can go up against anyone anywhere. So, yeah, you know, like Paula versus like Erne is not even close, you know? So
Yeah.
it's a little bit situational.
All right, 20 seconds. Good job.
Phil, if you hadn't made a career out of moto, what do you think you'd be doing?
I'd be fucked.
Okay, 1.6.
Steve,
yep.
Have you reached out to Dr. G yet to help with the wrist and shoulder injuries?
No, I have not.
Oh, you should do that.
Pipes, how many kicks does it take you to start a cold RMZ?
I don't even ride, so it doesn't matter.
How
I'm
can you
scared
do-
of motorcycles,
How could
dude.
you just not want to ride?
I just
ever?
don't have the itch, man.
When's the last time you rode?
It's dangerous.
When's
It's
the last time
dangerous,
you rode?
man.
Like after you quit,
okay.
did you ride for fun?
So like 2 or 3 years ago, I rode like 3 times, and then they took the bike away from me.
Okay.
Because I started to like try again.
Oh yeah.
And they were like, "Nah, dude, you're
Yeah.
out." So since
I mean,
then, I'm like, we're just
JT's
not gonna
probably
do it.
ridden on 2 hands since he retired.
Honestly?
right, JT, 10 times or under for you?
I was riding a lot, like in
Oh,
21.
Okay.
The TV thing killed my riding because I was riding a lot on the weekends, but now I don't have weekends. So it's not like I just quit riding and never wanted to ride again because Kiefer gave me that Honda. I was riding more than you would give me credit for, but it's really just time thing for me. I had to make a choice. You know, do I want to do this or do I want to do that? And this is easily, you know, what I'd rather be doing.
All right.
JT, do you think Deegan can mentally wear down Jet with his mind games and social jabs?
Mentally wear him down, no. But does it help him in some way just to, you know, he's very good at playing the mental game? Sure. Is it a 1% edge? Sure. I do think it's better than just not saying anything. Like, you know, pissing Jet off has got to help a little bit.
All right.
Phil, besides the current ankle injury, what is Jet's weakness?
I don't know.
Jumping downhill triples on the opening lap after it's been groomed.
Still mind blowing about that thing. That will forever be embedded into my brain. Like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah. Well, they were doing it in qualifying. They were doing it in practice.
Yeah,
right.
Smooth, but like that point in time was nuts. Just himself. It's really it. What comes down to injuries and stuff, he's the only one to really take himself down. I don't know. Does he really have a weakness?
I don't know, man. I don't think so. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
It's either going to be injury or boredom.
Yeah.
Two things.
Steve,
yep.
Do you have an opinion about fans making noise at the Nationals? Are chainsaws and blowhorns fine?
Yeah, just stay tuned for the Race Tech Rant.
Dustin, do you think Sexton would agree with the Suzuki?
No idea.
Want to try?
What, excuse me?
Want to try?
I mean, anybody. The answer to that is yes.
I think he's
Anybody that
under
doesn't want
contract
Chase
with Cowie.
Yeah.
I think he's under contract.
The only guy that doesn't care about his contract with Cowie is Bobby Reagan, though. Everyone else would.
I think maybe Chase.
Well, yeah,
also.
okay. Yeah, but I mean other teams and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
JT, although we all know Pipes is going to sign Mookie, who would be another good rider option?
It's a great question. I don't know. Like if you have your pick between, you know, like Ken Roxon, Jason Anderson, Malcolm Stewart, it's a pretty good lineup of options there. So I think he has proven a propensity to make the right decisions and find success on his own. So I probably don't need to offer advice.
Okay, besides the Anderson stuff and the Kenny stuff, the real important stuff, Pipes, is this popcorn machine coming in?
Oh, for sure.
Where it's happening?
Only for you.
The
That's
movie
the only reason
theater
we're doing
popcorn
it.
machine,
Okay,
like a
just
legit.
Pause on the popcorn machine.
They're bringing a movie theater popcorn machine to the races next year.
Yeah, no, just for you.
Oh,
yeah,
dude.
Can we just reflect on the fact that he has?
We are going to put it just for Steve, not for Weege, not for JT. It's going to be the sign on there just for Steve.
Dude, with the butter that you can tilt with the bucket.
Whatever you want, Steve.
Dude.
You got it, dude.
You know, it's not even real butter, right? Like that.
I know. I don't think it is. I'd rather not.
Butter.
I think it comes in a bag.
Yeah, it's not great.
Kinda gross.
Can we just reflect on the fact that Pipes has the WSX champ and the Monster Energy Supercross champ?
Yeah.
On like a really, and I'm going to be careful here, like outdated technologically.
Oh, dude, that chaps my ass.
Updated
JT.
motorcycle. Okay, that's not your fault. Like you have no say in Suzuki's R&D department. Like it's more of a compliment than anything. Like think about.
I rode that same bike.
You didn't ride our bike.
Yeah.
You didn't ride our bike.
But think of. I'm not saying the bike's bad. I'm not. Think about the resources at Honda's disposal versus what you have at your disposal. That's it. It's a compliment, not a detriment.
That's what I said. They should put a billboard. Suzuki should put a billboard outside of Honda in Japan with a giant middle finger. Go fuck your EFI and your everything else, guys. Like all your fucking techno stuff.
Well, they have EFI.
I was making
no. I just meant ECUs and all that. Like Honda, all of Honda's tech. Go fuck yourself. We got Jamie.
Jokes that,
I just hear that stuff, and I just think it just like. This is just my personal thing. I just think it's disrespectful to the people that work on the team to make it as good as it is, right?
See,
like I don't think
like
anybody sees the out.
Yeah, I think it's a
totally.
compliment. Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
I don't take it a bad way.
Right.
Actually, I do take it personal. but
you should be.
Yeah.
You should be. Like I look at it as like those guys are overcoming a mountain of adversity to get there.
Yeah,
right.
but-
Like they're not handed it on a golden platter and said, "Here you go, just go racing." Like they have.
Yeah, like
to
what does Lars do?
I mean,
nothing.
Innovate.
Fuck the mountain. You know what I mean? Like let's just go do it and get it. I mean, yeah. It doesn't matter.
All right.
I was making jokes, Dustin. I don't know if you heard these or not. That you guys were going to the local sushi place in town, handing out Suzuki shirts and having Japanese people walk around your truck. As like, hey, we're here.
Definitely
Our
not
engineers
the case.
are.
Yeah.
I just got out of a meeting with him. It's definitely not the case.
I know. But I'm just saying.
That would be actually funny.
It is more a credit to
I'm gonna
what
do
you
that
guys
now.
accomplished than anything. So please,
And-
please take it in the right light. That's
And
all.
also, there's these massive racing shops at Kawasaki and Honda especially. And Jamie from Twisted, Mark Johnson from REP, guys that are smart guys, obviously, but they built Honda factory beating machines. You know, I think it's cool.
Yeah, but those guys have also won titles before. Jamie's won titles, Mark's won titles, Larry's won titles,
Yeah.
Billy's won titles, Jelly's won titles, Dave Dye's won titles. It's not like the staff
Hold on,
we
Dave
have.
Dye hasn't won a title.
Hasn't he?
No.
Anyways, talk to him about
Okay.
that. But we have a staff full of people that have won before. Like
No, that's why.
they know how
I
to
mean,
do
that's,
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Not me.
That's how you got to where you are.
Not me.
That's how you
Not
got
me.
to where you are. It's more like I think all of this should be taken. I know that's how I intend it. Is like look at what you guys are accomplishing and look at the talent behind the scenes you have to take like the production piece that you have. It just like regardless of opinion, it has not been updated in the same manner that other bikes have been. And
100%.
your team that you've assembled is talented enough to take that and then go win anyway.
Well, thank
Listen,
you.
JGR couldn't do it. They folded.
Yeah.
Budget went to Pipes. Maybe a few years later.
Well, thanks to me.
or whatever.
Thanks to me.
They took it, ran with it.
JT loves that story.
You know?
All right.
I mean, it
Great.
is true.
Let's
so.
keep going.
It is.
Popcorn machine, by the way, coming soon.
I don't even
PulpMX
know where we
popcorn.
PulpMX popcorn.
We're gonna sell it at the stadium.
Dude, it's going to
too.
smell so good. It's going to.
We got to work out a licensing deal.
Yeah, Prater and Mui might have something to say.
Yeah,
about
I know.
that. Right.
Yeah.
Is that it?
A lot of
No,
popcorn
no.
sales on Saturdays.
We have 3 more.
Oh, okay.
That was more than 30 seconds. Phil,
Not bad.
any concerns that Jack continues flipping people off and steals your gimmick?
He's worthy of it. It's okay. But
I don't think he's going to do it again after I know 1K to him is like $5 to Steve. It's probably like 50 cents to Steve, but
Is that what the actual? Is that what the actual fine was? $1K.
And a license point.
Oh, okay. All right. I just saw the license point. I didn't know it was actually $1,000, but
it was worth it.
All right,
Steve.
Yep.
Name a better stripper name in moto than Dusty Pipes.
Oh fuck.
No, it's a porn name. It's not a stripper name. It's a porn name.
Yeah, it's more of a porn name. Yeah.
All right, last one. Pipes. Should PulpMX have to sponsor the popcorn machine? Steve could get a custom decal wrap for it, some yellow magic salt and butter. Come have some salty PulpMX pop and explode in your mouth at Pipes.
Oh boy.
Jason with a
Oh God.
Christ.
this is fucking out of control.
This is I just read
That's
the
your guy,
questions.
dude.
This is Moser. You guys don't know him, but this is Moser all the time.
This is fucking out of control.
We're just gonna pass on that question after the end of it. So
X Brown goggles. Check it out. Pulp Show 26 code PulpMX saves at Fly Racing. Thanks, JT. Thanks for coming on. Enjoy Portugal.
I'm gonna do my damnedest. Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
Okay. All right. Say hi to Jeffrey
All right.
for me. All right.
See you, JT.
Congratulations, Pipes. Good to talk to you, Phil.
See you,
All right.
buddy.
See you guys.
That's
bub.
Jason Thomas from Fly Racing, flyracing.com. All right.
I had to text JT about the SpaceX IPO the other day.
Oh.
If he was going in on it.
Yeah,
or not.
yeah.
But
I heard it's, well, you could ask Marks, too. Marks is big fucking stock guy. Mark's not worth it, right?
I did not touch it.
Was the
Right.
verdict?
I did.
Okay.
But
Yeah, you can make some money, but
All right, Pipes, listen, it's your turn now.
All right, let's do it.
Good job on the Supercross title. Does Kenny come back?
I mean, I plan on him to.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we have no official announcement yet?
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe not. Yeah.
it's worth waiting out.
Yeah. No, it's.
Yeah, because we had him on the show, right? And he was
Yeah.
like, I thought he would just say, oh, no, I'm coming back. And, dude, he really didn't. You know, he said he told Courtney
Yeah.
that he was going to hang it up, right? So
Yeah. No, I heard
think
all
he's
that.
back, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we plan on.
Yep.
We definitely plan on him being with us next year.
Okay, Jason Anderson back on the bike.
Yep.
Cool, man.
I mean, I would expect for him to be back next year.
Okay.
Too. Yeah.
In Supercross and WSX.
Yes.
Yeah. What's happening to my second guy on the 250 for World Supercross that I gave you, that called you?
I think I might have the slot filled.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bogle's got one of them?
Yeah.
Bogle, Colt, Jason? And then fourth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to actually ask
Okay. He's scrolling through his phone.
Dustin. Yeah,
Okay.
it was Nichols, because he's top 10 for SMX at the moment. Are you guys doing SMX?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he top 10? You mean top 20?
Top
He's not
20.
10.
I mean, I meant to
was
say
like,
top,
damn, I
top
missed
20.
something.
Yeah. But I think it's maybe like 17th or 16th.
But you're not.
Yeah,
You're
I
out
mean,
for the nationals. You're.
I mean, I think you see us at a few more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
if
just
things
not the
get
full
a-
series. Just
yeah,
not the
yeah.
full series.
But if things get a little close,
Well, we know
it's
that you
kinda
didn't go to
like-
High Point or Lakewood, so we know you're.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, if things get close, maybe.
Yeah.
Drag
Yeah.
Colt back out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
WSX, you've been a supporter of this from day one with these guys. They've gone
Right.
through a lot of changes. They've gone through some things.
Right.
Where do you see that series now, in your opinion?
I think it's growing. I mean, I think they still have some work to do.
Mm-hmm.
But the potential's there, and that's the main thing for me, is that I can reach so many more people across the globe, right? And from a team that wants to grow, I need to touch more fans, more consumers. I need to sell more motorcycles, sell more Twisted Tea, more progressive stuff like that. So for us to be able to expand our reach is a really, really big deal to us.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Even though these are American-based companies, they still tell you that there's.
for now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
But what about if I get a company in Argentina?
Yeah.
Or Australia,
Right.
right? So, yeah, for me, wanting to take that next step with the team and kind of keep on growing, I just think it's needed.
Yeah. So you've never thought about pulling out, or like, this is it, you're in with these guys? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, we're in.
They added a team, right? They got a new team.
I think so. Yeah, one from Brazil or
Yeah.
Argentina.
Yeah, Brazil.
Something. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's got neck tat. The
I
guy
saw
from
that. Yeah.
Brazil.
Yeah, 595
Okay.
KTM.
You know him? Or you know,
yeah,
you
just-
know
I
him.
thought
I'm
for
into the-
sure
Yeah,
Enzo
yeah.
was going to ride for him. I was like, oh, there's
Nah,
Enzo's team.
not with after. Enzo's got a good deal with Honda and
Yeah.
his deal with MCR. It's kind of, it's a good fit for him.
Tony makes a good bike too.
I think
Yeah.
he'll crush it. That's
Yeah.
why I told
Tony
him
makes a really good bike.
when I was helping Enzo negotiate the thing or whatever. I'm like, hey, whatever. Tony's Tony, like whatever. But the bike's good.
Yeah.
And I know he'll make sure Enzo's good because Enzo can be on the box. So I know
You're an
these-
agent now too?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Okay.
Enzo's my little brother.
Did you get a
so-
percentage?
No. No.
What do you like that WSX does that our guys could do better, or what do you appreciate about WSX? Yeah.
I think they're more creative with their marketing.
Okay.
Like shark cage diving and stuff like that. They do cool stuff with the riders. But I also think it's easier because we're going to Cape Town in Australia and we're not going to St. Louis and Detroit, right?
Right.
Not a lot of people want to go out and do things when it's 20 degrees outside.
Yeah.
So I get it.
Some of their marketing's kind of dumb. Some of the stuff that they post,
like
or
Shane
whatever.
McElrath's top of his head and said, "What rider is this?"
Yeah,
like
it's some of it's like so beyond.
Yeah, I don't know
corny.
if I like those. I think you're right.
Right.
But
some of that is just like holy smokes.
kind of like.
But at least they're thinking outside of the box.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
I don't
we're
know
always
about
like doing the same thing in Supercross. I feel like.
Right.
So
we got the morning radio. We got the morning news shows that come out and ride the bike.
Yeah.
Then we got the afternoon show. Yeah.
I agree. It's hard to come up with new stuff to reinvent the wheel and whatnot, but.
Well, they're doing a good job with the media stuff. Feldis, great job.
Yeah,
all of that.
That front is not the greatest.
I mean, I worry about that, but
maybe you see a lot of the people transfer over to WSX. I don't know, help launch that in a different way and bring their ideas to that.
I mean, look, I went to Cardiff, Vancouver, twice.
Gold Coast.
Huh? Gold Coast.
Yeah.
Was it Gold Coast? So I've been to 4 of these things. All on my own dime. I haven't been paid by the series or anything. So I interviewed Tom Burwell, the CEO. I found him a little outrageous with some of the claims, I wish them well.
Well, he's a promoter.
He is, and on the media, right? So there is that.
Promoter or CEO?
Well both. CEO of the promoting group.
Yeah.
To me, the math doesn't math. Like, I know they cut the pay, and I think they cut some money to the teams and all of that. They've downsized a little bit. And I know they get subsidies, but it still doesn't work for me. I'm like, you guys got to get some sponsors here. But I don't see it being profitable for them. And eventually even the richest guys are going to be like, hey, what are we doing? I wish them well. This is awesome for riders and everybody else. But
yeah, I mean, I don't know their books. I know they're successful with their soccer team. I think they just went to Champions League or something, which is a huge deal.
Yep.
So they obviously got the people there to be successful, so they know how to do it. I think it just takes time.
Yeah.
So
sometimes some of the things that they got a little mad about or, just criticize Lewis or I would say or whatever. I'm just like, come on, guys. Like, you
just got to live with it.
I know. Yeah. They got to get a little better grip of that. But
it's, again, Calgary.
Mm-hmm.
The timing for Calgary is not the greatest time.
Right.
Like, if you want the stars of the sport, like Enzo, for instance, can't do Calgary. He's got to skip it.
Really?
Yeah, because he's got other races going on.
Oh, that makes me happy.
So it's kind of like, how do you manage stuff like that? Like, that sucks. Cooper Webb, for instance.
Switching bikes.
Yeah.
I
heard he's on a Yamaha, though. They figured it out? Do you know that?
No idea.
Yeah, I think they figured it out. He'll be on a Yamaha for that first round.
It's just a bad it's a niche market, so just stay in that area until you grow big enough to make it work.
I'm guessing, Phil, it's Canada outdoors. You can't go much later other than the weather gets wacky. So I'm thinking they didn't want to go to Vancouver, the Dome, not available, too much money, I don't know. So they get money from the Canadian government. They got to go somewhere, and it's got to be outdoors that time of year. Otherwise, you're risking it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we're there in August, right? But I'm with you. Like, to have your opening round and then go a month and a half and lose all your 2 months, lose all your momentum is weird.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
No. So
I think they'll fix it.
I
hope they'll fix it.
I told Tom, like, just 6-8 races, boom, in 8 or 9 weeks in the off season, perfect. You get all everybody's attention. And he was like, no, we're going to go up against some nationals. And I'm like, dude, why don't? Stop it. Cram it in the off season, to me.
Mm-hmm.
So do you notice, Dustin, though, like, okay, you don't do all the nationals, doing some of them. Your crew, everything else, doing everything that your team is doing, like, is it fine? Everybody's good? Enough time off? Enough, like, easy to do?
Yeah, well, I think that's part of the reason why we kind of didn't do some of the nationals and stuff is because it is a lot of travel, right? And I think you got to be conscious of your staff, right?
Yep.
And it is a big load going from, I think last year, Sweden to
Africa.
Cape Town. Like that's a big flight.
Right.
So just like trying to keep them fresh and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
I think is the main reason.
Yeah. if you could wave a magic wand, I mean, obviously the SMX stuff, how important is that to you, to those 3 races? Like sponsors, team, all of that, money, riders, pretty important?
I mean, I haven't really got any more money because of it from sponsors, to be honest with you.
And
it's not like
and
something
you don't
that
take the money
moves
from
needle.
Feld, you give it to the guys, the riders?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we win it this year, I'm going to think it's the best thing in the world. If we don't, I'm going to not care.
But if you told Kenny, Jason, anybody, any of the big names, hey, we're doing 17 Supercrosses and whatever the world guys do, and that's it.
No, we'd do the playoffs.
Okay,
time.
so that wouldn't work. Wouldn't work. Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of have to. I mean, at that point for Kenny, like even if he gets second, it's $500,000. Still, that's a shit ton of money.
No, I know. That's
especially since he's not doing worlds. It's kind of like well,
I'm just wondering. Like, it's just a lot for them on the team side of things. So you're balancing outdoors, SMX, world stuff, and 17 Supercross.
Yeah, I mean, you look at what Yariv does too. It's the same sort of thing. He's got Australia, Worlds, SMX.
He has to be the busiest team owner of them all. He has so much stuff going on at all times.
I know.
It's insane. I don't know how he does it.
I don't know either, man.
It's mine. He needs to be studied for sure. I don't know how he pulls it off.
I don't know either, right?
Like,
I think he was at Paula, but I haven't seen him at the other rounds.
He was.
But yes, other than that, man, so you're all in on a WSX then. You like what they're doing and everything else.
Yep. I think we're growing. So.
Yep. And you're gonna hire WSX only riders outside of Jason, let's say, and Colt, right? 250 guys will do that.
Yeah.
Because you're not doing 2 of these like in America, like.
No.
You won't do that.
No. I think we need to focus on the big bike class right now.
Right.
Yeah, that's. I mean, there's no need to spread ourselves way too thin.
Yeah.
Right. So let's just focus on what we're good at, and maybe in the future we'll go there.
Any new sponsors for next year? Anything you can?
It's a good question. I would not announce them here.
Why? No one listens to this show.
Specifically here, we are not announcing
No one listens
it.
to this.
There are some really cool things that we're trying to work on.
Oh, cool. Okay.
That came
really
from
cool
World Supercross. You should have said yes.
Yeah.
But actually, some of them, it was a factor.
Okay.
For reals.
Yeah.
For
yeah?
reals. For
Okay.
reals.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Good.
I mean, I mean, that's a good thing, but in the end, for me, I'm just like, who is selling Twisted Teas in Portugal or wherever?
No one.
Yeah.
I was just using them as an example.
Right.
Yeah.
They're only in Canada and the US. So.
Dustin Pipes here on the show, by the way, brought to you by the folks at Twisted Tea. Let's give away some Redbud tickets for the guys at Twisted Tea. We got 4 tickets to give away, courtesy of Twisted Tea, and they're the official outdoor sponsor beverage or something. Yeah,
official beverage.
Right.
Yeah.
So thanks to the guys at Twisted Tea. It tastes like real tea because it's brewed with real tea. Let's just do an email contest. Contest at PulpMXShow.com. We'll do what number were you? 181.
181.
Email 181. That emails in for Redbud ticket requests.
It's a lot of emails.
Yeah, we'll get them. We'll give you 4 tickets, courtesy of the folks at Twisted Tea. And for Redbud, these are 4 tickets. Great race. July 4th and all. It's going to be nutty at Redbud. So please tune in for that. And thanks to Twisted Tea for giving us the tickets for that. Also, CARDO Systems, code PulpMX to save at CARDOSystems.com. They got something really cool and exciting coming. I don't think they've dropped it yet, but I put a teaser on my social media. Pack Talk Edge. Edge phones are waterproof, dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with a range up to a mile away. Systems can easily fit on any helmet, and they sound crystal clear, featuring a JBL sound system. Thank you to CARDO Systems. How's Larry? How's Larry Brooks doing?
He's getting better.
Yeah.
He's getting better. Yeah.
I talked to him a little bit. Yep.
We were on a meeting today.
Okay.
I mean, I think he's still going through his battle, right? It takes some time. But
he told me he was going overboard to kill it.
Yes, he chose the most aggressive route.
Which is so Larry. Which is so Larry.
Wide Clyde or nothing.
Right. So he's
gnarly.
Yeah, so he's really going to kill this thing 100%.
Yes.
So, yeah. How big of an asset has he been, though, man? Holy smokes. Yeah.
Huge. I think, I mean, let's be real, right? You get a guy like Kenny, like he's going to listen to Larry. He's not going to listen to me.
Yeah.
Right? And that's
Did you get a sense of that before you got where you were like, hey, we need someone? Like,
not exactly, because we hired Larry before we even tested with Ken.
Oh, you did?
But, like, for the team.
I thought they came together. Okay.
No. We hired Larry like a month before, and then the Ken thing happened.
Well, it was a thought, because I remember when Larry was working at Bar X at the time.
Yeah.
And I was talking with him outside Bar X shop in Twisted, and he goes, so what's your plan next year? What are you going to do? He's like, kind of got this deal with Suzuki, and he goes, I kind of keep it on the DL, but there's kind of talks with Ken a little bit. And
so we did start. I didn't know he knew about that. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, which, again, that's how it all works to make shit come together.
Yeah.
Like, you know, elite stays with elite, and that's kind of, that's awesome.
Ken deserves most of the credit, obviously, but Larry's a big chunk of that, man. As far as a standalone non-rider guy, dude, that guy is he gives you belief, he gives you trust. He's in your corner,
and he's been there.
And he's been there. If you're a rider, you're like, this fucking guy has got my back.
Yeah.
You know, no matter what. And that's just how it works with Larry. I worked with him, right? He was my manager for a year, so I do know him well.
And the guy works,
dude,
to the bone, like insane.
Yeah.
The work ethic, like he'll just find an idea and he's like, I'm doing it right now. I don't care if it takes me 10 hours.
I've told this story before, but when I was at Chaparral, Saturday after practice at Millville, he's like, we had these inserts into the cases that would change the angle of the motor, right? And it would affect the chain torque and everything. And Saturday at Millville, like it's an hour after the last practice, it's 4 o'clock, it's 5 o'clock. We're getting ready. Larry's like, you know, we need to put those case inserts in. And I'm like,
dude.
I'm like, dude.
It's beer time.
Yeah, he's like, we need to put those in, man. I really think that. And I'm like, fuck. Okay. Dude, on every other team I've ever been on, he'd be like, hey, you got your rental car? Change the cases.
Peace.
See you later.
Yeah.
Thank you. See you later. That fucking guy sat with me all night drinking Mountain Dews. We were telling stories.
Grinder.
And I did the work, but dude, he wasn't going anywhere till I was done. You know what I mean? And the next day, Red Dog got third in the first moto.
So it made it worth it.
And then the next moto, he ate shit in the sand whips and DNF because his throttle housing broke. But he rode really well.
Yeah.
And I was just like, look at this guy is so gnarly. It's 11 o'clock at night. I'm just putting the cases back in, and he's there. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of guy he is.
He's a good man.
Yeah.
He's a good man.
So
speaks to his character.
I got a lot of respect for Larry Brooks for sure, and he's done a lot for your program for sure.
Yeah.
How are we going to fix Colt Nichols?
Whew.
I don't quite get it. I know he went to Oklahoma. I like Colt a lot. Great guy.
We've had him on the show, and we talked about it and stuff.
He went to Oklahoma.
Yep.
You know, I liked all that, riding there, RR, back with RR, all that stuff. And I have people, Trey, telling me during the week he's great. He's looking
hear it all
good.
the time. Yeah.
And then, dude, honestly, and I would tell him, there was so many weeks where he underperformed. He got an 8th one week. He got a 10th. But so many weeks I was like, Colt, what are we doing? He's a 250 Supercross champ.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Yep.
I think, you know, I talked to him about this a couple weeks ago. I think we just need to start our days off a little bit better and not be searching.
Okay. Like bike or track or like both or?
Yeah, I think we just need to find a setup and stick with it. Like, you know, I know that's easy to say because that's what Ken does, but I think I think a lot of times he starts on his back foot, right? So Hangtown, like he started, I think he qualified like 29th, right? And it's because we're changing the bike throughout, and then we finally find a setting that he likes, but it's the second moto, and he gets a 16th, right? Which in that field is actually a pretty good result because there's a lot of good guys. But that 16th that we got in Moto 2, that should be our base for qualifying, right? So I think it's just speeding up that process and just getting all that extra BS
Does this apply
out
for
of the way.
Supercross too, though, in your eyes?
Yeah.
Like same idea?
Yep. Yeah. And I think once we do that, I think he's going to be a lot better, right? Because his base, base is higher, right? So we're building from there. We're not building from 2 steps back.
I'm not saying he should be 4th, 5th place, 6th guy. I get those guys are.
One I did maybe say 2, and people said I was high, but I thought he could have actually really done it. So.
He for sure should have been on the podium. He was good enough to be on the podium. And honestly, Joey, the pace that Jason and Joey rode in Cape Town was like that was the podium pace. For reals.
Yeah.
Like I didn't want to tell Joey that because I didn't want him to, you know what I mean? Like I didn't want him to carry it over. He obviously did, but I was telling people, I was like, I really don't want to tell Joey how good he was riding. But they were riding really good.
Cape Town was the ruddy one, right? Where they had the sick battles?
The super
that was Sweden.
Yeah.
Sweden was like an outdoor track.
I know, but they had epic battles there. I was just like, holy fuck. Yeah, it was sick.
So Jason will be on the team next year.
That's the plan.
Okay, all right. Yeah. Do you get a kick out of all the Sextenta pipes?
I haven't seen any.
Oh, dude.
Where's it been?
It's out there. It's on social.
I thought he was going to Cowie. He's staying at Cowie.
I don't. Thank you.
Dude, he has a
Thanks for
contract,
that.
man.
I know. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. You must get a kick out of this. You're like, what are you guys coming? Like, where is this coming
Are
from?
we saying kick because of the bike, or are we saying kick for something else?
No, that was
that's
not.
a good point. There.
That was not. That was not.
Yeah,
that was
good.
not.
That was
good one. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I just these people. You look again. You've come so far. Now you're Supercross champion.
Yeah.
Now it's like people are like,
yeah,
put him on a Suzuki. Put him on the pipes. You know, you're like, hey, where were you fuckers? 2 years ago, right? When Kenny's circlip is exploding on his shock. And
God, man.
No, do you know what?
Never end, dude.
No,
It's tough
listen.
in here, man.
No.
I got to see the replays when I go on YouTube.
They're bringing up
can't get away
crashes
from
from
it.
20 years ago
What
with
I'm
me, dude.
saying-
That circlip's not going anywhere, dude.
What-
It's stuck with you guys
Yeah,
forever.
listen. Yeah, you're kind of screwed that way. No, what I'm saying is it's funny because you get the same hardworking crew that you had.
Yeah.
But it's you
Yeah.
won, and now things change.
Yeah,
It
listen.
is, yeah.
We wish him the best of luck. I hope he finishes right behind whoever our guys are.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, he texted me. I told him to come by the studio, but I never got a reply back. So he came here.
Sexton?
Yeah.
To Vegas?
Yeah, I don't
For
know.
what?
I don't know, man. He's not replying, but I thought he'd come by the studio. I told him you were here.
He's in Vegas?
Yeah.
Oh, for a doctor?
I guess.
Oh.
I'm guessing. I don't know. Do we have the best doctors here?
I didn't
In
know Vegas
Vegas?
was known for ACL doctors.
They're known for a lot of things, but not.
Yeah, I thought it was like Vail or Nashville. I thought that's where they go, not
No,
Vegas.
they all come to Vegas. Man.
Different doctors here in Vegas.
Yeah. Galdy's got a guy, and he's a doctor of feeling good. So I don't know if Galdy's guy's a doctor, but
you guys are all pussies.
ETHIKA.com, PulpMX 20 code to save at ETHIKA. Thank you to those guys. Great sweats, underwear, men's, women's, hoodies. PulpMX 20 saves you at ETHIKA. Thank you to all the people using that code. I really appreciate it. So, Phil, let's pretend he's not here. Malcolm's going to Pipes' team, right? Like, he doesn't want to do outdoors. It's a natural fit. He's looking for a ride.
FXR athlete.
FXR guy.
Yeah. I don't know. Make some yellow
magic
gear would maybe look pretty cool.
Yep.
See what.
Can you
see
comment
what
on
happens.
this, Malcolm?
I think he's a great rider.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've talked to him.
Hey, Mooks rode that same bike.
He did ride that bike
8 years ago.
Yeah, he did.
Same bike. Put that same setting in there.
No, we will not put that in there.
It'll be fucking dialed.
He rode the bike, from what I hear. So, what are we?
You're hearing a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
man.
I got my finger on the pulse.
That was a waste of money bringing him out there. Just tell me you rode it 8 fucking years ago.
Dude, just stay
Save
home.
the budget.
Stay home.
Fuck.
You know what, Phil, though? You brought up a good point. Like, again, JGR tried really hard. They spent a lot of money on his team, on that bike, everything else. So, like, as much as, I think, again, to give Dustin props for the team and everything and everybody on it, like, they took that bike that JGR couldn't make work. I mean, Barsha was horrific.
Yeah.
When he went, when he got switched to yellow. So, yeah. Good job to them again.
Yeah,
on
no,
the Suzuki, yeah.
I think it's
Yeah.
great. I don't.
Dustin, I saw on social you guys did the RM camp or whatever thing.
Yeah.
How was it?
It was really
Was
cool.
it Yellowstone? Was it Yellowstone? No,
It
Yosemite?
was Yosemite.
Yosemite.
Yeah. So that's like
Did you see this?
where our shop's
Kenny-
at.
Oh yeah, I
Kenny
saw
went out
Wheeler
there,
and
yeah,
stuff
yeah.
posting.
Yeah, no, it's
videos.
really, really cool. It was our first time doing it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, a bunch of adventure bikes, a bunch of guys going and
Yeah.
riding. We had a great time.
Was
It was a
fun?
lot. It was a lot. But it was
What do you
fun.
mean, like as far as just time on the bike? Or?
Well, we did that, and then they went to a local race that we personally have, and then we did like the boot camp after. It was just
right.
It was almost more than going to a national.
Really?
I was like, "God, there's a lot of time. but it was cool.
It was cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you guys gonna do more of those, or Suzuki gonna do more of those?
Yes.
Or? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you actually went and rode?
No.
Oh.
No. And they had
Well,
a
I
bike
was-
for
oh,
me.
that meant-
And they had a bike for me, and I was like,
Well,
I
I
just
just-
can't do it.
I kind of wanted to see what Wheeler looked like on a dirt bike.
He didn't ride either.
He did. What do you mean?
But my dad
Oh,
rode. Dude, my dad
really?
rode.
Oh yeah. Nice.
I was surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Good
rode
for
in
Mr.
jeans and
Pipes.
like a long sleeve.
I got a tenor right now, dude. I've been motoing on it. I
Really?
like it. It's been fun. I never thought I would do like adventure bike stuff. I always thought it was kind of gay. Like I just
mean,
did. Like I'm just
yeah,
like a
yeah,
moto guy. I'm a
yeah,
moto
yeah,
guy. Like
yeah.
whatever. I don't even do like woods riding. Do you know what I mean? Never. I just ride moto my whole life. And dude, I got this Tenere and like, it's fun, dude.
Single track's fun.
Yeah, it's
like
fun.
It's mellow. Like you're with your
yes.
friends and stuff.
Right.
It's a great
I hate
time.
to say it.
It's a great time.
I cannot believe Wheeler didn't ride. What a puss.
You should tell him that.
I like Wheeler, but he's
dude. A.M. Leonard, dude.
What?
A.M. Leonard.
What's A.M. Leonard?
Wheeler rode for A.M. Leonard.
I still have that picture that you sent me of him. That's his contact.
Which,
do you remember that?
That was the Pit
like
Pro
the
days.
photo one?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
the Pit Pro.
Dude, I don't know
Hilarious.
what A.M. Leonard
Are
is.
you serious?
Swear.
In 2000, I was working for KTM,
Yeah.
factory team. There was a KTM support team out of Ohio. Terlecki, Olaf, Whitcraft, and
Whitcraft.
Wheeler.
I don't know why I'm...
Really? Frankie worked for him?
Didn't he go to Canada too? And race?
Seriously?
Yeah. Frankie worked for him?
I'd have to see a picture of the bike or something because I don't know why
Are
I
you
don't...
serious?
Yeah, I don't know why I don't remember that.
They looked really good. The guy was one and done, though. He had spent all that money on a truck, everything, and
Really?
then raced
That
1
was
year
it.
and was done.
That happens a lot, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
It happens a lot.
Kind of does, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money to run a race team.
Yeah, you really?
A lot of money.
What about 2 trucks?
What about 3?
Oh. Are we doing that?
I don't know.
One for the popcorn machine and the media?
Yeah, no,
Can
we're
we
going to
do
have
that?
like a whole popcorn tour.
Hey, let me ask you this. So I asked AP and him earlier,
Yeah.
the biggest pain in the ass for their job.
Yeah.
What's the biggest?
Super easy answer.
What's the biggest pain for you?
People asking me for tickets like the day or the day before the race.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just
I wouldn't even
it's
fucking
tough.
respond.
I mean, certain people, you do respond. Dennis, I respond to.
Yeah.
But like people you don't.
Who are they though? How are they getting your number? Like, are they old people that
Yes.
you raced against?
Yeah, yeah. And it's just like with the way the team's grown and stuff. Like I'm giving away 50 tickets a weekend minimum, so
Yeah.
it's just gets to be a lot.
Dude,
you know?
I asked you for some tickets from Paula, and you don't get free tickets for Paula?
No, I got to pay for them.
But you don't get a certain allotment?
No, no one does.
If we
Dude,
do,
Supercross
then
they do.
I guess.
Mewey and Prater give the guy. If they need something, they get it. Right? Yes. Yes, you do.
Dustin's probably like, fuck. What do other
I
teams
couldn't
get
believe.
compared
I don't
to
know.
what we-
Yeah, I gotta not talk about
He's like, we
this.
might be on a different level than other teams.
No,
and
I don't.
shit.
I don't care. I cannot believe MX Sports does not give teams free tickets. At least 10. Like everyone's got
No.
sponsors.
I agree.
You already pay for. You pay to breathe their air. You pay to have your golf cart.
Well, you pay for
You pay for a team pass.
you pay for
a
team
team
pass,
pass.
which
Yeah.
comes with a certain amount
Yeah.
per weekend, which maybe would be
No.
6 or
It
like you
doesn't
don't
have
get
tickets
risk.
on-
You don't get to go in. Well, but that's not for team.
No,
guys.
it's for like mechanics and stuff like that.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
but
big
not
car
actual
passes.
spectator.
Yeah,
no.
people,
no.
Like I'm mind blown when I found that out. Like I was just hoping to get a couple of his freebies. You know what I mean? Because I figured like, it's Paula. Like, are they really?
Yeah.
You know.
They used to, like, when you're top 10 in the series and stuff,
Right.
like, depending on the position that you finished, like, if you got 10th in the series,
You got your credential free.
you got your
and
credential
wife-
free, or
Yeah.
you could get guest passes per 2 per weekend.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, 8th place would be 3 per weekend and vice versa.
Oh, I didn't even know they did
yeah,
that. Okay.
so I got that a bunch, which was super nice for my family and
Right,
whatever,
right.
but I don't think they do that anymore.
Dude, they
Now
got
it's
it.
like-
I mean, again, you pay golf cart, you pay licenses, you pay parking, you pay. I don't even fucking know what else.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
Which is fine. Like I'm down with like whatever. It ain't everybody's here to make profit, including
Mm.
the PulpMX show. But there's no seats out there. Like they could
I know.
give tickets away. There's no seats.
You're paying $70 for a band just to stand all day.
They could give the teams for the sponsors 10 tickets. Like
I'm gonna need the tickets no matter what if they charge me or not. So, you know what I mean?
I know,
like,
but
good on them
dude,
for recognizing that.
I mean, dude, come on. But Andrew Short told me he couldn't get tickets for Lakewood one year, and I'm like, wait, Shorty, this is like.
Didn't he win it a bunch?
I don't know if he ever.
He won Destinations there.
Yeah, whatever.
Ooh.
I'm just like, someone from MX Sports should make Andrew Short make sure he gets tickets to Lakewood. Like, not a lot. Like, don't abuse it.
No, but Shorty should be able to get 3 tickets to Lakewood.
Shorty can't get 3 tickets to Lakewood? Andrew Short in Colorado? All the interviews he's done and all the things he's done for Colorado.
It's not like he's ever pissed off anybody.
Right?
Promoter-wise and stuff.
Right?
he's
Like Langston, like, fuck that. He's not getting anything.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
he pissed everybody off, right? But Andrew Short?
Yeah,
Shorty
I
cleaned me
agree.
out so hard one time.
Oh, he did. Well, join the club, I mean.
Say, clean me out, too. Fucker.
Passing me for 30.
Like the nicest,
coming through the fucking back.
nicest guy in the world. Oh, I got an update on Wheeler. He broke his neck in Canada, Mission 2003. So,
Mission 2003. Fucking Wheeler.
Anyways, so I can't believe. Yeah. So, does WSX give you free tickets?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Well, that's because there's plenty of seats.
It's growing. There was a lot of people in Gold Coast, and
Yeah,
a lot
of
of people.
course.
Gold Coast
in
was
Cape
good.
Town.
Gold
Yeah,
Coast was
Australia
good.
loves moto, though.
I love Gold Coast,
Me
man.
too.
I
Yeah,
had so much fun.
I didn't like my hotel I stayed in, but otherwise
I don't know
loved
where
it.
you stayed,
Yeah.
but
I stayed
we
at
had a great hotel.
I stayed at the
It was next to the beach. It was perfect.
I was next to the beach too. How about the chicks, dude?
Anyways,
I know you have, but dude,
Yeah.
the chicks fit. What? They don't wear anything on the Gold Coast,
You're at the beach.
dude. Every one of them.
it's not a bad deal over there.
No.
I was walking around. My wife was like, "What? Stop it!" She's like, "Stop looking." I'm like, "Does Lululemon, like, do they own this beach? What is going on here?"
They don't even know what Lululemon is over there.
No.
I thought it was all Lulu.
No, I mean over
Oh,
here. Yes,
oh.
it's the same type of attire, but yeah, that's just.
I couldn't believe it. Anyways,
Yeah.
great
I'm
part.
ready to expose myself.
I had a great time. I didn't like my hotel that much, but I don't know, man. Again, there's no seats. Back to my rant. You're not missing seats here.
No.
MX Sports, give the team some tickets.
I would love to get a couple free
Right.
tickets for sure.
And I'm not saying 20. Can we go 5? Can we go 5? No? Oh, okay.
You got to talk to them about it,
listen,
man.
I work for Racer X, which is MX Sports.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to get yelled at for this, but I don't care. You guys should get tickets. You pay
We
for
are getting
everything.
the tickets regardless. So.
Yeah. All right. You want to hang around more or you going to go?
I don't care.
It's up to you. What does your friend say?
I don't know.
You want to go? Oh, okay.
Okay.
We can let you go.
We can hang out for another
friend
15
or
minutes.
girlfriend or?
Oh, just friend.
Okay. All right. Dustin Pipes here from the Supercross winning team. All right. Renthal.com. Please check out Renthal. Hey, $99 get you free shipping, Phil. You love deals. $99. The lock-on grips as well. Ken Roxy needed one thing when he signed with Pipes' team. One thing. Renthal bars.
Actually, two things.
Oh, fuck.
Renthal bars and DID chains.
Oh, you did DID too? Okay. Renthal.com. Please check them out. The #1 handlebar, grip, and sprocket owned and purchased in 2025. They got a Works Fit handlebar comparison tool on their website as well. The 661 is back in stock. That's the bar that Tomac developed for Kiefer. Straight to the source, straight from the factory, Renthal.com. Check it out. Okay, so let me ask you this. What do we in the media do that we can be better at? What can we be better at when you've been in the sport as a racer, as team owner? What can we do?
That's a tough question. Like, who are we talking to? Are we
in general?
It's so weird now because there's so many, and I don't want this to sound bad, but like media companies that aren't really media companies yet at the sport.
Yeah, they got iPhones and then they're on business.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't think anything's bad with what you guys do.
Yeah.
Like Pulp, Vital. Like I like Lewis. I like Darkside.
Yeah, like
I
so
don't
maybe the
know.
people that you don't know, are they media or what are they doing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I don't like when they just walk into my pits. And I'm like, I don't know anything about you.
Yeah.
Like, what are you? Why are you putting an iPhone up next to
Yeah.
my sprocket size?
Right.
What are you
Right.
doing?
Yeah.
Like, I'm changing the
Right.
primary anyways, so it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
So,
and
what are we
also,
doing?
could you come up to me and be like, "Hi, I'm
Yeah.
Bob.
So, like-
can I film your sprocket?"
So like this year when like new guys come in, I tell them you guys need to talk and check in with Chase, who does our media.
Oh, yeah.
First,
Yeah.
not you. Obviously,
Yeah.
we already know
Yeah,
who you
yeah.
are. But I'm like,
But Lewis,
you
for
guys
sure.
need to talk. Yeah, Lewis for sure. You guys need to talk with Chase, check in.
Yeah.
Make sure.
Yeah.
This is media we want.
This is the whole
right?
thing with these new Feld media rules. They're like, we got to get this under control. We got to get this under control. You're giving these guys with iPhones the passes, guys.
Yeah.
You're giving these people.
Which I mean, what is traditional media now? I mean,
Not much,
so
yeah.
many of the fans are just looking on Instagram and looking on YouTube for
Yeah.
these short 30-second
I know.
clips.
And then what these guys are doing, and I've said this before, is they're just vomiting content.
Well, they're vomiting your content and
Well,
Racer
whatever.
X and stuff like that. They're
Yeah.
just re-saying what you guys already have said.
There's that, but then also just the guys saying, here's Tomac's start, here's Chase's start, here's
Yeah.
Webb's start. And it's just, but you just fucking flood the Instagram with 30-second
Which-
reels, and then now you're in the algorithms, and now you're getting paid.
Are they making a lot of money doing that?
I don't know if they're making a lot. They're making money.
They're making
though.
some
Oh,
money?
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
Good for them.
Yeah, they're making money. So
It's not so much the media on my side, but my issue is like Twitter. Like I like scrolling on Twitter, but when I go on Twitter and it's got the For You page
Oh
or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah. You got to stay off that.
I know, but it automatically brings me to that page.
Oh.
Does
Mine
yours do
doesn't.
that?
No, mine doesn't. No.
Really?
Yeah, mine does.
Yours does too?
Yeah, well, mine did. Mine got hacked. I don't have. I don't know. I don't have Twitter
Yeah,
anymore.
but I get on there and I'm like, dude, and I start reading, and it's these random people that have their takes, and I'm like, who are you? And shut up.
I just click the thing and I put block or
I
uninterested.
do,
so-
yeah, I do.
And then,
Not
and
in-
then they like
but the
come
pro-
back after like a month.
Yeah,
It's super
that's
annoying.
exactly what I do.
Yeah.
Not interested, not because I don't want to block. Whatever. I had no reason to block. I just don't care. But I'm just like, again, a month later, they're back, and I'm
Yeah,
like,
the social media companies don't. They're like, fuck you. They don't care. There's a guy out there that is PulpMX saying stupid things and shitty things to riders, and Instagram can't help me.
Oh, really?
They can't help me. Nope. They're like, sorry, man. I'm like, hey, this is my company. Here's my driver's license. Here's my name.
Yeah.
Here's this. Sorry, man. I'm like, you fuckers. They just don't care, dude.
yeah,
they don't care.
but it's the outlandish stuff
Yeah,
that gets
yeah.
said. Like some people have some,
Yeah.
legitness behind it, but other people, I'm just like, dude, what?
Yeah.
Where does
Facebook.
this come from?
Oh,
Facebook
yeah. Oh,
has
dude.
some wild takes,
Oh,
man.
dude, it's
And dude, if you go on Facebook and find some things, it is
yeah.
insane.
And again, some of these people have credentials from Feld. Legitimately, some of them have
Yeah.
credentials, and you're like,
And people think they're serious though too.
Yeah.
That's the thing,
my dad's
right?
been around this
I know.
sport for fucking ever. He and I have gotten knockout, drag-out fights because he'll say something on the phone. I'm driving down the fucking club. It's 8 a.m. I'm drinking my coffee. Like, hey, I saw on Facebook so-and-so this happened. I'm like, where did you fucking see that? Oh, I saw it on Facebook. I'm like, Dad, are you fucking
It's all the
kidding
old
me?
people, man.
yeah, or
That's what they get
hey,
on.
It's once or twice a week I go through this with this
Yep.
fucker, and I'm like, dude, stop.
or the Photoshop of a CR500 motor into a modern 450.
Mm-hmm.
Honda's new 500 just dropped.
Dude,
Stop it.
it's like, come on.
Stop it.
Dude.
AI is a crazy.
You
place
wonder
now.
why we are in the spot we are in society? It's people believing Facebook.
Mhm.
That's what it is. In anything. Politics, sports, whatever.
You're making a good point.
It's
You're making a really
it's
good point.
fucking incredible.
And it's hard because I think my dad's the smartest person in
Right.
the world sometimes. But then when he says shit like that, I'm like, how can you be so dumb? How?
Phil, Chase went to the moon.
Yeah.
Well,
And
I
I'm
mean,
like,
it's because they write it in like a AI thing.
Yeah,
you know
and
what I mean?
it's all
so it looks
formal,
official
yeah,
and stuff
yeah,
like
yeah.
that. It's
No.
it's hard to snuff out.
The dumb people are winning because they're just so many of them that the smart people
They're
can't
overloading
fight them
it.
off.
oh, my dad's dumb when he reads that. He
Well,
just
no,
goes
I don't
into
mean that.
fucking-
I just mean in general.
no,
like
I know.
the smart people can't fight them off, and then sometimes when you give
Yeah.
them proof, the dumb people don't even believe the proof.
Mm-hmm.
You're just like, wait, what? I say this all the time, in media-wise. If you don't like PulpMX or me because I don't like fireworks or Trump or whatever, no problem. Turn me off. Don't listen. But please, for the love of Jesus, listen to Lewis or Kellen or Weege. Like, listen to someone that goes to the races that knows what's going on. Don't get your news from people who don't go to the races. They're idiots. They don't talk to anybody. Like, so again, I'm not
Did
saying
you go this past weekend?
I didn't go.
Okay.
Don't listen. If you don't like me, no problem. Just please listen to someone legitimate. That's all. You're a dick.
I mean, again, I understand. Everyone can have.
I missed 3 out of fucking.
I've missed more than you. Don't worry.
Yeah, exactly.
I give you a pass. Everyone's valid to have an opinion, whatever. But it's just like some of the opinions and stuff. It's just like,
Yeah.
who
Okay.
are you and where does this come from?
Flip side to that, they're watching the races. They're engaging. They like the sport. They're buying T-shirts or
And that's what
buying
we need.
Twisted Tea.
And that's what we
So
need.
that's my flip side where now I'm like, oh, fuck.
Take the
like,
good with the bad. We gotta grow.
Kinda, right?
But
what
the
it
problem
is.
is we're
Kinda.
so in our sport. We see it all the time. Could you the NFL, MLB? They probably got millions of these people just fucking
Yeah.
saying the most off the wall shit. You're
Or
just
can
like-
you like JT's DMs of the bed bug saying you got Deegan in trouble?
Some of those photos
I
are
don't-
great.
Like the minute Deegan did that, we were like, oh, he's getting docked.
Yeah,
right.
everyone
Like
was.
everybody
Everyone.
knows
Everyone.
that, right?
Everyone.
Lars was saying it. J-Bone
Like-
was in the tower with me going, we're looking at it right now.
Yeah,
Like,
of course. Yeah, you see it and you're like, all right, well, that you can't
Right,
do that.
well-
But with that being said, I'm going to ask Dustin this because he races, or he has Race Pro, unlike some people. If you're
I
Jet,
race pro.
Yeah.
I race pro.
and you feel Deeks
Cool, man.
doing that inside, railing it like a fucking berm,
Mm-hmm.
you got to give Jet like some serious props for like
Not caring.
not caring and not taking that
Yeah.
line.
No, totally.
Like,
totally.
how do you just keep blocking that out, like knowing that he's taking that
you can hear
fucking
him.
thing? You can hear him because he's on top of your fucking head, dude. You're like, nope, I'm just going to stick to it. And,
Yeah.
dude, that takes some fucking discipline. Because I would have been like, rod right to the inside, too.
Just like rip it.
Dock
But
me.
You know what I think, too, though? I think Deegs doing it and staying on Jet's tail was smart for him, though, too. Like, him being there and pressuring
Well, I don't think it
him.
was smart. He got docked 7 spots.
But, okay, it's fine. I get all that.
Right.
But, like, for his mindset and how he seems to work, like, I think him latching on, I think now he thinks that he can do it.
Okay.
Yeah,
You know
by
what I
doing
mean?
a shortcut.
But you know how you can trick yourself into that, right?
I don't know.
You
I'm taking a.
You can trick your. I mean,
Hey,
riders can trick themselves.
Yes.
Yes. No, you're
you
right.
can.
Yeah.
You can trick yourself into
Yeah.
saying that that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's just like, fuck. I don't know how you can rail that
He
thing
for
like
sure
a
got
half
docked.
pipe.
He should have got docked 7 positions or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
He probably took it more than the 6 times.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So,
No, that's
okay.
No, I heard from somebody in
It
AMA.
could have
That's
been
all we
20.
had him on tape. Yeah. Right. 702-586 Pulp. You got a question for Dustin Pipes from Pipes Motorsports / HEP. What are we doing with HEP?
PMG. Just call it PMG.
Okay.
So wait, no HEP? What is
Not really.
HEP?
I mean, it's still. I mean, it's
still
just kind of
there.
grown.
It's
You
just-
know what I mean? I think like the overarching.
What
is
is
PMG? Pipes Motorsports Group.
But what was HEP?
It was
Holland
Holland.
Iserneck Pipes. That's when we first started out. Yeah.
So it's no more HEP, just called PMG.
PMG.
Unfortunately for him, he's running the same thing that Forrest Butler ran into, where Forrest was BTO, and then
And
they
he
switched
just
to
got
Rocky
stuck.
Mountain,
Yeah,
and everyone just kept calling it BTO.
I still call it BTO.
right. Yeah, that happens, right?
I
So
know.
you've done such a good job with HEP that people are like, oh yeah,
It's fine.
Yeah.
Twisted T, Progressive.
Yeah.
Suzuki.
right.
It's all the same.
And then so how do you? Kenny's obviously Progressive, Twisted T, Red
Yeah.
Bull stuff,
Yep.
all of that.
Yep.
Do you have to have 2 and 2? Does it work that way? Does it?
No.
Does anybody care that way or no?
No.
Okay.
No.
Just yeah.
I've got a question. Okay, so you guys had Progressive first, right? Pretty much. You guys had Progressive as a title sponsor first.
Before everybody else.
Before everybody
Yeah,
else. So
yeah,
this
yeah.
is what I want to ask you about. You have Progressive.
Yep.
Obviously, then Progressive got poached by.
I mean, we still have Progressive.
No, I know.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, they got poached by more people to
Yeah.
sponsor them.
Yeah.
Honda has them now.
Right.
Feld is sponsored by
Right. I mean,
Progressive.
Who doesn't have Progressive?
I know.
To be fair,
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
Star has Progressive. Like,
what are you asking?
does that tweak your beak a little bit, knowing that
No.
there's maybe more money out there, or?
No, it doesn't at all. That means we did our job right, and that
Mm.
means that they want to be in the sport. They told me that from the get-go, that, hey, if you do good, we're going to be in a lot of places,
Mhm.
and I have no problem with that.
Okay.
So,
I think it's great that Progressive's in it. I don't know why Geico got out of it so.
Yeah, they had
quick.
to change it.
quickly.
They had to change it. The CEO.
I
and he was
get
just
that,
like,
but-
yeah.
and that's all it takes at the corporate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But it would have been cool to have Progressive and Geico both in the sport.
Yeah,
you
for
know
sure,
what I
yeah.
mean? And it'll be like, all right, it'd be like, yeah.
Now, honestly, I mean, look, I'm getting the biased Jeff Myshak side of things, but he's like, dude, the Joyce Julius report and everything that Geico ever got from our sport was crushing it.
Mm-hmm.
This guy came in, was like, I don't like motocross. I don't care.
That's all it takes.
That's what I'm.
That's all it takes.
You know, obviously, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm hearing
it
from that
just
side.
sucks.
Yeah. But no, you've done a good job, man. And then obviously Dixon, Flannel,
WD-40. Yeah,
dude,
we got a
right?
lot of good guys.
Can you break off some sponsors to the Pulp Show? Like,
Nope.
can we? Okay.
You got? What do you mean? You got Twisted Tea?
I
dude?
do, and it's mostly from you. You're
Okay.
right. Yeah.
All right, then.
Okay. Never mind. All right. Preston has a question for Pipes on 3.
Hey guys, thanks
What's
for
up?
taking my
Yeah.
call.
What's your question for Dustin Pipes?
Yeah, congrats, Dustin, on your team's victory over winning the Supercross championship. And just was kind of curious what you guys heard from Suzuki, or the vibe from them after winning, or what. I don't know what all entails. If there's any
Dude, there's
bonuses
this
or
guy.
anything like that.
There's this guy that's been a ton of races this year. He doesn't have fingers in his gloves. He's a Japanese guy, and he's like developed the RMZ. He's been
Shibe?
I don't
Yeah,
know, but he's been at
Shibe.
so
He's
many
so
races
big.
for you.
He's so awesome.
He's got he wears gloves with no fingers.
Yeah.
Shibe.
Yeah.
Shibe.
Good dude.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to say, but bigger Japanese guy.
Yeah.
How do you know him? JGR?
He's been around
JGR,
forever.
yeah, he's been Suzuki
No,
for
he's,
the
he's
longest
the
time.
guy.
That dude has been at more races than this year.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Go ahead, Preston.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. No, just was curious with congrats to Dustin and the team, and just was curious, I guess, what you guys heard from Suzuki Japan. Or what was any? I don't know what do you guys gain? Do you guys gain anything from Suzuki by winning the title? And are there any more promises as far as development or more support or anything?
I think we're in the middle of extension talks right now. So.
Oh my God! So much money raining down on you.
Anyways, yeah, we just want to grow and be better, and I think they want that as well. Obviously, with the title and stuff like that, I think there's more attention to our team and to our platform, and we expect to grow.
All right.
Cool.
All right. Preston. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Yeah, appreciate it. I mean, is Wheeler in danger at all? Of like, we're gonna get it.
Wheeler is the backbone.
Okay. All right.
Wheeler is our guy.
Okay. Cannot believe you don't remember A.M. Leonard.
Dude, I don't know.
I don't even know what you're talking about when you say it. I just haven't said anything. So I have no idea, dude. I have no idea.
You acted like you
Way
knew.
to stick. Yeah,
No,
I thought
no,
so. I
I-
thought
no,
I was
I
an
have
idiot
no
over
idea
here.
what
Like,
it
how
is.
the fuck don't I know this right
Dude,
now?
can we maybe like
Sounds like bull
obviously,
taco.
how big of a part is Seven Deuce Deuce?
What do you mean?
Of the team, the Deuce, track talkers.
Huge part. He's our VIP host.
Dude,
What do you mean?
Is there a man better born to be a VIP host?
No, there's not
Is
one.
there a better job?
It's perfect for him. I'm not gonna lie. It is perfect.
It's unbelievable.
I love that he's there at the races.
He's a lot
every
in the
week.
press box sometimes.
So I usually go to the press box
Yes.
to watch a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And he startles me a little bit. Like
I
I even
love-
have my headphones in and stuff, and I'm like,
I love
stuff will happen,
Seven Deuce
I'll be
Deuce,
like-
but it's a lot sometimes.
He
peace
does
and
not
love.
have a volume button.
Peace and love.
He
It's
does
a lot.
not have
Yeah.
a volume button.
Yeah.
But it is with good intentions.
Yeah. That man, you couldn't have hooked that man up with a better job.
No, he's perfect.
Yeah.
He announces
So-
monster trucks and does our VIP stuff. He's in it.
And he's back next year? Or contract negotiations ongoing or no?
I assume he's back next
Okay.
year. I really don't mess with the VIP stuff that much. That's kind of Dana that kind of heads that. So
Okay.
she does it with. I would expect Adam to be back for sure.
Can we switch up Chipotle? You do too much Chipotle.
Dude, I have so many Chipotle points. I have like 100,000
Dude, why would you
Chipotle
change
points.
it? It's just easy.
Dude,
Everyone
it's
eats
just
it.
a lot.
It's
It's
like
too-
So
I've been going to
no,
Honda.
it is. It's way too easy.
I don't know if you noticed, but I wasn't coming by your truck a lot for food.
Great.
I thought
I'm
you
sure
just didn't
he's
like
real,
us.
real bummed about it.
Like I said, I'm sure they're talking about it in their Monday morning meetings because I'm just over the Chipotle. Like
it's
I'll go
just, it's just too easy.
Honda switches it up. Honda's got
That's cool. But then you got to deal with like different caterers and all this stuff. Just
with
get your
Dustin,
chicken,
dude.
get your white rice.
Yeah.
The riders can eat it if they need it. Like it's just easy.
So how many
It's
Chipotle
turnkey.
points you got?
I mean, a lot, dude.
How many do you need to get like a free burrito?
You need 1,500.
And you have
for a free fucking burrito, 1,500 points.
and you have over 100,000.
No, I
The
think I've been
fuck?
using it.
Oh.
I have here.
90,000 points, dude. Fuck, burritos on you forever.
Pretty much for
Yeah.
like the next 3 months.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's pretty good.
It's 90 burritos. It ain't that much, really.
I mean, it's 3 months of burritos every day.
I'm not going to eat
true.
burritos every day.
We just got to switch it up, though. But I get what you're saying. Yeah.
We can talk. I mean, you want the popcorn machine, or do you want different catering?
I'd
Pick
rather
one.
the popcorn machine. Yeah.
All right, then you're getting
Yeah.
Chipotle.
Who's going to work the popcorn machine? Not die, right? Like a real. Yeah.
I don't know. We haven't thought about that.
Okay.
Maybe one of the promo models.
There we go.
Perfect.
Teach him how
I
to do it,
can't
yeah.
wait till like after the third round of fucking Supercross and just gonna leave this fucking machine at whatever venue it's at and just
We're just
fucking
over
drive
it.
off.
We're just
Fuck
over
this
it.
piece of
Think
shit.
about
We're out of
loading
here.
up a giant
Yeah.
popcorn machine.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
you see
They
some
got
hom-
wheels. They got wheels.
Yeah,
You
I
It'll be
see
all right.
some homeless guy rolling around with a popcorn machine.
Before we let Pipes go, did you know that I basically deserve all the credit for their Supercross title? Are you aware of this?
No, but I'm sure you're gonna tell me why.
Who cares?
So
you're going a little far now.
Okay.
You're going a
Okay,
little far.
I may have. So Suzuki reaches out. They're doing a test at JGR for the new bike, the whatever fucking year it was that came out.
Yeah,
And
2018.
they want to fly the media out there. I knew Pipes from when he raced, and we had a
Mm-hmm.
good relationship, and I knew he was a Suzuki guy.
I was there when all that was going on.
And I'm like, hey, Dustin, you can go for Pulp and go ride the bike. I gotta interview you and then write something, but go ride the new bike. I know you're a Suzuki guy. You know, you want to do this. They'll pay for your trip out to North Carolina and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
And he went there for Pulp and met Wheeler and met the Suzuki brass and said, I want to start a team. I'm going to start a team. blah, 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 on Suzuki's, all of that. Started right there at that test,
I don't
which
even
he would not have been to.
I don't even know why I wanted to start a team or what made me say that. I was literally sitting at dinner, and I think I just wanted to say something wild and see what they thought of it. And they were like, yeah, we'll do it, like thinking I was talking out of my butt, which I was at the time. And then a month later, I was like, hey, got a semi.
Yeah, let's do this. If I don't send him to North Carolina to ride for Pulp, he doesn't start the team on Suzuki's.
Same bike, too.
You should sponsor the team now, right?
I don't have that kind of money.
Okay.
But,
I remember that weekend when that happened.
Michael Lindsay jumped in a puddle.
That made the whole trip worth it. Not starting the race team, but seeing that.
Yeah. I heard, there was a lot of photos of that.
I remember seeing the photo of him just buried in this fucking mud puddle.
And I don't even know how he got there.
I know how he got there. It is kind of possible, but
you know that track well. Yeah.
That track was so much fun.
Oh, it's a blast.
Like prepped perfectly too.
Oh
my God.
Right around the right
so,
amount of moisture styled.
In a way, Phil,
you did this.
I set this up, this reign of
you
success.
lined up all the fucking planets to make it happen.
Who was, I don't even want to say this, who was the most unique guy to work with? All the riders you've had. Who's the most unique?
Cunningham.
Just what, like bike stuff or personal stuff or?
I don't know what makes me say that, but I do have a lot of respect.
He's a good rider.
Honestly, he was a great rider. And you know what? He worked his ass off too.
Yeah.
Like that was so before the team, right? I was, not that good of a racer. And when I saw what he did to work, I realized why I wasn't very good. You know what I mean? I was like, okay.
Right.
Because makes sense.
And then you see what Ken does and stuff like that. And you're like, okay, I realize how he is. You know what I mean? There is talent there, but the work ethic is insane.
Yeah.
No, I think Kyle was just particular.
Yeah, okay, all right.
And that's it. Like it's not anything. That's just what stands out.
And your best A-race story?
I don't think there's any good ones. But
dude, he's running RM Army right now, though. He will be repping.
Going as an alternate in plus 25. Can you believe that?
I don't know how he's an
alternate.
I don't know how he's an alternate.
He didn't get in?
No, he's an alternate.
But I know he didn't go. He went to another regional, didn't he?
No, he didn't go. He couldn't swing it because his dad was having some local race and he had to help him. So he said,
I thought he went to another regional.
No.
And he's going to spend the money to go there as an alternate?
He's hoping, hopefully you hear before you go, but I don't know if he got 7th or 8th.
He only lives 2 hours from there or whatever. So
yeah, I know, but still. It's like, fuck, dude. How do you fuck that up?
I don't know. But
yeah, he shouldn't be an alternate. He's way too good.
He's
like top 10 to national. Like, what's going on here?
He said he doesn't like Redbud. That's where the regional was.
Ooh.
Not good at Redbud.
I did see him eat shit
Best
there.
Best track on the circuit. I don't like that one. He would have been better off in Muddy Creek.
Was he on your team when he started next to AC with the flat? Front flat?
I hope not.
AC said, "Hey, your tire's flat."
We don't remember those.
No.
I don't remember those points in our team. All right.
No. That's when he was on the Cowie team.
Was it? Okay.
I forget what it was called.
Yeah.
But he was on there for a few years.
Okay.
Anytime pre-Kenny, they just started in 23, right? 23 when you got Kenny or 22?
He's on year 4, so whenever that is.
22.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Well, listen, man. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
I hope
Steve.
Vegas is treating you well. Thank you.
It's not, but we're gonna get through it.
I appreciate you coming by the studio, though. You hit me up a couple weeks ago, and I wasn't sure you were really serious, but
yeah. I wasn't that serious, but
we were supposed to have Savachi here, so that would have been that would have been great. But
I spent a lot of time up at Dustin's area.
I didn't know that. You said that today. I'm like, wait, what?
I will never forget him shaving a kid's head and I think piercing his ears.
Piercing his ear.
Why?
The kid kind of needed it. I'm gonna be real.
It is a free for all back then.
What were you riding? What were you on?
Solitaire, right?
Solitaire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
With Ryan Clark.
Yeah.
Low point in my life, but it was not good. But it was fun. Like we had just scraping bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
Did
you have your track back then and everything? You had a place?
It was like a different one.
Okay.
It was kind of.
It was a cool little track.
Yeah.
We rode there and then Casey Hinson's track.
I don't think I would have. Like today, I don't know if we would practice on it, right?
No, for us back in 09, it was fine.
Listen, at some point, Phil was riding for Motosport Cowie 250s, and he was practicing on a Honda 450.
That was the year before.
I was with I rode with Phil a little bit when he was on Team Alessi and staying in his spare.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Did you? Yeah, the Alessi's place up there?
Yeah.
Well, that's how I met him.
Yeah, that whole spare. No, that's not how we met.
No, I met you in
through
09,
Yeah.
and then 2009 into 10 when I went to Alessi, I had already known Dustin, and they were friends with
Also
Tony.
one of the original OG X-Brand athletes.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
still
Well, that was
remember
half
you.
your problem. You couldn't see.
Oh, stop it.
I still remember you, Bud's Creek. You didn't give me roll-offs, so Cunningham gave me his spare set of roll-offs for the second mud moto.
Oh.
And I went and got like 14th, and I was like, needed the roll-offs.
Nice.
Yeah.
I didn't have them. I was out of them. Listen, I was giving guys, sometimes we had no laminates, and I was giving them the regular tear-offs for practice at Supercrosses.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd be like, look, man, here's 4 regular tear-offs. You get laminates for the night show. Sorry, we're out of laminates, or we're waiting, or whatever. And guys used to get all fucking bitter at me. And my line was like, look, McGrath won fucking 72 races with these tear-offs. You're fine.
Shut
and I'd
up
walk
and
away.
take 'em.
And I'd walk away. Couldn't handle these fucking guys.
That honestly makes a lot of sense.
Dude,
yeah.
You're in an indoor stadium. Why do you need more than 4 of these fucking tear-offs?
And it is like a 10-minute practice.
Yeah.
Dude.
Just to look cool, man.
Dude, McGrath won 72 with these fucking tear-offs. I'll see you later. Thank you. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah,
Congratulations
thank you,
on all the success.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate that. And, we'll see you at Calgary, maybe?
Maybe.
Are you back any nationals for then?
Maybe.
Washougal, Millville.
Those sound like cool races.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we might see Pipes
You might.
Motorsports there. We might not.
Yeah.
I don't know. If not, I'll probably be at Calgary. So
Perfect. I will see you there.
All right. Sounds good. Thanks for coming in.
Cool.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Steve.
Dustin
Thanks,
Pipes,
Phil.
everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Twisted Tea. Great to see you.
See you, buddy.
And thanks for coming in. Have fun in Vegas. Don't spend too much money. MICHELINman.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires, and available in 6 different versions. Great mountain bike tires as well. Our guy Randy there doing great things with Michelin's. Thank you to them. Renegade Race Fuels. Phil won a title with Renegade Race Fuels. PulpMX 26 deliver right to your door. Will Hahn won. Justin Brayton, but your title's probably the biggest for Renegade.
For sure.
Yeah, 100%, right?
It's the most dramatic.
It is, yes. Good point on that. Renegade Race Fuels, racers that win, pour it in. Thank you to the Renegade guys. They got the new Supercross Mini. See you, Dennis. Later. Dennis Parker, everybody, legend. Supercross Mini 50 premix with proprietary synthetic JSO certified 2-stroke oil. So thank you to Renegade Race Fuels. Okay, time for the Race Tech rant. Actually, let's do that. Racetech.com. Their suspension seminars and motor seminars are now available on the website. If you want to learn about how to do motocross, suspension, motor work, these things are great. Paul Feed teaches you everything that he knows. A lot of people in the industry started with that. Renegade or Racetech.com. And also just mention Pulp if you want a discount on your suspension work or motor work. They can do it for you, and parts as well. So Race Tech rant, what's yours? Can you tell the Jamar story or no?
I don't know if I should.
Can you like lighten it up a little bit? It's a good story.
Yeah, it is. So I'll keep it somewhat light and sweet.
Yes.
Germa has an ambassador deal with Yamaha.
He's one of us now.
One of you, which is great. It's good to see Yamaha supporting a 2-time champ. He did
Mhm.
very good for the company. Well, he's had since January to put out a video of him
ripping,
riding
Yeah.
125, doing his thing,
Yeah.
whatever, doing his content creation stuff. He puts his video out 2 weeks ago. He did it about 4 weeks ago.
Okay.
4 weeks ago, he asked us at FXR to make him gear.
Yep.
So it's myself, but Andy White.
Yeah.
So what do? They
FXR is a title sponsor of Millville.
Title sponsor
Yeah.
Millville. Amart runs FXR, has for many years now.
Mhm.
And again, title sponsor Millville for a long time, Spring Creek Motocross Park. All of a sudden, Germa launches. He asks FXR for some gear, some
Yeah.
custom stuff, all
Yeah.
logos, whatever. Cool. They do it. They send it to him. Well, 2 days later, a video drops of him, Blue Crew, ripping around a 125 in old Thor gear. I'm watching this and I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I text J-Mart. What are you doing? What do you mean, what am I doing? I'm launching, showing everyone I'm ripping on a 125.
That's sick,
I
dude.
said, why'd we send you fucking gear if you're just going to launch your video in old Thor gear from the year before? why did we go through all this stuff?
Why?
He goes, well, I had already paid to do the video. You knew you were going to launch this and wear FXR for 6 months. You couldn't wait another week to reshoot the video for another $250? But you just decide, nope, fuck it. Drop the video and let it run. Oh, but I'll post. My next video, I'll be in FXR.
Yeah, but...
And I'm like, Germa. And again, it's Germa and it's whatever. But it was just funny. It was just like, well, why'd we send you gear if you're just going to do it in Thor anyway?
Right.
I texted him, and then he fired back at me. So I'm like, you know what? I ain't fucking dealing. I'm calling out.
So yeah.
I'm calling Alex, and I'm yelling at Alex. Not really yelling at him, but I'm talking to him stern. And Alex like, yeah, I agree. You should have thought about this, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, while I'm talking to him, J-Mart's beeping into him. He goes, Germa's calling me now. Fuck. You know? And I'm just like, no, fuck him. You're talking to me. You know? I'm like, don't let him make any more decisions up there.
So, I mean, FXR just didn't get him the gear in time, or...
No, he asked for the gear.
Yeah.
Like, he waited, whatever, till end of mid-May for the gear. Yeah, sublimated.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like they're just going to rush around overnight, make them custom gear. It's like it takes a week, 2 weeks to get him the stuff. But during that time, he did the video in store stuff, and then dropped the video. It's just like, wait a second.
Did you hear from Andy saying WTF?
No, I mean, he's probably like, well, why did we rush to get him gear or spend money on it? Because it's still expensive. You know, it's $150 for a custom jersey, whatever. But it's just like, it's the point.
Sure. But he couldn't get it.
He couldn't get it. He couldn't get it. I'm like, dude, what?
That's so Germa.
It is so Germa. And like his logic on it was just like, I can't say his logic on why he was thinking that, but I'm like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up, dude.
It's an all-timer.
It is an all-timer.
But it's also so Germa.
That's
so Germa.
That's Germa.
Yeah.
And I'm like, meanwhile, like we're yelling at each other on the phone like brothers do. And then I'm like, dude, you know what? I told him, I said, you're going to get something in your mind, and that's the direction you're going, and it's game over. So me talking to you, trying to, till I'm blue in the face, trying to convince you, does me no good. Like, forget about it. It's cool.
Yeah.
Click.
Oh, that's great. I love that story. Yeah. Hey, I'm going to do a video. Can I get some gear? Yeah, no problem. We'll get you custom gear. Cool. But I'm going to do the video. I'm going to do the old Thor gear.
Yeah, but he's like,
just tell the filmer, hey, man, I got to wait.
Yeah, or it's just like he had already paid the money and he did it in Thor gear. Meanwhile, he should have already thought like, well, it's kind of fucked up. I might as well just wait for my new gear to come, then reshoot the video. Because at that point, it's June anyway.
Can't you tell the filmer, hey, can we do it next week?
Yes. Or it's just like at that point, it's June. Think Yamaha cares if it's June 1st or June 15th at that point?
No.
Just wait. But Germa's just like, pulls the trigger and just runs with it.
Oh, I love it.
Me too. Story, I mean, I respect it, but it's just funny because it's just classic German.
Race Tech Rant.
Race Tech Rant. Just like, dude, what do you do?
I got a few of them. None of them better than that. The chainsaw guy at the podium, we touched on that. Like, what are we doing? Nick McCabe is down there for MX Sports. Can he fucking tackle the guy? Can he kick him out? I'm all for just do whatever you want. It's cool. The podium atmosphere is awesome at these nationals. Like it is neat. But dude, you're such a fucking idiot. Like you're ruining the interview. You're ruining the TV interview. Like just please, can you wait 2 minutes? Can you hold off for 2 minutes?
How do you stop them from doing that though? You have a sign there like, hey,
I think you just quiet. Go over, hey, can you just not do this while we're doing TV, please?
Yeah.
Please.
But I forgot JT did make a good point because it does broadcast over the whole area or whatever.
Yeah.
But it was kind of aggravating. I don't know why but they do it at Redbud.
Mark, you heard this, right? The chainsaw? You got
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
They must be at Redbud, are they farther away? Because
they must be, they must be.
So, like, it must drown out the noise a little bit. Maybe High Point, they were a little too close.
Yeah, just wherever
so
the
maybe they
was.
need to open up the parameters a little bit.
I don't know, man. But
that was obnoxious.
Just walk over or just say, hey, chill on the chainsaws for 1 minute.
Till we get just through it and then start ripping
and
it
just do whatever you want after that. Yeah.
I agree.
All right, that's my one rant. My other rant is about Cool Ranch chips. I said I would tell this story. Zacho tweeted that Cool Ranch chips are the worst. And I agreed with him.
That's the one in the blue bag?
Yeah. Doritos Cool Ranch.
Yeah.
So then JT chimed in that they are really good, although he doesn't eat them.
They are
really good. I hate them. I fucking can't stand them. And you want to know why? So in here's my story about Cool Ranch chips. I've never eaten one since. Okay? This is the 30 years. In 1991, I go down to San Diego for a family vacation. We meet with Marty Smith, the late, great Marty Smith, who did motocross schools in Canada. I've told this story before, but maybe not for a few years. Marty says to my mom and dad, hey, leave your kid here. I'll take him riding, and I'll teach him. I'll go to Palm Avenue and like all of this. You can stay at my house because Marty was friends of us at this point. So my dad's like, yeah. And I'm like, it's fucking opportunity of a lifetime, dude. So I stayed back. Mom and dad didn't have a lot of money, but they give me whatever amount of money they gave me and said, this is for your plane ticket home. You need this money. Don't spend this money.
Mm-hmm.
Spend a little bit, but don't spend all of it because you got to get home on a flight. Okay. All right. Well, I'm 17 or whatever. I blow the money with Marty Smith on, we go play Excite Bike at this arcade every night. We miniature golf. We eat. I blow through all the money, live with Marty for like 2 weeks, go riding, everything. Had a great time. I call home. I need more money. I blew all the money. Dad says, tough shit. Like, you're not getting any more money. And find your own fucking way home. I told you, right? So what does Steve do? Well, consults with Marty and Nancy, his wife there. By the way, they passed away a couple years ago. Great people. And we figure out a Greyhound bus is it. From San Diego to Winnipeg. So I get on the Greyhound bus to go home. I got no money. Like, literally, the Greyhound bus was it. So it was 4 days, stopping every few hours. You got to transfer people, and I'm just on a Greyhound bus. At one point, I got to decide, my Walkman is dead, but I need batteries, and I have no money. Do I eat or get batteries? I buy the batteries. They're all dusty from this gas station. I buy the batteries, and as we're driving out, this is a true story, we're driving away, the batteries don't work. So I wasted money on these AA batteries for my Walkman. Now I have no money to eat.
Life choices.
Life choices, dude. So we stop at these places to eat, and I got to just sit on the curb and not go in because I can't afford anything. And I just got to wait to get home. Parents are coming to get me. I think I bus to North Dakota, Fargo, not to all the way to Winnipeg. But I have enough money for two things, to eat and drink the rest of the way for 2.5 days. I buy a 6-pack of Cherry Coke, warm, right? That's it. And I buy a giant bag of Cool Ranch Doritos. And, dude, that's all I ate for like 2.5 days. Drank Cherry Coke, ate these Cool Ranch chips. I'm not kidding you. I couldn't afford anything else. I had no money. There's no ATMs. There's none of this going on back then. I'm 17. And I've never touched a Cool Ranch since then.
So it's not that they weren't good. You just got cooked on.
And then when I eat them, I think of myself sitting on a curb in El Paso while the rest of the bus people go in and eat. And I just sit there, and I'm on this bus. I got no Walkman. I got nothing. Tom and Debbie Matthes are like, fuck you. You spent the money on Excite Bike and miniature golf. Dude,
and then batteries for your Walkman.
Dude, so I never touched a Cool Ranch since then. Never. That's it. Fuck Cool Ranch chips.
I can honestly say I might have had a couple in the past 25 years. That's about it. But
I like normal Doritos. I'm good with those.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
just the Cool Ranch ones you're just smoked on.
Dude, can't do it. Ever since that bus trip, Greyhound bus trip. Couldn't sleep because the chair goes like 2 inches back.
Yeah.
I had the weirdest people sitting next to me. Imagine a Greyhound people. Like,
Probably
dude.
some night crawlers on there, huh?
Oh, my God. So I was over it. Yeah, absolutely over it. Cool Ranch, Marks? Where you stand on Cool Ranch?
I'm fine with them. Yeah, that's good.
Tallon?
They're fine, but regular's definitely better. I'll eat them if they're
I'm
better.
with Team Zacho on that. Fuck the Cool Ranch, man. All right, next up, Beta I Don't Know Man segment. Let's do this. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Beta USA. Phil Nicoletti's about to see a lot of the Beta at Loretta's. A lot of the Beta.
I hope so. A lot of effort going into Zach Osborne. Semi going there.
Really?
The whole fucking nine.
Muto?
I don't know if he's really worth going there, but the semi's going. So
Semi's
probably
going.
Muto.
All right.
Yeah.
Beta USA, they got that new 250 4-stroke. You saw that thing? Okay.
I didn't.
You didn't see
cool?
it?
No.
It was everywhere on Instagram. They
Mhm.
dropped the new 250 4-stroke. And they're going to race it next year. They're talking
wow.
to Jalik Swole. They're talking to some guys. So they're going to have that underneath the truck. I don't know who's riding it for sure.
Yeah, cool.
Oh,
That's
Swole's
awesome.
one of the guys that Mitch is talking to, too, when I was saying earlier. Yeah.
Nice.
Anyways, Beta USA, the 352 stroke is out as well. High-end components, incredible reliability. Go to betausa.com to find your local dealer. I like Beta, man. They're coming around. It's cool to have them in the sport. Beta USA, I don't know, man segment. Do you have one?
Just the penalties from this weekend.
Yeah, 30 guys.
30 guys. Like, obviously, everyone's seen it on Instagram and this or that. But, like, do you think, not even me anymore because I'm not a rider, do you think we want to jump on a fucking Red Cross?
No.
Like, do we go out of our way to fucking jump on a Red Cross at any point in time? No. Like, so how do you think it's okay to dock all those guys but then not think, like, oh, maybe it's a us problem, not a them problem?
When you got 30 between
in two different
qualifying,
segments.
LCQ, and motos.
Yeah.
And I'm not counting WMX. There was a bunch of women docked too. Not counting that.
It's like, wait, is there something not wrong with this section or segment or whatever that we might have to adjust something for the view or whatever for race control?
Yeah.
Anywhere? Nope, fuck them. Penalize them all.
Like, I'm usually like not.
Like, dude, that's fucking insanity.
Yeah, 30 penalties. That's an I don't know, man. It really is.
How do you even find all those people to be like, hey, you're doc.
They were in two separate segments. Obviously, it was when a rider was down. So one of them was Derek Kelly, I think. That section, Derek Kelly, I think.
Yeah, okay, but where did they jump or how did they
I don't know,
jump?
man. Yeah, Beta USA.
Yeah,
I don't know,
like
man.
I just don't understand.
That's what I said on Twitter. Like, maybe the flagging should be the problem when there's 30 penalizations.
Jeez, it's just like fucking. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This is a bizarre Mike Genova story that I got caught up into. This is my Beta USA. I don't know, man. So Mike's got a company, Moto Concepts, that makes stands and things like that. And then I guess I don't follow it, but they make bar pads and they make things for customization. Paul Parabinos told me, this was last year, they took the Renthal logo and put it on a bar pad. And you can't do that. Like, Renthal owns the trademark to that.
Mm-hmm.
But Moto Concepts just thought it was fine. So Renthal sent him a cease and desist letter, and I guess they don't do that anymore. Again, I don't follow this thing. Then they come out with a Pro Circuit logo for your muffler that you can customize your name on it, I think. It's made by Moto Concepts, but the Pro Circuit logo is exactly like Pro Circuit does. Parabinos posts on Instagram, don't do business with these fucking rip off people or whatever. Because Paul's pissed about this, Renthal. And honestly, like, yeah, like I created PulpMX. Like, I wouldn't, you can at least call me.
Yeah.
You can at least call me and tell me what you're doing. Never mind pay me royalties. But so Paul posts on Instagram, blowing him out and whatever. I saw the Instagram story. I already knew Paul was mad from the group text and everything else. And like, whatever, it's Genova and whatever. Phone rings. It's Tony Alessi. I don't even put it together. I just figured Tony's calling me about Enzo or something. I don't know. Tony, what's up? Hey. What's up with this Paul Parabinos Instagram thing? I tried to call Paul. He didn't answer. And I'm like, okay. Well, yeah, he's pissed about you guys used Renthal logo, Tony, and on your bar pads. And then now he sees this Pro Circuit thing. And Tony's like, well, what's the problem? And I go, well, I don't from what Paul said, Mitch didn't know. Mitch Payton did not know. Never got a call. Never used any licenses. Paul checked with Mitch. I said, Tony, you really can't do that. Well, why? Well, because it's Mitch's logo that he built up for 50 years now. And if you're making money on it, like, you probably shouldn't do that. And Tony's just like, okay, I don't know anything about this. I'm like, yeah, I don't think it's cool you're using his logo. I think Paul's pissed about that. Mitch may be pissed about it. Have a good day. Click, Tony. Tony goes, I'll handle it, which Tony handles these things.
Listen to me.
And I'm not involved. Paul didn't pick up, and Tony called me. I don't give a fuck. I didn't put an Instagram post. I guess it made vital. I heard it made vital. I didn't do that either. I'm driving to the mountain bike shop to go get a road bike tube. Fuck my life. And Tony calls me back on my truck. And he's like, I go, hey, Tony, I got Mike Genova on the line. I'm like, okay. And Genova steps in, and he's fucking heated, dude. He's heated. And I go, yeah, I said, they can't get a hold of Paul, or I don't know what's fucking going on. I didn't make the post. He's just my friend. And Genova's like, why are you involved? What do you care? And I go, Mike, you called me. You called me. I didn't post on social, but, well, Tony said that you, and I said, yeah, Mike, I don't think you should do that. You didn't call Peyton. You're not paying him, and you're using his logo primarily to make money. You don't see well, I think more than anything, it's just advertising for them. It's just free advertising for them. I don't see the problem.
Laser.
I said, Genova, you don't see the problem in at least a phone call to Mitch Payton? Like, I'm gonna fucking use your exact logo so people can customize their Pro Circuit. No, I don't see I go, well, I think that's crazy, Mike, that you don't see a problem to at least call Mitch Payton. Never mind pay him royalties.
So if you wanted to make a knockoff Temu Bullfrog Spa hot tub,
no problem.
Right?
No problem.
Why not? And
I can
just slap the sticker on
slap
there.
Moto
and be like,
Concepts
yeah,
on there. I can
or
probably
whatever.
make a hot tub cover for pennies on the dollar for what Mike pays
Yeah.
his. Because his top cover covers are nice, by the way. I
Yeah.
had them.
Yeah.
They're good. But I can probably make a real fucking garbage one, but put Moto Concepts
Yeah.
logo on it. I don't see the problem, Mike. I don't see the problem. So he's yelling at me. He's like, why are you involved? What do you care? Genova, you called me twice now. And I'm fucking sitting there going,
You're out of your mind, dude.
I'm like,
Stop
what the fuck
with
is
the drops?
I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm involved in this, which I did nothing. My friend Paul doesn't want to answer them, and now I got to deal with this. But if you want my opinion, Mike Genova and Tony Alessi, you shouldn't do this. And if you're going to do this, could you at least fucking call the guy?
I mean,
so I want to announce right now, starting tomorrow, I will be selling crack pipes and dildos with Moto Concepts logos, everybody. Stay tuned. They're going to be cheap. They're going to have Moto Concepts Racing MCR. I might put Breese's face on it. And
don't drag Breeze into it.
I could
Poor
just
guy.
look for them on sale, PulpMX.com, MCR crack pipes and dildos. And
What the fuck are you doing?
And look for that involved. And I don't need to call Genova. I don't need to pay him any money. I can just do it. So, dude, honestly, I fucking hung up on them. They're not Tony. Tony didn't say anything. Genova is losing his mind at me getting involved in this, and I'm not involved. I'm not involved. I didn't post Vital. I didn't post on Instagram. And he's yelling, what do you care? Why are you involved? Dude.
That's crazy.
This is my beta. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but the graphic, whatever, that's one thing. I mean, I don't understand that it is a graphic. Pro Circuit looks the same. But the bar pad and stuff, it's like, dude, you can't do the bar pad.
He's got a Team Green one, and he said Team Green gave him the logo. And because I brought that up as just a general, I said, you got Team Green.
Yeah, I don't know how it works with Renthal, but obviously Renthal won.
Dude,
you know, like
am I crazy, Marks? Like, is this crazy that Genova could not fucking understand why he would have to call anybody or license a logo?
There's serious shit going on with those guys.
No,
like,
no, you're not.
Dude, he's like, what's wrong? We're advertising. No, man. Like, that's not how it works. Hey, I'm going to go take fucking Nike swoosh and put it on.
Or Ken Roxon's name on Rainy or whatever, Yellow Magic, whatever the fuck it is. You know, it's like.
Dude.
Yeah.
I fucking. this is Lasergate all over again, where I'm like, what is wrong with you guys?
Yeah, again, Genova and Tony and I have been cool for a long time, ever since Mike and I had our run-in, and we've been fine. But, yeah, I don't know. I just think from a corporate side, because he owns, a awesome company.
Yeah.
I don't know how it would work with if the roles were reversed, you know.
Again, I'm selling a crack pipe with Motor Concepts on it. Stay tuned. You can buy it and smoke your crack through it. I don't know, man. And I don't know why I was dragged into this, and I don't know why they think it's okay. So that was my bizarre phone call of the week. But good job, Genova. Good luck with your pro circuit. Yes. To not call Mitch Payton is one of the 5 most powerful people in the industry. You don't respect him enough to say, "Hey, can we do this? Do you mind?"
I just want to. If you want to make your own logo with just their name with no pro circuit on it, sure. Yeah. But if you're making it look like the pro circuit logo,
it looks like the pro circuit logo. It is the copy of the pro circuit logo.
You know. Yeah, I'd add it.
Oh,
I don't know. But again, if it's a graphic, is it that big of a deal? Again, I understand the bar pad.
Yeah.
But if it's just a graphic,
just call the guy.
I mean, I get what.
Mitch knew nothing about it.
Yeah.
According to Paul, Mitch knew nothing about it.
I know. I totally get what you're saying.
And I built Pulp up. I get guys. Hey, Matthes, I'm getting DeCAL WORKS graphic kit. I'm getting Pulp on it. Cool.
Yeah.
I just
they hit you up.
I get weirdo strangers emailing me.
Yeah.
And I tell them sure.
Yeah.
And this is Mitch Payton. And Genova, I'm not kidding you, was mind blown that I saw a problem with this. I may as well have said to him, "Hey man, I'm a fucking alien from another planet," because he.
Yeah, I couldn't comprehend it or whatever, the issue was. Yeah.
So that's my Beta USA. I don't know, man. Now I'm probably gonna get another phone call. I don't know.
Again, just a guy that builds an awesome product. Would you want somebody doing that to your product, knocking it off?
Knocking off a motor, yep.
Yeah, or whatever, you know? So I don't know. Yeah.
Yep.
That's way above me.
Yeah, man, I don't know. So Beta USA, I don't know. I got dragged into this.
Fuck.
All right.
You don't even know what you're dealing with.
You're killing Phil here. You're killing Phil.
Stop it with those
that's why I keep going.
Brunt workwear. A lot of mechanics wearing the steel toe boot. Marin and Omen boots, different colors. Fits great right out of the box. No break-in really needed. They got a whole bunch of workwear as well, from long sleeve jackets to long sleeve shirts, pants as well. Bruntworkwear.com. Code PulpMX Show saves you. Oh yeah, it looks good. That's my crack pipe. It's on sale now. It's on the screen.
Yeah, Tallon may have whipped that up. We put it on the screen.
Nice. Yeah. Stay tuned for that, everybody.
Holy fuck.
Brunt Workwear, PulpMX Show code saves you with those guys. Check it out. Real working men wear real workwear from the guys at Brunt, and the code PulpMX Show saves you with that. Also, Works Connection, PulpMX 20. They're giving away a Pro Launch Start device. I forget their record that they had, but I think they had 5 out of the top 6 using Pro Launch Start devices from Works Connection. You do as well.
Yeah.
Great product.
Yeah.
And
those guys,
Eric's really upset whenever I say band start devices because these things crush it for them. But
nah, Eric hooked me up. He actually checked in with me the other day. Asked me if I need it. I said, dude, I'm good.
Yep.
Thank you.
So we're going to give one away in honor of Hunter Lawrence's win, let's just say. Let's do the 29th email to save. And also, by the way, if you do subscribe to the PulpMX app, there's an extra 10% code for Works Connection. So PulpMX 20 saves you 20%. We got an extra 10% if you subscribe to the PulpMX app from Works Connection, so you can save another 30% if you don't win this Pro Launch Start device. So thanks Works Connection for doing that. Shane Schaefer's got an I Don't Know Man as well. What's up, Shane? Is this Garrett? Is Garrett your I Don't Know Man?
I don't know, man.
Shaner.
Hey, what do they want?
We're like women. We don't know what we want.
Well, there was a comment about the IQs, and that really hit home. But I tell you what, even the perfect track is not going to be the best. Mm-hmm. And, man, Steve, every time I tune into the show, it's like this is the best show in the industry. And I'm honored to be on it. But I don't know, man. Like every time I tune in, it's like, what the is going on? Man, Randy Poulter, the boys at High Point, they produced a phenomenal racetrack.
Phil's ripping into him on this show 2 years ago. Yeah,
3 years ago. But I was valid that week. That weekend I was okay. So
yeah, but I thought this was a phenomenal racetrack that allowed all kinds of passing and opportunities.
I liked it too,
I
man.
don't know where the mulch was.
I don't know either.
Oh, who was really complaining?
Well, AP kind of.
Well, a little bit. I mean, Coop did complain about it. He was like, dude.
Coop, AP, like, not to name drop, but I will name drop and told Tim Ritchie today, like, more mulch. That's what I texted him, so we'll see if.
No.
Mulchocross.
No, Tim would not do that. Tim would definitely not do that.
I know. But he just got to stay relevant with the times.
No.
More mulch.
No.
Mulchocross. We saw Ferendis. He was very, very adamant about mulchocross.
Shane texted me this week. He said, I have to go to Millville to help work. Hold on, Shane.
You were working Millville this year. Yeah.
Yeah, he sent me. He said, you're going to run one of these machines at Millville. Look at this fucking thing.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Yeah. I told him I'd have that bitch rolled over in a matter of 5 minutes.
Well, it won't cost us anything.
I don't know.
Miss you, Phil.
Hey,
Oh, God.
Brittany. Tell your wife I said hi.
All right, boys. Hey, keep up the good work. Good show.
Thanks, Shane. Appreciate it. Thank you. That's Shane Schaefer.
See you, Shaner.
His I don't know man is every rider complaining about tracks, which he's got a valid point, by the way. Yeah, that's my Beta USA I don't know man. MotorcycleReceiptJobs.com, job of the week. Dealer development for Triumph. Full-time job fill in Georgia. They need dealer development, admin coordinator will work closely with new dealer recruitment managers, regional managers. Apply directly at motorcycleReceiptJobs.com. And, dude, it seems like it's a really big job. So I don't know what you're doing with Triumph.
What's the pay?
I don't see it. Doesn't have the pay. Probably a lot, though. MotorcycleReceiptJobs.com, job of the week, dealer development of admin coordinator for Triumph Motorcycles based in Atlanta, Georgia. Nice area there where the Triumph is, I've heard. And check it out, MotorcycleReceiptJobs.com, job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Also, our guy Zeb up in NorCal, Rep Racing is short for Riverfront, East Street, and Prairie City, all of which different motocross tracks in NorCal. And they own and operate a bunch of these facilities. And the Riverfront is currently looking to get a buyer for it. The property has potential to be huge with multiple tracks. Big rider base to support it there. You got RV storage, construction, light tower rental, parking, solar fields, all that kind of stuff. You can run a secondary business there. They got Loretta qualifiers and more. So if you look at a Riverfront, if you want to be a track owner in Marysville, California, check out REP Racing MX at yahoo.com. REP Racing MX at yahoo.com. And our guy Zeb's looking to sell Riverfront. Iconic track up there for sure. I've heard a lot of stories about Riverfront from Brandes, Lone Wolf, D. Blair, all of that. All right, time for the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
All right, motorsport.com. Go there. Quad Lock Honda giving a one away. Probably Joey's bike. They're probably giving away Joey's bike because what's he doing with it? He can't even fly to the races. Can't get through TSA. Motorsport.com. Each week they got really cool prizes as well. And they're back with another Epic Replica race bike sweepstakes. So go to each week they're giving away prizes. And the grand prize is this brand new 26 Honda 450. And go to motorsport.com/win to learn more about it. Order your aftermarket parts from motorsport.com. Great pricing. And free shipping over $79. So if you're thinking about getting parts, you're getting Fly. You want to get FXR through our guy Phil, go to motorsport.com and order it there. Great prices. These questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show on the Twitter. And Tallon reads the best ones, but only the best ones.
This one actually came through Instagram last week, and I forgot to ask. But Oliver ATX, why doesn't the series put more emphasis on a constructor championship like F1, have good money for top 3 places, and you could distribute the money for each place based off the points each
just
team
nailed
contributed?
It. Put good money up. You just nailed it. That's why.
Money makes monkey dance.
We do have manufacturers' standings. They do add the points up.
No one cares.
Yeah, no one cares. Right. Put some money up, though, and they would care. Absolutely. So, yeah.
Maker 1970, with the Lawrences taking this year off, is Belgium now the early favorite with Koonens and Liam Everts?
Thanks for listening to the show earlier, Tallon. That's great. Thank you for paying attention.
Is that a yes? I know we talked about America. a little bit. Anyway, S. Greener, 35. I was too busy
we
on
said
Grok.
Belgium or France.
Yeah.
I know DV is in
That flying
France.
girl's in
Any
from
chance you can get him on
LA,
Moto
boy.
60 or pre-tape an interview?
Well, he came to America to see one of his kids a few months back, and I said, hey, come to Vegas, and he was talking about it, that it didn't work. I'll get him in. I'm working on it. The great David Villeman.
AWOL's 45. I know we touched on this a little bit, but Phil, have you ever done or gotten close to doing a Hammaker-style loop out? Is this a case of being recklessly full send, or do you attribute it to something else?
No, mine always end up in endos, never a loop out. So I go the other way.
Is he just too full send or just random crash?
I don't know what. It's unexplainable. I don't know.
All right, Rogers MX93. Phil, explain what is wrong with the Cowie 450 at the elite level. Is there any part or piece that could fix the problem, or is it engineered in a way that causes issues for the fastest riders? He also put hashtag middle finger.
I don't know. I personally, with me on the Cowie, I didn't like the engine, but obviously I was limited at that point in time. And to be honest, I really didn't like the rider triangle of the Cowie, but I did like the front end feel of the Cowie, though. That was a bonus, but that's kind of where I stand with it.
Voice of the Drunken People. Phil, since you're more in the know than anyone, what's going on with Wild Rose MX? They're getting the axe from the city, but rumor is they're getting renewed for 2027.
Yeah, I mean, they came out with it already, renewed for 2027, but then when I was there last year, they said there really was no end date from when I talked to some people that were pretty high up at that organization there. So, yeah, it's awesome. I mean,
Noof is as plugged in as they come, and Noof told me this is the last one, man.
No,
it's the last one.
I kind of knew that this wasn't the last one, just from what the guy had told me the year before. Like, yes, technically they're supposed to be out at some point, but there's no set date for sure of it.
Fucking Noof, dude.
Yeah, which is whatever. But I mean, Calgary again is cool. It's a cool venue. Track looked a little better this year. They did a better job. Obviously, rain came and helped. So yeah, it's awesome.
All right, Sportin' Wood 303. Steve, now that you're a part-time journalist, what other non-moto trips do you have planned on race weekends?
Wow.
What do you say fuck me for?
Yeah, exactly. That's a low blow, dude. Guy goes
It's
to
not me, it's Sportin' Wood.
Guy goes to one fucking concert. Just is branded that way. Calm down, everybody. I'm not going to Southwick, though. Pookie's birthday is that weekend, okay? So calm down. My wife's birthday, all right? And she's been through some tough times.
She has been, which I was very caught off guard with.
Yeah, you're mad at me for not...
Yes, I'm mad at you. Yes, I am mad at you for not saying nothing.
Okay, well...
so it's understandable why you're missing Southwick.
Just have to be with her a little bit.
Yes.
Happy wife, happy life. Yeah. Leave me alone.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you, Sportin' Wood.
Jimmy G, with the poor starts of the HRC 250 riders this season and Shimoda's recent difficulty in passing rookie star racing riders, is the HRC 250 motor down on power?
No, but they can't figure it out. The Honda guys are like Shane Drew's the crew chief there. They don't know what's happening. They don't know why these guys can't get starts.
Yeah, it's kind of mind-blowing. Right. But, again, I think Star's level of having such a gap on other teams is the window's a lot smaller now.
Yep.
But, yeah, Honda has not been executing their...
Let me ask you this. Take away Davies. Each kid has had his moments. Landon Gordon has run up front, dropped back a little bit. Manier, Dudney, second overall. Like, every kid is... Do you have a favorite of these kids? Carson Wood got 10th in a moto. Do you have one of these kids that stands out for you a little bit?
Dudney, only because of his whoop speed in Supercross. Yeah. Like, obviously, he's a bit brain off, but I think his skill in Supercross is high. But also, Gordon's is high, too, because he got on the box as well. So, I think the 250 class is pretty elite. Or not elite, but just the rookies are able to hang in there a lot longer now versus what they used to. So, and there's more of them because Star just fucking floods the platform with them.
Yeah.
So, I think it helps.
Noof chimed in. I'm surprised he's listening. He said they made T-shirts the week before the National about being in the last one, and then the city gave them another year.
It's weird, but, like,
You said you knew about it before?
Yeah, last year they told me this. Like, I don't know who the fuck told me. Yeah.
Wow.
Like, yes, technically they're supposed to be done, but there's been no formal.
You would think Noof would be super plugged in, though.
It's Noof, though.
Yeah. Okay. He's on a diet. He's eating like
Is
chicken.
he?
Yeah, he's getting lean.
Beach bod season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Devo Moto, in your opinion, which championship sells the most bikes? Let's just open it up to around the world.
40 Supercross? Yeah, right? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, does that relate? I still don't know if racing turns into
Dude,
bike sales.
Listen, the
I
guy,
don't think it does.
Mel Harris at Suzuki did an interview or told Davey or something happened. You know, they signed RC to that contract. And they make a good bike. That back then, that two-stroke was bit badass, right? Yeah. And they paid RC up front, no bonuses, like he won everything, like massive deal. Didn't sell any more bikes.
Yeah.
Just we had Ricky Carmichael sold. Well, I mean, when I say maybe they sold like whatever.
Yeah,
it didn't
smidge.
move
it's not
the
moving
needle.
the needle. Yeah.
To pay Ricky all of that. Because you
think
got dealer network, you got your local, you got every lot of.
I think brands hire guys to win, not to sell motorcycles, but just for brand awareness.
Well,
that is it.
They're really competitive in Japan, right?
Yeah.
They're like, hey, I know from my days at Yamaha, like when Yamaha won, they were like, it's because of our bike.
Yeah.
We make the best bike.
Yeah.
And
there's something to be said about that, and let the other areas of the company, cars, whatever it is, make the money generators, et cetera. So.
Yeah.
All right, LL Cool James, who would you hire as a coach to teach Joe some racecraft?
Phil.
Me?
Yeah. No, I would hire you to teach Joe some racetrack.
Fuck, dude, to be honest with you, go get J-Law or somebody.
J-Law.
Bring him in and be like, hey, dude, like, this is how you play. Don't play cat and mouse. Like, he's one of the best at it.
Yeah.
I think it'd be good.
Yeah.
Jimmy G, Phil, from what you can see, who's farthest along in development between Triumph, Ducati, and Beta? If you were still out there racing, which one would you choose?
Ooh. That's tough. Obviously, Beta.
You would just want Muto.
Because I wouldn't go to Beta because of Muto. I'm kidding. Muto's good, but I
feel like there's been a lot of shots fired at Muto on this show recently.
Well, dude, he came out. I'm still.
Huh? It's Noof. Noof.
Hey, yo.
Noof's driving. That's why he's listening. Otherwise, forget it.
Noof.
Manitoba. Best place ever. Roughest roads I've ever driven on.
It's a great province. It's a great province.
Sounds like you're driving on gravel road.
Hey, Malinowski will always remember where he won. Vince Way's first pro podium. Always remember Manitoba. Us Manitobans, made a mark with those two kids.
I mean, when I saw Nick on Saturday morning, he asked me, where the fuck are we right now?
He texted me and said, there's no wonder Steve Cycle went out of business, man. There's nothing here.
I know. He couldn't wait to tell me that. He told me that was the first thing he said. Where are we? And no wonder Steve Cycle's never made it.
But that's Manitoba, dude. Hey, so how did Phil know about Calgary's fate last year before you did this year?
Well, that guy that runs it now loves Phil, though. The guy that was trying to get him up there, Lee.
I can't remember who the guy was, but he was kind of high up around there.
Phil, they had T-shirts made 1969 to 2026, like it was over, and then.
Well, it's fucking fake news, Noof. I don't know. It just builds the hype up more. But I was told last year, when they were saying it was going to be the last year at Calgary, I'm like, wait, what? When did this happen? They told me that it was fine. Maybe it was the VP, I'm not sure, but somebody there kind of knew what they were fucking doing. They said, yeah, technically next year might be the last one, but there's still no formal paperwork saying it's the last one. So
yeah. Well, they were advertising it was the last one literally until the week of the national, and then we're back for another year.
I think they just wanted to build it up,
Oh, so Noof, by the way, Noof, did you hear the shots Phil took last week on the show about if the GDR team can keep the bike running, Dylan should have this title?
Did I?
No, I listened to the show last week. I didn't hear that.
Maybe it was a week before.
I think it was maybe it was a week before or something.
Week before.
No, I said it on Galdi and Noose podcast for sure.
Okay.
I said if they can keep it running, it should be.
Okay. Well,
dealing.
good job so far, Noof.
Yeah.
So far, so good. We haven't run out of gas, so that's good.
No.
How many point lead do you have?
16.
Oh, that's it?
Over Harry.
Oh, Harry, yeah. Yeah, I guess Harry's been there. Right. Yeah.
So.
All right.
I mean, Phil was right. Like, Harry's good. Like, as good as I kind of thought, maybe even a little bit better.
I thought he'd be a third-place guy, so I don't know. I feel like I nailed that. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
But his speed, like
but he's close, though.
Yeah.
He's close, though.
But I think, I do think Dylan is kind of doing a Jet Lawrence type thing a little bit too. Kind of, hey, I think he realizes, like, I don't have to beat him by 60 seconds. I can beat him by 6 seconds and still be okay. So,
yeah.
Which is smart, but we'll see how it goes. St. Julie and then into Gopher. I'm curious on the next couple of rounds, see where everyone's at. So.
Yeah, well, it should be. I think Harry's going to be good at these coming up. I think he's gaining confidence. I mean, he was really close at Pilot Mound. I know Dylan was kind of reserved. He was reserved, but yet I could see a little bit of urgency in him.
But the Pilot Mountain, the track didn't allow the speed to really show Noof. The separation wasn't there. Like, obviously, second motor, like, I watch it lap for lap, and I'm like, well, where's can anyone pass? There's really nothing too technical on it. It was hard to really find gaps of speed in between people, you know what I'm saying? Like, so Dylan's advantage really wasn't that big compared to a Racine or a Harry's or a Tanner Ward's, Like, track didn't allow that for the separation, so. But I think Dylan did what he...
Fast.
Yeah, it was fast and pretty minimalistic. Minimal? Is minimalistic a word? I don't know. But it's pretty minimal, so...
let me ask you this, Noof. When we went to Mesquite that day to go ride, when I thought maybe I had something for you because you hadn't ridden for so long, and I didn't have anything for you, you were working with Chris Hymas on. How's that going? Is Dylan happy with his bike? Is everything working well that way? ECU stuff and suspension and everything.
I mean, it's honestly like at Calgary with Dylan starting second in Moto 1 and then pulling the whole shot in Moto 2. I would have never thought that I would say that at the first round, considering his starts have been so shitty over the last couple of years. It's been, honestly, Dylan's happy with it. I think he obviously believes in what Chris does. But yeah, the start maps have been the biggest thing for him.
Yeah.
So
nice.
But I think the bike is good, but just the start maps and the ECU stuff has made the biggest difference for him.
Right, and keeping gas in the bike.
Well, yeah, we got to make sure we remember to fill up after the motos, right?
Yeah.
After the track stuff, so.
Maybe
that's all that it was.
Yeah,
so.
maybe help Renthal with a star map so he doesn't get ran over in the first corner.
Well, Renthal's starts have been fairly decent too. Besides that, kind of derailed the track. The train went off the tracks in that first corner. That was bad. He's lucky he got up from that.
Yeah,
I didn't
know.
think he was getting up.
He did get cleaned pretty. He did get. I saw that video and he got center punched in the back pretty good.
I think that 250 class is going to be good to watch here the rest of the series.
Yeah.
They're close, all those guys.
All right, Noof, we got to run. Phil's got a flight to catch. I just realized that. Good drive safe, though, buddy. Thanks for calling.
Bye, Noof.
Manitoba.
See ya. All right, that's Noof, everybody. All right, that's it for the motorsport.com, unless there's one more good one.
Yeah, I'll give you one good one.
Okay.
Aiden Irvin, Steve, compare and contrast what you saw and experienced at KTM versus what you see and hear about Triumph currently.
No, it's not even the same. We didn't even have a dyno. The first year I worked at KTM, we didn't even have a dyno. And then we built a dyno that was open with no room. So just like, in the race shop. Like, yeah, dude, no, you can't even compare it. Triumph is way better than that. So, yeah, no go on that. Motorsport.com. Brian Stone, also check him out for your financial investment advice and FCP Racing. Pulp-FCP26 code to save with them. Phil Nicoletti, are you still using FCP stuff? Did you get mounts or anything? Have you tried it? Your stock
baby.
Okay.
Yep.
Heinz would be proud.
Yep.
Yep. Stock is best.
Yep, they've been good.
Factory Chassis Parts offers works level chassis parts. Pulp-FCP26 code to save with them. All right. Dustin Pipes, Aaron Plessinger, Nick Romano, JT. Best interview tonight.
Romano was good tonight.
I liked it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll go Romano. Marks?
Romano.
All right. Tallon?
People's Champ, AP.
All right. And AP's always good. I like having him on, especially learning his dad's real name. All right, we got to run. Get the Pulp app. Subscribe to that. New features, ringtones, shit like that. Phil's going to get it right away. $2.99 a month.
Thanks, Phil.
We're off next week because there's no race, so I'm going to enjoy that, by the way. Thank you to Swisscore and Callum Brower and Pookie and Kiefer and everyone that helps us out. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Talon, good job tonight. Way to
Thank
go,
you,
buddy.
sir.
Phil, thank you.
Thank
we
you
will
for-
not have you back on until after the ranch, or back in studio till after the ranch, but we'll have you on the line here. Canadian National coming up, too.
Yep.
Enzo's got Brazil. You got to check in with that. You got to watch the Canadians. You got to watch America.
A lot of races. I got a lot of shit coming
You got a
up.
lot of
Yeah,
stuff
I
to
know.
lock in on right now.
It's overwhelming.
It
but
is.
it's fun.
So thanks for your time, Phil. Thanks.
Yep, thank
Good
you.
job on the mountain bike ride today. All right, I'm Steve Matthes, and thanks everybody for listening and watching. Appreciate it. Thanks to our guests. Use the codes. Help us out. And we'll see you in a couple weeks.
You don't even know what you're dealing with.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
I am the sword inside your flame. How it burns to play in your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me, complete me